Really is going to be another action-packed day. Really is going to be another day that we see lots of different sports, lots of medal attempts. We've got lots of rowing. We've got lots of swimming. We've got BMX, which is going to start as well. We've got some shooting. We've got gymnastics. We've got fencing. We've got table tennis. We've got judo. We've got lots and lots of stuff on the way. I will say it is a slightly quieter day than what we've seen recently, because we have less medals. Seems like we're sort of just leaving like the first quarter of the Olympics, and now we're starting to move into like the next phase. So I think we're kind of doing a little bit of building as well. You know, we're getting a few heats done and working towards the next big flurry of medals. So yeah, we're still sort of waiting a little bit for like a crazy day, but today should still be a lot of fun. There's lots of different sports going on, lots of different things that are happening. We are watching AEW as well. I'm sure that's something people are wondering, are we still going to be watching AEW? And we are, but in fact, I'm trying to find it, and there we go, boom. So yeah, we are set up and ready to go. So we've got AEW up and running. We'll have the rowing and the swimming as soon as that kicks off, because that hasn't. The rowing kicks off in around about 18 minutes. Let's move this over to the side, actually. The rowing kicks off in about 18 minutes, and so we'll be going, I think, over there first. The swimming doesn't. We've got a little bit of time on that front. Bunkers says Netherlands won the B final in the rowing. Cool. Shout out to you. Brad says the return of the Painmaker tonight. Yes, Chris Jericho bringing back the Painmaker, which caused a bit of excitement last week. Dave said the rowing has started. I think I was referring more to the rowing medals. I've got them down as being 18 minutes past 1 when I looked on the schedule yesterday. So, yeah, we are underway with a few things. Golf began a little while ago as well. So, golf has started. So, but the first place that I'm looking to go to is going to be the rowing. That's where the first medals are going to come from. So we will jump over there. AEW is just about to begin. Fight for the Fallen. Every week is a theme show now. Fight for the Fallen. Next week, I'm sure we'll do Bash at the Beach. Or we might do Halloween Havoc. Discovery Plus. Netherlands are top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10. It was, they managed to pick up another gold, didn't they, in the cycling. So they got a gold, was it in the rowing? And then they got a gold in the cycling. Fair play. Santana Ortiz versus FTR. BBC One's just got some fencing on. Tony Khan will announce a major new live event. And then we've got that 10-man tag match that's coming up next. Stacked Card says to heal. Harley said, Days, someone had a brilliant idea. Roman versus Cena in an I Quit match. Cena's thing is never give up, and he never says I quit. Imagine how over Roman would get by making Cena say I quit. Okay. Right, we are underway with the rowing. Yeah, that would be cool. The only thing I would say about that is I do sort of agree that he never gives up, he never quits. So how would you make him say it? Because I kind of think if you're going to put him in a submission hold, would he not just pass out rather than say it? So I can't quite see how you would do it. I'm sure there's a way you could do it, but I think you'd have to get quite creative. I mean, it's a shame he's not still with Nikki Bella, because I'm wondering if there could be some way of making him say I quit. You know, I like the idea of Roman trying lots of moves if he was to do that and he can't do it. But then backstage, the Usos have got Nikki Bella, and they're about to, like, they're holding her, they're about to super kick the life out of her. And, you know, that's the kind of thing that I could see John Cena saying I quit to. Not because he's in pain, but because, you know, he's got to make a choice of, you know, does he win the title or does he save his girl, kind of a thing. That's the only way I could see him saying it, to be honest. Otherwise, if he's in a submission hold, I personally would book him to pass out and never say it. I wonder what the rules are on an I quit match if the person what happens if the person passes out? Ref stoppage has to be allowed in an I quit match. Has to be allowed. Because I know like this is pro wrestling and the only way to win an I quit match is to say I quit. But what if one of the competitors passes out before they say it? The referee is not going to allow someone to just beat someone up that hasn't said those words. They're not going to allow that, are they? You can't just, like, smash someone that's unconscious. So ref stoppage must be allowed. But the problem is people would feel cheated then, wouldn't they? People would feel cheated if you did an I quit match, Cena refused to say it, and you end up doing a ref stoppage. I can just see it now. I'm getting Hell in a Cell flashbacks from Fiend and Seth Rollins. But to be honest, I think that WWE have never done a very good job at, like, making sure people know what the rules are. So, you know, people could moan all they want, but pretty sure that would be within the rules, because ref stoppage has got to be allowed. It's basically the same as a submission, but only if the person is not able to say it themselves. So it's an interesting thought. We've got the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega have come out, and they're in like Space Jam stuff. I'm not sure what this is in. What's this in relation to? Is there a reason for this? Guess it is the new film out this week, is it? I'm guessing the new film's out. Elite Squad. And they burst through. Is it a sponsor? Space Jam: A New Legacy in theaters and on HBO Max. Eric said Mankind versus Rock used a recorded I quit. MIK passed out. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. That's a way of doing it. If you could cheat it, I suppose. This is the most WWE thing AEW has ever done. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, in all fairness, I'd imagine they're getting quite a bit of money for it, and I'd imagine that you're not meant to, like, enjoy it. You're probably meant to watch it and go, oh, what are they like, kind of a thing. But because they're heels, they can get away with it. It would be way worse if they had Hangman and the Dark Order come down and do that. So, I think if a person passes, they don't lose. They have to say, I quit. Because I think during Roman Jay last year, Jay passed out. The ref didn't stop it. But they're always changing rules. Wasn't the ref knocked out during that point? I can't remember the referee standing there, like, not knowing what to do. I think the referee was knocked out. I mean, the referee, he has to stop it, surely. As I said, if someone's passed out and they can't defend themselves, if you can't defend yourself in a wrestling match, the referee has got the ability to call it for you. The referee is like, that person can't continue. Like, this is no longer a contest. This is you beating up an unconscious person. Like, this is no longer a wrestling match. So, yeah, I mean, I completely agree. They have never done a good job of explaining. This is why I was so excited for the WWE Booker Rules. When the Booker Rules came out, I was all over that. I was like, brilliant. This is exactly what I want. I want to know what the rules are. So I completely agree, Harley. They change them and make them up on the fly. But, yeah, it'd be interesting. I can't see Cena saying I quit. That's my only problem. I can't see it. I can't see why Cena, who's all about never giving up, would give up. I think it hurts his brand. He would surely pass out before saying those words. Surely pass out before saying those words. But then, what happens if he does? It's interesting. It's good. I like it. It's good. Food for thought. Right, we're underway. We've got now watching. I should probably write something, shouldn't I? Now watching. I'm going to go with rowing. I need to introduce the other one at the bottom. Rowing. Also, not swimming. AEW. I might even write it all. All Elite Wrestling. Monica, hello. Remember the Rock had tape supposed to knocked out. Yeah, just got mentioned. Yeah. That was a good way of doing it. That was a good way of doing it. He could lean on that. He could lean on that. That would be an interesting way of doing it. I can't imagine. Love it. Probably won't do it. Elite should have mocked the Olympics. Well, I think they've mocked this because they're getting paid money by Space Jam. So I think if the Olympics wanted to pay them money, they'd be quite happy to mock that as well. So yeah, this is money. Did you see Pereira's pre-season Messi goals? No, I didn't. I haven't seen any of the pre-season. The only thing I saw was that we drew 2-2 today. That is literally it. So, but I don't know who scored or what happened. That was a classic angle when they could write scripts, says Alex. Do you know, I mean, I really do think that level of thought is sort of missing at the moment. I mean, it's really credible, really. Do you know what I mean? It was a brilliant moment. I agree. It's quite good. It's quite creative. Why has the UK got no volleyball team? Because we've got no volleyballs. We sold them all for drugs. It's true. During the pandemic, we sold all our volleyballs and we got lovely drugs. All the drugs. A drugs. B drugs. Other drugs. I have no idea. See, I have no idea. I can only imagine that we didn't qualify. I don't think we've ever really been known for our volleyball team. Mitchell said, hope you are well. I'm going to be with my family watching tonight. Shout out to you, Mitchell. I hope you and your family have a lovely time. I couldn't find a hat. This hat is awful. This hat, I don't think I've ever wore this hat before, you know. I don't think I've ever wore it. I think I've took the ones I normally wear. I think I've took upstairs when I've gone to bed. And I've woken up and obviously not brought them down. So I've sat down and gone, right, okay, let's get this started. Set a few things up, like where's the hat? And it's like, oh my God. I haven't got time to run around and try and find one. So I've got this one. But it's a bit small and it keeps like riding up. I'm having hat problems today. Right, fun little match. Obviously, this is it's an elimination match. So we were talking about how to book it the other day. I like the idea of it getting down to Hangman and Kenny, and everyone else is eliminated, and then Kenny just walks away. Frustrating the audience, but then it just builds up that it just makes them want to see Hangman and Kenny even more, get their hands on each other. I'm digging the Boss shirt. Yeah, I must admit, it's a shirt that I'm not overly keen on. I like Bruce Springsteen; he's cool, but yeah, this is one of them shirts. Like I was picking out like the plain shirts I had. And now I'm starting to get down to the shirts that are like, yeah. But I suppose it's very USA in it. Look at that, USA. So I'm showing my support for the USA. If I had a Miley Cyrus Party in the USA shirt, I would be wearing that right now. Rowan is fake. Oh my god, guys, Rowan's fake. Rowan is fake. That is confirmed. I've heard this. Apparently, Rowan is scripted. I don't know if you heard this. Is there any boxing on today? That's a good question. That is a good question because I've not set up the schedule. And so it's gonna make me do it. Yes would be the answer. Right. Boxing. There is boxing today, and no medals. It's men's middleweight, women's flyweight, men's super heavyweight. So we're going to be seeing some interesting stuff. A few British participants, a couple of Americans as well in there. So that gets underway in about an hour and 45. So yes, there is boxing today. Mitchell said, "Get a beer, drinking helmet." Yeah, couldn't I? That would solve a few problems. First of all, I would always have liquid on hand, which would be useful. And also, the hat that I'm not too keen on, it would sort that out as well. I think you've nailed that, mate. I think you've absolutely nailed that. Big ups to you and your US support. I got your back, Days and GB. Yes, Ryan, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. We might have bants, which is fun. But I do love the USA. I've always had such a good time whenever I've gone over there. I'd love to go again. I keep going to Florida though. Florida's like a magnet. It's got great weather. Theme parks, great, like loads of shops that you can go to, like lovely malls and everything, and it's just great. It's just got everything you want. I keep thinking like, I should go to other places. I should go to Texas. I should go to like Georgia. I've been to New York. I should really go California. But I think Austin's that way. And do you know what I mean? Start to get a little bit close then, don't we? Just a little bit close. I'd like to go to Seattle because of Fraser. That show makes that place look cool. I like, what is the tower called? Sky Needle or something. I'd like to go up that. While singing the phrase. I should imagine a lot of tourists go around Seattle going doing the theme song. That's right. That'd be me. I'd be so popular. Excuse me. Is Frasier around here? Get out. Is this the coffee shop that Frasier comes to? I was talking to Tommy Toy Travels not that long ago. He lives in Boston, and I was like, oh, have you ever been to where they film Cheers? And he said no. Which I can't believe. if there was like one of the biggest comedy shows ever filmed where I lived, I would have gone there already, like many times. And he was like, no, I think I know where it is, but no. Right, we're about to get underway with the rowing. In regards to AEW, which is All Elite Wrestling, they're fighting in the crowd at the moment. And we've got... those people are cheering away. That guy in yellow is loving it. Yeah! I mean, what I will say, we're only 18 minutes in, and, you know, it's got such... wonderful energy, big way to start the show. In with the crowd, involve in the crowd. Here's Evil Uno and Kenny Omega. About to get underway with our, I think this is our first medal match. Try coming to California. Would I get out alive? That's the question. Would I get out alive? Right, we've got Canada, Serbia, Croatia, Romania, Denmark, and Spain. I am rooting for my Canadian friends in this one. Nothing against the other nations. I wonder if should I really be rooting for, like, the Europeans, do you think? I mean, I don't feel so. I don't think I should. But it's kind of like, in my mind, I'm rooting for, like, Canada, USA, New Zealand. Those are the other countries that I really root for. Not Australia. Forget Australia. But I'm rooting for those kind of countries. But, like, here I want Canada to win, but should I be supporting Spain? Because I certainly live a lot closer. But do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Commonwealth. That's what I'm thinking. Support the Commonwealth countries. Still underway with this elimination match. Austin would hold Days captive if the second he stepped into California. This is correct. These streams would be coming from some kind of kinky dungeon, I would imagine, if I was to ever step foot in California. So, but I would like to go. I would like to go. It's going to come down to Hangman and Omega, says James. This has got to come down to Kenny and Hangman, says Brad. Mitchell said, why New Zealand and not Australia? Well, there's quite a few people that join us from New Zealand. Well, when I say quite a few, I can think of a couple. So, and New Zealand, I mean, if you look on the medal table there, do you know what I mean? They're 36th. They've got no golds, 2 silver, 1 bronze. Like, if they're in there, I'm going to cheer them. The thing with Australia, there's a real rivalry between Great Britain and Australia. We actually compete against each other in a few different sports. One of them most notably being cricket with the Ashes. And that it's a fierce rivalry. It's a fierce rivalry. We're two very proud sporting nations. And quite often when the Olympics come around, there's a guy on TV over here called Adam Hills. He does The Last Leg, which is like a late night kind of comedy topical show. And it's on a Friday night. And he's Australian. And he quite often like has a bit of banter and is like, you know, I think he did a bet. He did a bet not long ago that if Britain won more golds than Australia, he would, I think, shave his beard. And if it was the other way around, then someone else had to do something. And it's just like there's always been that friendly rivalry between like Great Britain and Australia. Like we face each other quite a bit in like rugby. We play each other quite a bit in cricket. We don't tend to face each other all that much in football, in all fairness. But yeah, when it comes to the Olympics, finishing above Australia is definitely a priority. Australia will be trying to finish above Great Britain, and Great Britain will be trying to finish above Australia. We've got this little friendly rivalry going on. We've managed to beat them like the past few Olympics. We've managed to finish above them. But all of a sudden, they're being little troublemakers. All of a sudden, they're making this a bit tricky. So, yeah, I'm not... I don't want to be seeing Australia getting any golds today. New Zealand is such a small nation, an elite world-class cricket team. They could win the 2020 World Cup. Yeah, that brilliant. Brilliant. The cricket in New Zealand. I mean, I'm so pleased for them. I've got nothing. If you're a small nation, I mean, I don't even know how many million live in New Zealand, but if you're a small nation, I've got absolutely nothing but respect. If you can, I mean, like what Fiji did yesterday was amazing. That was one of my favourite moments of yesterday was the rugby sevens and seeing the Fiji team like just collapse down. I mean, seeing these absolute giant guys, absolute monsters of men, like go down to their hands and knees and just cry their eyes out. It's so weird, isn't it? I mean, like. Those guys would get into fights. They'd have their arms ripped off, and I'm not sure that they would even flinch. I mean, they're just like monsters. But play their national anthem in an Olympic final, and I mean, sobbing their hearts out. It's amazing what sport can do, isn't it? So it's amazing. Croatia win, Romania a second. And Denmark take bronze. And I think Canada, very unfortunate to not get a medal there. I think just crossing the line moments after. So, yeah, well done. Well done. Croatia, where are you on the list? You little troublemakers. Might not even be there. Oh, they are. 25. They've won 1 gold. This is their 2nd gold. Yeah, I'd like to see some countries that don't normally get golds get golds. Do you know what I mean? Could see, like... That's why Fiji was good. Fiji getting that gold was good. Because if they didn't get that, they weren't getting anything. They won 1 medal at the last games. And it was gold in the rugby sevens, and that was it. So if they didn't get a medal in the rugby sevens, there's a good chance they ain't getting anything at all. So that's great for Fiji, you know, the Fiji people losing their minds. He missed the dunk. He missed the dunk. Yeah, I was just watching. We've got the Young Bucks and Kenny trying to dunk and do stuff during the match. Botch. Oh, like the Philippines woman that won gold in the weightlifting. Yes, that was amazing. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. That's still there. I mean, I'm not sure. What? Let's have a look. Medal table 2016 Rio. Let's have a look, see what the Philippines won last time. I don't think did they get anything? They won 1 silver last time, so getting a gold this time is brilliant for them. Yeah, I mean, ideally, you'd love to see every country get some, you know, if you're in one of them smaller countries, it'd be great if you could have a moment to celebrate some, so... Right, we've got the results for the men's pair. That's what we just had. So Croatia, Romania, Denmark. I think we're down to Hangman, Kenny, and the Young Bucks. So Hangman and Kenny. So, Hangman and Kenny face to face. And JR said, this is what everyone wants. They want these two face-to-face. Kenny spits. Spits at Hangman, and these two are going at it. Helen Glover and Polly Swan are in the final at half one, so that should be our next one. Let's see how this goes. GB going for a medal in the next race. Can you check out how many rowing medals Romania have won so far? Yeah. I can do that. Medal table Olympics. Right, Helen Glover, Polly Swan. We're about to get underway. It's there's a potential of a medal here for GB. Don't know the colour. I think they did qualify in the top 3. Two rowing medals. 2 for Romania. They've won gold. Well, women's double sculls, they've won gold. Men's coxless fours, they've won silver. Did they just get one then as well? So it might be 3. Might be 3 medals that Romania have won. Right. Come on, Britain. We've got GB in action here. If any of our GB friends are watching. New Zealand are in this as well. I mean, I would cheer for them, but gotta go GB, you know. GB for life. Hangman throwing Kenny back into the ring, so it's 3-on-1 here. There's Spain. So we've got Canada, Great Britain, Greece, New Zealand, Russia, and Spain. I mean, no Australia, which I find a bit strange. Right, Great Britain underway. Not sure it was the best of starts by the British pair. Don't think it was a disaster. But it seems like there's a couple of other boats that have got away a little bit quicker. The stroke rate is actually quite good at the moment. So this would be fantastic if they could get something here. I mean, obviously it'd be amazing if they could get gold. But we are seeing that there's a couple of boats that have just edged ahead. But so not the strongest of starts. The Canadians have really got off to a great start, though. So Canada looking very good in this race. Yeah, so Canada looking quite good at the moment. Canada going 18.7 kilometers an hour. We've just got like the times on screen. The other boats all down in the 17s. So fast start for Canada. I don't know if Canada are going to be able to maintain that. But we're just getting a good look. And there's kind of 4 boats in the mix here. We've got the Canadians. We've got the British. And we've got the 2 nearest boats. Which I think is the New Zealand boat is up there. So at the moment, Canada leads 1 minute 40. Then less than a second, 0.98 behind is New Zealand. 1 second... 1.5 seconds is the Great British boat. So, GB powering away. We've got Canada in the lead, though. Yeah, they're saying that New Zealand will start to pick up the pace. Like the... First part of the race is just very much about setting the tone. And then the next part is about picking up the pace. So we're definitely seeing a few boats pulling away. We're still seeing Hangman and Omega. They're definitely giving people a lot more than what I thought they would in AEW. Omega actually just hitting a one-winged angel on Hangman. And the Elite are victorious. So the match has ended. Canada leading. New Zealand right up there. British boat within touching distance. I'd say Britain are in third. But there's a little bit of work to be done to kind of close the gap to be challenging for second. I don't know how they've paced it. I don't know if they're going to be able to start making a move. But at the 1,000 meter point, we're going to get a good idea of the times now. So Canada lead with 0.4 seconds behind. We've got New Zealand, 2.5 seconds. Now it's Great Britain. So that gap has extended. Yeah, we do need to see the British pair go. Yeah, and look, New Zealand are really starting to go now. New Zealand look like they might have just took the lead. We got an interview backstage with Pac. Yeah, New Zealand really are powering. There could be a medal here for GB. There really could. I mean, they're in bronze position at the moment. They're in bronze position. Agreed. This BS. They're pushing all the elite in wrestling. Got to keep Omega strong until he meets CM Punk or Bryan Danielson. He won't drop the belt to Paige, says Corvid. Right, we've got Pac and we've got Andrade. Well, I didn't understand what Andrade was trying to say there, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, so right now, GB slipping to fourth. So we've got New Zealand, we've got Canada, we've got ROC, and we've got Great Britain. I don't know what GB have got. I don't know if there's anything more they can give. But it's brilliant work by New Zealand. New Zealand really forcing the pace at the moment. Ricky Starks coming out. Canada stroke rate 36. GB stroke rate 39. Yeah, there's it's so interesting. There's 4 boats that are really close. New Zealand in the lead. Russia have really come through. Oh, it's good. This is a really good race. The rowing is really exciting. Kiwis have really started to motor away, and the British pair are going to have to turn on the burners if they're going to get a medal, because right now they're in 4th position. So close. So close. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be New Zealand. I'm not sure that Britain are going to get a medal here. Yeah, they're in 4th. I can't see this changing. I think it's going to be 4th for Britain. And there we go. New Zealand win. Russia 2nd. Canada and the British pair finish 4th. Oh, heartbreak. Yeah, fair play. They battled hard, but heartbreak for Great Britain. Clippity close. Right, we've got Ricky Starks with FTW Championship cutting a promo. He thinks he's gonna have. He thinks he is doing something by having the FTW Championship. You're selfish. You're inconsiderate. You don't know what the meaning of teamwork is. So, I said I'd like to see New Zealand get a gold. I think that we just saw it. So, I am pleased for them. Okay, Brian Cage making his way out. So, New Zealand get gold, Russia gets silver, and Canada get bronze. I mean, if I am going to lose to anyone, New Zealand or Canada, I don't mind that. It's excellent work by New Zealand. Women's Rugby Sevens. Canada 7, Brazil 0. That bass drum had a family, damn it, says Jimmy. Well, a drum is broken. The Swolverine. Is that what you call him, Heather? The Swolverine. Tanahashi. Wow. Tanahashi. Okay, I tell you what. I would be very excited if he was competing. I've never been the US champion. So I'll be challenging the winner tonight. Oh my god! And I'll take that title in a snap. But when would that be? That's like New Japan's John Cena. Tanahashi. That's really exciting. Go Ace. Imagine if he, like, will that be on AEW? It's really cool, isn't it? It's really cool. Yeah, I really like that. That's probably my favourite part of the show so far, to be honest. First match was all right. But, yeah, that's something that really excites me. I was hoping we would see Tanahashi, like, in WWE at some point. AEW gives fans what they want, says Jay Swiss. That makes sense. The first dance pay-per-view, Tanahashi comes in to challenge Archer. Can you see Tanahashi, though? Yeah, he's better than John Cena. I can see Tanahashi. Love WWE, but AEW is just so much more fun and entertaining. Brian says Conan. We do have Conan, yeah. So we've got Santana and Ortiz with Conan. And FTR with Tully. It's fun, isn't it? This is good. I feel like I'm watching a proper tag team match. The thing with tag teams should really feel bigger and better than the solo stars in many ways. Because, you know, these are two people working together rather than just one person being in there on their own. But in WWE, they definitely feel less than. You know, tag teams are like an afterthought. Tag teams are you know, here's some tag team wrestling. I don't even know why they do tag team wrestling, to be honest. Because I look at this and it's like two great teams, each with their own personalities. Like, you know, they're nothing alike. You know what FTR stand for. They're all about tradition. You know what Santana and Ortiz stand for. They're all about, like, the streets. This is kind of a bit of an Usos revival kind of vibe. So both teams have got really strong identities, and then both teams have got like legendary managers or people in their corners, which kind of just adds to the match as well. And this really doesn't feel like an afterthought. I feel like I'm watching something with this tag team match that's like really, like, yeah, this is worth watching. This is two of the best tag teams in the world going up against each other. And I like it. I mean, the first match was decent, you know. That was like a big... That could be like a War Games kind of match, you know. Elite versus Dark Order. Kenny and Hangman, you know, they're on a collision course. Like, I really like it. I really like the fact that there was a purpose to it. And this match, there might not be a purpose here, but there sort of is. I mean, like, the Pinnacle and... Inner Circle have been feuding for a long time. These two have got teams have got beef. Seeing them go up against each other, I think is really, really good. With really good managers, it's been a good start to the show. And that Tanahashi thing, I mean, that's a wonderful little surprise. Jericho, Nick Gage, the main event. I'm not sure they've mentioned, have they? Have they said what the main event is? This should be a barn burner of a tag team match. When is the swim-in? The swim-in is in about 45 minutes. 45 minutes we've got the swim-in. Days, how many AEW figures do you have? I have 0. I have 0 AEW figures. Not because I don't like them, or I don't rate them, or anything like that. I think I just had to make a decision of, am I going to start a whole new collection? After spending, I couldn't even tell you how many thousands and thousands of pounds on Mattel WWE figures. Am I going to start a whole new figure collection for AEW? And I must admit, there's a few that's really made me look and go, oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'd still, I think, like to get the ones that come in the belts. So I'm still interested in getting those, but so far, I've done a good job of resisting. I don't know who Nick Gage is. He's a deathmatch guy who they did a Dark Side of the Ring episode on. And he once fought a match and lost a lot of blood and was dead for a little bit. And they managed to bring him back. He's someone that, like, you know, he's been in fights with, like, David Arquette. He's a deathmatch guy. It's not my kind of wrestling. I'm not excited for that match, to be honest. But what I do recognise is his name. He's got notoriety. It's an interesting test for Jericho. Jericho has said that he's going to have to bring in the Painmaker character to deal with Nick Gage. And so you're getting the return of the Painmaker. You're getting a match you didn't think you would see. Nick Gage has got a bit of notoriety, probably more so now than ever, because of that Dark Side of the Ring episode. So, but it's going there's almost certain to be blood in that match. Maybe a bit of barbed wire or something. I mean, it's going to be it's a death match. Sorry, was that Tanahashi, the ace? It was. Go, Ace! Multi-time IWGP heavyweight champion. The, I think the ace of New Japan. As I said, you know, the closest comparison. I mean, he's a massive baby face. And the closest comparison, I think, would be John Cena. Little bit older in age. Tanahashi is not like a young guy. He's been around years and years and years and years and years. I mean, if Okada is like the face now, if Okada is... I don't want to say the Roman Reigns, because that's not a very good comparison, but... you know how Roman is probably the biggest thing in WWE right now. Then you could maybe make that argument for Okada. There's a few other people that it could be, but I think Okada to most people is the big star still in New Japan. Well, the legend, the great legend, the John Cena, the guy that's still active, would be Tanahashi. Tanahashi, the ace of New Japan. The Rugby Sevens game is hard hitting. Canada 21, Brazil 0. Nick Gage just lost the GCW title in a death match to Matt Cardona, said Mr. T Pounds. We're going over to our next final. No GB people in this one. I don't think there's any USA. I'm very surprised there's no USA in the rowing. USA tend to be there or thereabouts in most things. So to not see them in the finals of some of these rowing events. Although I don't think they are known for their rowing, in all fairness, but just would have thought would have found a way of getting some through by now. I think Ireland are in this one by the looks of it, and we've got Italy in this one as well. What's your opinion on Nick ASH so far as a champion? Rubbish. I mean, oh, it's bad. It's bad. I really like her, and I like the superhero. Almost. I like it. So I am someone that should be sat here saying, yeah, this is good. This works. But it doesn't, does it? It's too nice. It's like having Mary Poppins in the ring. It's so... I mean, like, honestly, it's perfect for Twitter. It's perfect for Twitter. You know, believe in yourself. Anything's possible. Candy canes. Sugary, sweet. Don't let anyone get you down. Believe in yourself. It's all that kind of stuff. I mean, there was one bit where she was like talking about the butterfly on a thing. And when she spoke about the butterfly on the top, she's like, do you know what I mean? She's like, just like the butterfly on my top. Little show off of the butterfly. I mean, like, it is so... I find it annoying. I want something with a bit of an edge. I mean, this has got no edge to it whatsoever. This has got no edge. This is like if Mary Poppins became a flipping wrestler. It's just so... In fact, I think Mary Poppins was a bit moodier. Because there was bits where she was like shouting at the children. At times in Mary Poppins. To actually, do you know what I mean? Get some stuff done. She has... The good thing about Mary Poppins, she's got boundaries, guys. She's got boundaries. Because that's exactly what kids need. But, yeah, Nikki ASH is just so OTT. I mean, I don't mind the, positivity side of things, and I don't mind being an inspiration to the kids. But I made the point the other day, like, there was times where Charlotte was saying, like, you have to earn a championship. That really got to me, that did. Charlotte standing there saying you've got to earn it, like, because of how Nikki won it. And Nikki did not say a thing in response. She just took it. Just took it. Because she didn't. I don't know if it's that she doesn't want to interrupt or whatever it might be, or she doesn't feel that fire. I don't know. I don't know what it was. But if I was stood in the ring with a belt and someone had the nerve to tell me that I hadn't earned it, I'd have ripped their faces off, verbally. Like, there's no way that she should have, like, not responded to that. I don't care what the script says. She should have absolutely shot Charlotte down for that. But it's just so OTT nice. The thing is that with the kids, it might work. But I don't even think it's that cool. Kids like things that are cool. I don't think she's cool. So it might work with, like, the real young kids. I'm talking about, like, young girls that play with Barbies. I'm talking like that. But, like, young boys playing Fortnite, I don't think they're going to be crazy about Nikki ASH. She's not got any edge to her at all, so I don't think any adults will. It's really hard to know who that character is aimed at. Really hard to know. Looks like there's quite a cut, quite a gash that Cash Wheeler has got. I mean, he is literally holding his arm together. I didn't see exactly what caused it, but he's on the outside, down on his hands and knees. They've cut away from the match. I think he did it on the post. So yeah, I think that was quite nasty. We've cut away from the match. He popped the bone out, says Alexander. That'll be all over Twitter. Let's have a look. He popped the bone out. What? The bone came out the arm. Let's have a look. AEW. 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 Let's go latest AEW. I truly hope for the best for Cash Wheeler. I can't see any pictures that anyone has shared. Prayers for Cash Wheeler. I hope it wasn't too bad of an injury. People saying busted his arm, but hopefully nothing more than a bad cut. But this guy said that arm is really effed up. Hope Cash is all right. Yeah, there's no images of it, so I can't see exactly how bad it is, but it looked bad. Him being down on his hands and knees and, like, holding it like this, like, really putting some pressure on with people around him, it looked bad. Hope Cash is okay. Damn, he's busted open. Right, gold for Ireland. Ireland get gold. Wow, that's great for Ireland. That's great for Ireland. Yeah, still no pictures. If I see any pictures, I might not show him. Depends how bad it is. This person saying Nasty might have broken his wrist. Saying that seemed like a rushed ending. Edit. I just saw Cash's arm. Doesn't look good. Maybe a break? Question mark. I think they ended it to work on Cash. Looked like the bleeding was a gusher. That injury looked bad. Did look bad. Did look bad. Go Ireland. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Well done to Ireland. Ireland win gold. they're not a country that tends to win that many golds. If we have a look at Ireland, Rio 2016, at the last Olympics, they won no golds and 2 silvers and no bronze. They won 2 medals. They got a silver in the men's lightweight double scull. I don't know if that's what this is. Is this the lightweight men's double scull? McCarthy and O'Donovan. Right. Yeah, they got silver in this last time. So, silver in this at the last Olympics. They've now gone gold. And their other one came in sailing. So, brilliant. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. Teams that you don't usually get seeing getting, like, gold medals. This was their first ever gold in rowing. Gold! Brilliant. I just love the thought of, like, Fiji now having a massive party because they've won a gold. I love the idea that, like, Ireland are going to wake up in the morning. Because right now it's coming up to 2 a.m. But I'm sure people stayed up for this. You know, they won silver in this last time. So I would imagine right now in Ireland they were watching that race. To us, it was just sort of on in the background. But I would imagine that it would be a case that Ireland stayed up to watch that, and they were losing their minds as they went over the line in third. Now there's going to be like a few drinks, a few celebrations. I think if you win quite a few golds, you sort of take them for granted. Like we've won 5 golds. It's actually Great Britain's best start to any Olympics. Great Britain has never had a better start, but it's kind of like, I don't like being behind Australia. So, rather than celebrating, I'm like, oh, not happy about this. Just hearing from the British pair. They finished 4th. They said they couldn't have done much more. Bullet Club graphics. Sexy times. Miss Clown 1, shout out to you. Wow. Very cool, man. Legend has just walked out. Haku has just walked out. Wow. What a legend. You know, that's the kind of legend that you'd love to see in WWE, but they would never tell that story. How would WWE they never mention Haku? Even though he was in WWE for quite a while, tag team partner of Andre the Giant. WWE, you know, just not focused on that at all. But there is value to someone like Haku, and, you know, New Japan are getting some of that value. Nice little pop for him as he came out on AEW. Papa Haku. King Haku, yeah. The forbidden door is open. And here's Lance Archer coming down. So Lance Archer going to be defending that United States Championship. And we know that Tanahashi is going to be facing the winner. He's already issued that challenge. You can try and fail, and it's fine as long as you try. I mean, like, do you know what? I'm watching this British rower who actually retired and came out of retirement and came back, and she's just finished fourth, and they've got smiles on their faces, and they're saying, you know, it's all right to try and fail as long as you try. It's really good. It's really positive. But she's saying that after having achieved something. Like, she retired, came out of retirement, worked really hard, got to the final of the Olympics, finished fourth, and is standing there saying, "You can, guys. I just want you to all know you can fail. It's absolutely fine if you fail, as long as you try and fail." I kind of think like it's all right to say that as long as you've achieved something. I'm not having a pop at her. I'm thinking Nikki. I'm thinking Nikki ASH. When Nikki ASH comes out and says all that kind of positive stuff, doesn't really feel like she's achieved anything. She won Money in the Bank, so she could say it then. Like, I was fine with her saying stuff then because she'd won Money in the Bank, but I think cashing in on someone that was already beaten up by Rhea Ripley, yeah, that's a harder one to take, innit? If she's going to start telling you, you know, positive stuff, but after she's cashed in, I don't know. AEW, where the Yodongs are bigger. What date are they teasing Punk? I think, aren't they teasing it for that? Is it it's a Chicago all out, isn't it? I think they're doing all out in Chicago, and I think they're looking at that. Just don't be a quittersome. AEW announced Rampage to be in Chicago with CM Punk chants raining out from the crowd. 30 seconds later, we get a CM Punk tease from Darby Allin in a promo. Well, I think he's on the way. Yeah, I think he is on the way. I think you're going to get a few of them teasers as we keep building. Because maybe in their minds, there's someone that hasn't heard about it. Maybe in their minds, this is a surprise. The Last Dance in Chicago. I hope AEW know what they're doing. Hiring CM Punk is a bit of a drama queen. Certainly spending money on it. 12 million in it a year. R.I.P. Dusty Hill, the bassist of ZZ Top. Rampage is Punk's debut. Oh. I thought it was all out. Isn't? I heard that was in Chicago. We've got Haku getting his hands on Lance Archer. If you thought Edge's recent pop was huge, wait until Punk appears on the 8th of 20. Sounds like an intentional leak, says List of Jericho. Days, look on Twitter. I sent you the picture. There's a lot of blood. Oh, I see. I see why people think it's a bone. Thank you to everyone that sent that through. Yeah, I don't think that's a bone. I think people think it's a bone, but I think it's a bandage that he's holding, is my thoughts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a bone. You see something a little bit white. There's quite a bit of blood, and he's putting pressure on it, and I think, you know, they've probably given him some sort of bandage or something. I would think. Either that, or maybe it's like some white wrap around his fingers, and he's got that, so it looks like a bone. You just see this like little bit of white. I don't think that's a bone. You can't really make anything out. All Out is in Chicago in September. Oh, it is in Chicago. Yeah, I thought I'd heard that. I thought I'd heard Daniel Bryan for Rampage and Punk for All Out. But if they're going to start teasing Punk for All Out for Rampage, then maybe they'll just look to do it there. And then maybe Bryan will do. Maybe they're just switching it around. They should bring Bryan in first and CM Punk in a few more months after he's had time to train and put on some muscle, says Corvid76. Looked too white to be a bone, said List of Jericho. I agree. I agree. Tens of thousands of people are scheduled to lose their voices on the morning after the 820. Daniel Bryan's rumoured to come in September. Maybe that'll be the All Out then. So maybe they'll do thingy at Rampage, and they'll do that. Makes sense. And if he's rumoured to be in September, and All Out's in September. Right, we got another race coming up. Right, there's this looks like quite a competitive race, and USA are in this one, you know. But apparently the Italians broke a record to get here. So apparently USA are maybe the ones to watch. We've got GB in there. We've got the French. The Italians. Come on, GB. Come on, GB. Right, Lance Archer wins. Right, Netherlands, France, GB, Italy, USA, and Romania. I was hoping CM Punk's return to WWE would make WWE better. After I heard rumours, I was like, no, that's not happening. Yeah, I mean, I don't get why. I don't get it. I mean, he has publicly said that if the bag is big enough, he would go back. I think he was a bit disappointed that probably the biggest match that would be in WWE for him would be Triple H. I think, you know, he wanted... he would have wanted something else, but he realised that because of everything that's happened, Triple H would be the match most people would probably want to see. Here's Malachi Black and Cody fighting backstage. Archer with the blackout and still your IWGP United States champion. This has to be an intentional leak. I honestly don't know. I mean, if it is intentional, then I think it's really silly. I mean, they've done a lot of work, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, that'd be silly. I could understand it because they want people to tune in, and what it's going to do is get a lot of people talking about AEW in the build towards the show. So you're getting people talking about it. Right, let's have a look. At the moment, GB are first. France are second, Italy, then Netherlands, then Romania, and then USA. So USA are currently last. At the moment, GB are first. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. The eye thing is weird. And still not explained. Why did Malachi attack Cody in the first place? I don't know. It's not, to my knowledge, it's not been explained, or certainly not been explained on Dynamite. It's intentional for AEW. It's free promotion. I think it's a bad move. Bad move. I think it's not going to have the impact now. When CM Punk comes out, I'll be like, here he is. It's not. They've sacrificed that oh my god moment. They've sacrificed that big, genuine moment. They've sacrificed it for the promotion, for the build. If it's intentional, they've sacrificed it for that. And they've sacrificed maybe the biggest return that you could have. If they've done it intentional, they have purposefully ruined the biggest return that you could have in wrestling for promotional purposes. So if they've done it on purpose, I think it sucks. Netherlands have took the lead now. Great Britain has slipped to 4th. So really good start by Britain, but they've slipped down. They're still in the mix. Days Punk will bring up pay-per-view buy rates. Don't need it. They never had Punk before, did they? Why would you sacrifice the biggest person that could return to boost your buy rates? Punk will boost your buy rates forever. That is there. Like, CM Punk is going to boost the whole company. I mean, to intentionally leak it just so that it boosts your buy rates for that one show, I think is a bit short-sighted, because they're not struggling. AEW is doing all right. They've got a dedicated fan base. Yes, they'll do a monster number, but I kind of think like this is something that we've all been waiting 7 years for, and for them to kind of, if it has been intentionally leaked, which I don't think it has, but if it has been intentionally leaked, for them to put it out there just so they can boost buy rates for one show, and just so they can get like people buzzing and talking as they build towards that show, I think that sucks. I think it sucks. The biggest surprise that us as wrestling fans could have had would be the return of CM Punk. I don't think there's a bigger surprise. I don't think there's a bigger surprise than that. People have been chanting and waiting for this for a long time, and I hate the fact that it's leaked. I loathe the fact that this has got out there. This should have been dropped on you, and it should have been epic, and it should have been out of the blue, and it should have been an OMG moment. Twitter would have blown up, the wrestling world would have blown up. Those that didn't buy the pay-per-view would be gutted. But hey, you're either on board with AEW or you're not on board with AEW. Like, this has got nothing to do with AEW. If WWE had done the same, I'd say the exact same thing. This is the biggest return in wrestling. And for it to get leaked and spoiled, I think really sucks. Because wrestling fans have definitely lost out on this. It's still going to be a moment. Do you know what I mean? But my reaction to it is going to be, okay, here he is. Yeah, cool. Looks good. He's got a bit of muscle mass. He looks like he has been working at. That's what it's going to be. It's not going to be, oh my God, this is immense. This is the greatest thing. Because it's ruined. It's been leaked. The leaks are a problem. They really are a problem. They're a problem in WWE. But AEW have actually done a really good job. AEW have done a really good job of not having leaks. And then the biggest person they get, and it leaks. It looks like GB are finishing 4th. Yeah. I think GB have crossed the line in 4th. It's same as Dakota turning on Raquel. The Shot Factor is gone. That show should have been immense last night. So we were watching NXT last night. Should have been absolutely epic. I mean, Dakota turn. It was done really well. I was watching it. I was like, this is really good. It's done really well. Ridge Holland coming back was done well. Dakota turning on Raquel. So it's all really good stuff. And again, yeah, ruined. Filmed in advance. I mean, yeah. Right, we're just seeing the Italians crying. We've got Jurassic Express coming out. So, Italy, I think, have won. France look like they've come second. The Netherlands looking quite gutted. And I think it's another fourth for GB. Another fourth for GB. Yeah, it was really close. Firefly said, they actually got him. They're just doing the teases to get people excited and talking. They wouldn't tease it like I'm telling you. They're just baiting the fans. You don't think they've actually got him? I think they've got him. I don't think you would even tease it if you didn't have him, because you're going to work your fans up to expect him, and then he doesn't come out. So I think if you're going to work up your fans to think like, you know, we've got him, and then he's not actually there, I think that's going to really backfire. So I think they've got him. All the reports are they've got him, and we even know how much he's getting paid a year. How many factions or groups are in AEW? I think we've almost seen the whole roster. It's been an alright show tonight. It's been alright. It's gone by quite quick. They're just showing a replay. It's just nothing. There's nothing in it. It's a photo finish. It's an absolute photo finish. So, Italy first, 6:47.54. France were second, 6:47.68. And then Netherlands, 6:48.03. GB, 6:48.04. Just lots of crying. I mean, what this race is women in boats that are crying. That's what the race is. So, we've got... Who have we got? We seem to have the Hardy Boys. What's going on? A private party dressed as the Hardy Boys now. What do you like more, Marvel or DC? DC. KFC or McDonald's? Probably... That's difficult. It's difficult because I think KFC's food tastes nicer, but McDonald's, you've got more variety. I'll go KFC. Football or wrestling? Difficult. That's difficult. I get asked that a lot. I would say during the pandemic, maybe football. I think the pandemic was rough on wrestling, but I'm quite optimistic now that fans are back. WWE or AEW? Again, difficult because I think it comes down to each show. I mean, WWE is bigger, so if I had to just live in a world with one, I'd pick WWE because that would give me Raw, SmackDown, NXT, NXT UK, all the wrestling that I grew up watching. So, you know, I'd get more. I mean, I don't watch Dark Elevation because they're just like, you know, jobber matches. But so I only watch Dynamite. So I would get a lot more if I stuck with WWE. So I'd answer it that way for that reason. If you had to lose one, if you had to lose WWE or AEW, it's not really a fair comparison. Mouldy Spoon said it's hard to keep surprises without getting leaked. I think Tony realised it was all over Twitter and has decided to use some teases to get eyes on the build. I agree. I think this is leaked, and I think they know it's leaked. They know it's everywhere. Can't hide from it. So you might as well start teasing and get people talking. And yeah, I agree. Isaiah Cassidy giving a shout out to Daniel Bryan with a necktie choke, says Corvid76. Days, we had the discussion on Monday, but what does Raw need to do to get back to the way it was? How long you got? We need to go over to the swimming now. So we're done with the rowing. We need to go over to the swimming. Not a good morning for GB with some opportunities at medals that have sadly passed us by. What does Raw need to do? We spoke about it the other day. Like, they need to, I think, go for an older age demographic. People want realism. People want entertainment. So I think there is a place for comedy, but just not the kind of comedy that we've been seeing. And I think we it needs to feel credible. Don't mind characters, but they've got to feel credible. Right, let's change this over. So we're done with the rowing. That is the rowing medals done for today, I believe. We've got a fair few swimming ones coming up. We've got Christian and Jurassic Express against Private Party and Angelico. AEW factions, Elite, Dark Order, the Hardy Family Office. Is that what they're called? Death Triangle, Pinnacle, Inner Circle, Nightmare Family, Team Taz, The Factory, Best Friends, and The Pretty Picture. I've never even heard of The Pretty Picture. Damn the leakers. They ruin everything huge. With the NXT show, Punk Bryan. I believe even back in the day, Bryan's return got leaked. Or his debut. Do you remember the Hardys? I know I keep using it as an example, but when the Hardys came back at WrestleMania, that didn't leak. People were like, are they going to be there? People didn't know, but it wasn't 100% that they were there. And it hadn't, like, leaked. All right, the Blade attacks Christian. That was a great moment. Finally, a new feud for Christian. Randy Orton in AEW would be hilarious, considering most went there because of him. Right, we've got men's 800 freestyle final coming up next, I believe. When is the next medal? It's that one. Men's, I think, 800 meter freestyle coming up next. Jay Smith said, I've been watching WWE since WWF, and this is absolutely the worst the promotion has been. Yeah, the pandemic era was rough. I think the concern is that Monday we're out of the pandemic era and you can still pick quite a few holes in that show. To say the least. Jaden said, the Mania pop was insane. I saw the 24/7 show. I remember Vince hiding them, saying hide them as much as you can. Yeah, the way they did it was great as well with the New Day. Saying there's another team added, but who? And then as soon as that music hit, you got to remember they were so hot right then. I mean, like, they're legends anyway. They'd been out of WWE for quite a while. They were coming back together. People love Jeff, especially. So, yeah, it was a big moment. Joaquin said, what's one thing you like about AEW and WWE? I like I like how AEW has a few things I like about AEW. But one thing, I like how they're developing talent. They're doing a really good job of mixing up-and-comers and treating them really well with established stars. I think that's one of their real strengths. So I look at Ricky Starks, who we were watching in NWA. And I must admit, when he was in NWA, he never really grabbed me. But they're really positioning him as, like, you know, someone to keep an eye on. He's in a good feud with Brian Cage. He's been getting a bit of promo time. Obviously Darby Allin. Obviously Sammy Guevara. The way that Sammy was the one that told Jericho not to trust MJF, and Sammy ended up leaving, it's him or me. And then MJF turns on Jericho, and Sammy makes the save, and it's brilliant. Some of the creative is really good. So I think AEW deserve massive respect for building their own stars. I think they had to build their own stars because I think, like, there wasn't really much out there for them to rely on. They couldn't just go out and spend money because at the time, it was hard to get a hold of people. And WWE was tying everyone down, weren't they? So they couldn't get anyone out of WWE. Indies had stopped because of the pandemic. There wasn't really anyone around. So for the longest time, they had to build their own stars. But they still did a great job of it. And WWE, something I like about WWE, I like its history. I like the fact that you stick with like, the shows are not great right now, and I don't think they were great during the pandemic era, but they've got such a rich history that you believe that it could become great again. Do you know what I mean? People talk about the Attitude Era all the time, and they want it to come back. In a way, it's a blessing and a curse, because I don't think it is coming back. But I love its history. I love the fact it's been around since the 60s. I love talking about Hogan and Macho Man and Ultimate Warrior and obviously Undertaker, and I think its history is so important. And when they do Legends nights, I always get quite excited. Who we're gonna see? You know, so I do love I do love its history. It means that they can bring in people like Shawn Michaels, they can bring in Triple H, they can bring in Bret Hart, they can lean on these people, and we've got that instant connection. So yeah, I'm a big fan of. I wish they'd use it a bit more. But we've had some great documentaries recently, looking at some, like, past legends, the Icon series, and the biographies they were doing on A&E. They were great. So, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Like, just completely unintentionally, I've told you my favourite thing about AEW is they're building for the future. And my favourite thing about WWE is they were really good in the past. Might sum up where we are, mightn't it, really, with the two promotions? Right, we've got Julie Hart and Thunder Rosa. WWE need to recognise the history. They just keep trying to forget it. What's the problem with mentioning Punk's title reign or Jericho's title reigns? Well, I can sort of understand why they don't do that bit. Because if they mention Punk and Jericho, they're kind of saying, do you remember how great these were? And they now work for someone different. WWE have no intention of promoting AEW. So, and that's what they would be doing. They'd be saying, do you remember how great Jericho was? Do you remember how great Punk was? Do you remember how over and popular these people were? And so they'd be doing AEW's job for them. Do you know what I mean? They'd be kind of promoting people that don't work for them anymore. I can kind of understand why they don't do that. But it's still, why don't they, you know, why did we not ever have Haku come into WWE? you know. There's been a few legends we've spoken about that we haven't seen. You know, they could bring back Sid. Do you know what I mean? You could do a Sid episode or something where Sid comes back to, you know, meet up with some old friends, and there's going to be a segment between him and Sean. Maybe Roman comes out, or, you know, I mean, the stuff that you could do. Might not be the best stuff in the world, but it would be somewhat different. Some of the old-time fans might be interested in tuning. It's a shame we've lost so many legends. Could you imagine if you did something with Yokozuna, you did something with Vader, you did something with Roddy Piper, do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many legends. Could have done something with Warrior, could have done something with Macho Man. You could have really leaned on some of those stars from the past, but, yeah, it's just such a shame. So many of them have passed away. Right, we're underway with the men's 800-meter freestyle. Just a reminder, one length of the pool is 50 meters, so that means they're going to go up and down 8 times. Italy are leading, Brazil are second, and USA are third at the moment. She must be going through a hard time. I know they're different companies, but could you imagine Elite versus Shield? Could I imagine it? I could imagine it. If WWE doesn't fix things fast, their performance center is going to be the de facto AEW performance center. I think we're a long way from that. Right, I think WWE's problems are WWE's problems. They don't really relate to AEW. I think AEW are putting on a product that's maybe slightly caters to, I don't want to say people's tastes, because, you know, more people, as bad as Raw is, more people still tune into it than they do into AEW. And that's with it being as bad as I can ever remember it. So, I think we're a long way from AEW taking WWE's crown. Years and years and years away. But I think in Vince's mind, if people wanted WWE to be more like AEW, then why are more people not tuning into NXT? Which is sort of a fair argument if you think about it. If people really want WWE to be like AEW, then why is NXT only getting 600,000? You could counter it with saying it doesn't have the star power. You know, you look at AEW and they've got a lot of big names. They've got a lot of star power. They've got, you know, Sting. They're about to bring in CM Punk, about to bring in Daniel Bryan, Jericho. And you compare it to NXT, it's really just like for people starting out. Like, their big female talent is Raquel Gonzalez, who's only been around 18 months. And their champion is Karrion Kross, that came from Impact. I mean, it doesn't really compare to Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, people like that. But that could be where, you know, it's little things like that. That could be where Vince is going a little bit wrong. You could be sat there going, well, look, if people wanted us to be more like AEW and you want me to change you want me to change Raw, SmackDown, the whole company, the whole presentation, you want me to change it all to be more like NXT, but NXT is only getting 600,000. How does that make any sense? It's interesting, isn't it? Robert, shout out to you. Right, let's see where we are. The Italian has got a really healthy lead. It's Italy, Germany at the moment. 1 and 2. We're just going to get the next split. Italy in the lead. USA second. Second by 1.4 seconds. 1.42. So the American starting to come back. NXT is developmental roster. AEW is a main roster. In Vince's mind, though, NXT has given you the kind of wrestling that you should want. I mean, I don't disagree with the star power. I don't disagree with the star power, but in Vince's mind, I could understand. He's got 3 promotions on TV. One of them's doing 1.8. One of them's doing about 2 million. The other one's doing 600,000. And people are coming up saying we need to be more like the one that's doing 600,000. So I could understand his thinking of, why do I want to do that? But we know that there's a lot more to it than that, as you said, star power being one. Cross debut, Keith Lee treatment would beg to differ. All they need to do is book Raw like NXT, but they move them to Raw and the momentum is killed. Look at Carrion, undefeated on NXT, goes to Raw versus a low mid-card Jeff and loses. Days 2, nasty flips in women's cycling. I hope they're all right. Is that on BMX? BMX started 30-odd minutes ago, didn't it? I'd like to have a look at BMX, actually. I might pop that on. I've got the swimming on BBC One, so I might pop the BMX on. We're still going to stick with the swimming because these are where the medals are. But I'd like to see some BMX. BMX in. Right, how long have we got? We've only got 20 minutes left. Yeah, there we go. We've got the BMX on. Bit of swimming, bit of BMX, bit of AEW. Days, important question. Do you know what happened to Anna? No. She left the Discord and has most of us blocked. I don't think we did anything. If you're not blocked, can you message her to see that she's okay? It's a bit strange, isn't it? Haven't seen her on the streams, to be honest. I'll have a look. See if I'm blocked. Maybe I am. I can't see her at all. Has she did you say she's left Twitter? Well, I can't see her at all. The problem is, if she sent me a message or something, I'm not going to have seen it. I hope she's all right. I don't know when she last messaged me, in all fairness. Don't know. I can't see her on Twitter. I mean, I've just typed it in. It doesn't come back with anything. She left Discord and blocked most of us on Twitter. I think she might have been hacked. Trying to figure out what happened. Don't know. She didn't leave Twitter. She's got a new @ I hope she is all right. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's very strange, isn't it? Very strange. No, I haven't heard from her. Genuinely can't think of anything. I'm trying to think if I've seen her on the Olympic streams at all, and I don't think I have, to be honest. Don't think I have. No, don't know. Weird. I know that she is on Facebook. Okay. I don't use Facebook. There's like a Wrestling Days account, but I never use it. Hang on, whilst we were dealing with that, Painmaker Jericho has come out, because our main event is Jericho and Nick Gage. Let's have a look. We've got, the American won it in the end. USA get gold. Then we've got Italy. Then we've got Ukraine. Then we've got Germany. So on, so on, so on. The crowd always sings along to that. Oh, was it Judas, was it? If I was in BMX Games Olympics, I would win against everyone. Wardlow has been suddenly wrestling again these past few weeks on Dark Elevation. Can only assume that he'll face Jericho in the next few weeks. Jericho is baked. Look how red his eyes are, says Heather. Right, we're up and running. Gage has no chance. He is going to beat everyone and fight MJF. It's obvious. Okay, we're... BMX is quite fun. Great British rider just finished second there. And these are just the heats. Notice you had me blocked a few days ago. Well, I mean, look. It could just be that she wants a break. I mean, in all fairness, if you want a bit of time away, you probably don't want a load of people saying, "Is everything alright? Is everything alright? Is everything alright? Is everything alright?" Maybe she made a decision that it's like, I need a bit of break here. I need a bit of time away. Don't want to be on social media too much, or who knows, like. Is there a way of, like, mass blocking everyone or something? Who knows? I don't know. Okay. We've got a race coming up now. Right, we got Nick Gage, we got Jericho. MJF and Burberry loafers. So, we are going over. I tell you what, there's an aerial shot of this BMX course, and it looks amazing. Looks really cool when you've got, like, the aerial shot. It's next to another... It's only a temporary venue. Like, it's all, like, stands that will be ripped down afterwards, but, still looks really cool. We're going to have, a medal match coming up. So, main event of AEW, Nick Gage and Jericho. The BMX heats, which is, it's fun and it looks great. And here we've got a race. We've got an American, we've got a British guy, we've got an Australian. Honestly, don't know if what our medal hopes are. I mean, I know that we were hoping for a medal in the rowing and we haven't got anything. I don't think we was expecting any golds there. No idea what we're looking at here, to be honest. I really like the British swimming attire. It's just black, but it's got like a Union flag, little sew-on patch kind of a thing. It looks really cool. Right, here we go. 200-meter breaststroke, so that's up, down, up, down. Nick Gage is a zombie. He died for 8 minutes and they brought him back. Wow, a little bit of blood on the forehead of Nick Gage. Right, so yeah, I mean, already we're seeing the Dutch guy is flying. The Dutch guy is doing really well. At the moment, the British guy is in bronze. And I think there's a guy from Finland that's in silver. I mean, they're on the world record pace at the moment, but the Dutch guy is, like, flying. Oh, it's incredible. I mean, they're all on that world record line. They're having to swim like a world record here. The Dutch guy is, like, smashing the world record at the moment. Kaminga of Netherlands. So it could be another... It's looking good for another Netherlands medal. So, yeah, it's looking like we've got... oh, not Australia. Anyone but Australia. Anyone but Australia, not Australia. Oh, my God, it's going to be a gold for Australia. Australia win gold with a new Olympic record. Oh. It's just the worst. It's just the worst. It's the worst thing that could have happened. Just the worst. Dang it. Australia gold. Yeah, there's a pizza cutter. Nick Gage using the pizza cutter on Jericho. So, we're in the main event with Jericho and Nick Gage. Concentrate on the wrestling, not the Olympics. What is this? I thought this was a wrestling channel. Yeah, but it's an Olympic stream, isn't it? If you looked at the title and the thumbnail, kind of the clues in there, innit, bud? Plus, it is a wrestling channel, but I'm watching someone with a pizza cutter. So, as soon as AEW do some wrestling, I'll commentate on it. How about that deal? Britain finishing 6th in that last race. Heartbreaking that Australia get another gold. Right, so we're done with that one. I don't know how long the swimming goes on till. I think we're done with... Oh, we might be done with swimming medals. That might be it for swimming medals. We've got another few coming up, but not for another half an hour. So I think they move on to a few heats. So we've got BMX around for a little bit. Golf. The golf started today. So golf started today. We've got a little bit of... shooting. We've got a bit of women's canoe coming up. Gymnastics, but that's around about 8 hours away. But that'll be good. Looking forward to that. The men's gymnastics was really dramatic yesterday. So we've got that. We've got some women's fencing. We've got table tennis. We've got judo. There's loads of stuff coming. Loads of stuff on the way. But there's going to be, I think, quite a bit tonight where we're watching, like, BMX heats or judo heats or archery heats or things along those lines. Nick Gage has got a lighting tube. We've got chairs in the ring, lighting tubes in the ring. He's putting a chair on top of Jericho and dropping an elbow. This match is brought to you by Domino's, says JJB Gaming. Three chairs, two lighting tubes or multiple lighting tubes. And now what's that? It's like a pane of glass, is it? Some glass in the ring now. Who still uses fluorescent bulbs? Well, maybe no one, and that's why they're so easy to get. No one uses them anymore. It's literally just the deathmatch community that is keeping bulbs in production. If it wasn't for the work of these guys, there might not be any fluorescent lighting tubes. Mick Foley definitely not cutting his face at all. Pay close attention. This is crazy, says JJB Gaming. What's happening on AEW? It was head scissor takedown by Jericho. Nick Gage went through a pane of glass. I mean, that spot there where he goes through the glass, that's going to be... all over Twitter. He almost missed it. That was real glass. I don't know. There's people in the crowd that were like trying to brush it off them. Like from a health and that can't be real glass. Can't be. From a health and safety point of view, how could they do that? If that was real glass, it just seems to have like there was literally a woman that seemed to be like because the glass seemed to go everywhere. Have you been hurt whilst being in the crowd at an AEW show? How many golds do the USA have? One more than what the medal table shows. Boom. If it's bad if that was real, like shut down the event bad. Brian said it is real glass. It's gimmicked glass. It's real glass to me, damn it. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. They have to go through such strict health and safety things. It can't be real glass. There's no way they would run the risk of showering their audience in real glass. It can't be. It just simply can't be. Lana said it's real glass. Oh my God, it must be true. Lana says it's real glass. Real or fake, that glass had children, damn it. Scout81 SD, shout out to you. He's driving the tube into the head of Jericho. Osterman said it was real. Oh, wow, if Osterman says it's real. If Thug Osterman says that, so be it. JR said this is fun, but he said it in a way whereby it made me believe this isn't fun. But he said it because he's trying to make himself believe it's fun. He was like, this is fun. This is fun. Fun fact, JR is not having fun. Right, Jericho, 2, 3. Jericho wins. This is fun. Oh no, there was a guy in the crowd that was like... There was a guy in the crowd that was just... Well, that was a very exquisite death match that I just witnessed. Well done, everyone that was involved in that. Jeeves, did you enjoy that death match? Oh, even Jeeves enjoyed that death match. Excellent death match. What's MJF's next challenge? Number 3. He's got to hit. Okay. So Jericho's got to hit a move off the top rope. Going through to the medal race in rowing. Let's go New Zealand. So it's a Guerrero. It's an old opponent of Jericho's. So, in a way, they're going to try and make Jericho go back to his WCW self. So what this is, really, is they're using this as a way to explore different Jericho personas. So, like, obviously this week they did the death match, so it's like the Painmaker stuff. Next week he's facing, like, one of his old WCW rivals, and the stipulation is that he's got to hit a move from the top. So they're forcing Jericho to be WCW Jericho, like go back to his high-flying ways. He's got to hit a move off the top, and he's facing, like, his old WCW rival. So I kind of feel that they're doing it quite nice. They're really exploring, like, the history of Jericho. They're using this as a way of, like, looking at different aspects of his career. It's good. It's really good. I like it. I mean, I didn't like this week's because I'm not a deathmatch fan, as I said at the start, but there's a market for it. People, I'm sure, enjoyed it. That's it. I mean, I thought it was a pretty solid show. I thought it was all right. Didn't blow my mind. Wasn't really anything that offended me. Booked fairly well. I kind of feel like it was pretty solid. I thought it was a pretty solid show. But the main event just didn't for me. It didn't for me. Right, we're continuing with the swimming right now. We're continuing with the swimming. And probably need to refresh this a little bit. 7.5, 8.5, 10 out of 10, 7.75, 7, 8.5. Better than Raw. It's a bit of a low bar, though, isn't it? 7.5, 7.75, 7, 7.5. Yeah, do you know, there's a lot of sevens there, and I agree. I agree. I'd probably be about a 7. Yeah, so we've got the women's 200-meter butterfly, and we've got the men's 100-meter freestyle. That'll be fun. Men's 100-meter freestyle. So we've got those coming up in about half an hour or so. So we've got swimming on there, got BMX on there, and we're just working our way through the night. 9 out of 10 in the swimming, said Dave. MT Pound said 7.75. Brendan said 7.5. Max says 8.5. Jimmy says 7.77. 1987 Big Fan says 6. Trey Gaming says 7.25. Big Boy Dally says 7. Alexander said Punk is coming back. Let's go. Moldy Spoon says 7.5. Donnie says 8.5. Shaquem says 6. They basically announced Punk. How are people going as low as 7? Punk was spoiled anyway. I don't think the Punk thing doesn't, the teases for Punk doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'm more pumped for Tanahashi because that wasn't ruined, wasn't spoiled, wasn't leaked. Tanahashi is a New Japan legend. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I don't know when we get it. I don't know if it's going to be next week or whatever. I don't know if I saw a graphic saying when that's going to be, but I'm definitely up for it. Definitely up for that match. Be good. Brad said, I grew up watching ECW. I don't have a problem with death matches. Thanks for the AEW stream along with Olympics. Brian, shout out to you. Matt said, some people need to ask themselves if they enjoy wrestling, if they can't give that show more than a 7. Jay Smith says 7.5 was my rating for NXT, but my rating for tonight is 8.5. Brendan with a 3. Alexander said, are you a CM Punk fan? Yeah, I'm a CM Punk fan. Yeah, I really enjoyed some of the stuff that he did. I think sometimes he could have been treated better. I think sometimes he was a bit of an afterthought. I think, you know, I know his frustration was that when he was WWE champion, he wasn't like the main event. So, and I completely agree. I think that, you know, he should have been, but better he should have been. You know, we should be talking about CM Punk main event WrestleMania multiple time matches, you know, like the guy got himself super over, but he was always just in the shadow of John Cena, wasn't he, even when he was the champion? So, yeah, I do like him. I think he could have been booked better, but, I mean, the pipe bomb, his match against Cena at Money in the Bank, the Straight Edge Society stuff. I mean, there was a lot that Punk did that I really enjoyed. Him coming back to wrestling, as I said, I think is the biggest thing that you can do. I don't think there's anything bigger. I mean, obviously, bringing The Rock back is always going to be huge, but we have seen The Rock come back a few times. We haven't seen CM Punk in a wrestling ring, other than a couple of little... I think he did a couple of shows where he was under a mask or something, but like indie shows, very, very small, 50 people in the crowd type things. But we haven't seen him in a ring in a major promotion since 2014, so it's been 7 years. So yeah, it's big, huge. Esteban said, I think it'll be about 1.5 million tonight. Matt said, I've never seen certain people here give anything more than 7.5 for AEW. It screams it's not WWE, so I don't like it. To be honest, I wouldn't worry about what other people are saying. It's get your thoughts across about what you think, because I don't really get this. Like, I suppose in a way I do get it as to why it's just constantly WWE versus AEW, but I think it's just so much better if you just watch AEW and just like, I like this, I don't like this, I wish they'd do this, I wish they wouldn't do that. Like, I don't see why WWE has to enter the conversation. I get it. It does sometimes, and it does have to sometimes, because they pick up a WWE person. So like Miro, when they were booking Miro, I didn't think they did a very good job of it at first. I think he needed to be like a monster, a brute, and that's how they're booking him now. So of course you're going to mention WWE at that point, but I don't really see the need for any mention of WWE tonight. There wasn't really anything to mention them about. So don't know. Wrestling fans can be a bit weird on that front. I think there is a degree of tribalism. In a way, it might be like how when you support a football team, if you was to watch a different football team, you'd be like, well, they're not as good as my team. So maybe there is that kind of tribalism. But I don't know. Just try and enjoy each one for what they are. I certainly don't think Twitter helps with all of that. I think Twitter drives a wedge as well. Every time I go on Twitter, it's always like, I think I saw Brian Alvarez saying that he was going to go off to enjoy like some cake. He's like, I'm going to leave you nerds to worry about the ratings. I'm sort of like, yeah, respect, actually. Respect. I mean, doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Who's, like, you could argue for days as to what's the better promotion and whatever. But for me, there's so much distance between them anyway. Again, you couldn't avoid it when both shows were on the same night. But now they're not on the same night. Who cares? I watch 14 shows a week. And then I watch some weeks, some shows are better than others. Yeah. I get asked this a lot. What's better, NXT or AEW or WWE or AEW? My answer is consistent. Like, it depends on the show. It depends on the show. It depends on the week. I mean, there's times where I'll go with NXT if I thought that had been better, and there was times where I went with AEW. It just depends on the week. They can. I'm struggling to see what bar people are holding AEW to, as in, what would it be to reach 10 out of 10? I'm asking, what would it take? So, 10 out of 10 would be... So, for me, I always say that I go into the 8s for an OMG moment. So I'm looking for a moment that genuinely makes me go, wow. I mean, if I get that, then straight away, you know, as long as the rest of the show's been solid and good, I'm looking at 8s then. There wasn't like a moment that made me go like, wow, tonight. I just thought it was a solid show. I just thought it was a solid, well put together show. Main event is not my taste. It's a death match with Nick Gage, and I'm not into that. I watch wrestling because I like to see two people competing, trying to be the best. I don't need fluorescent tubes and pizza cutters and things like that. It's just not what I'm into. So the main event doesn't cater to me. So there's no moment here that's made me go, wow, that's incredible. Main event doesn't cater to me. First match I thought was perfectly fine. It was good. It was an elimination match. Little bit of silliness with the Space Jam stuff. But you know, it's no, like, it's not terrible. I'm not really marking it down because of that. I'm just trying to think, like, just trying to go through the show. I kind of think that they booked it well. It was fine. It was solid. Then I didn't really need that private party Christian Cage blade like that. I just found that whole segment boring. Julie Hart, Thunder Rosa was fine. I mean, it's just there's a lot there that I just think is fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm not watching Julie Hart, Thunder Rosa losing my mind. I'm not watching the Christian Cage private party Jurassic. I'm not watching that losing my mind. Main event doesn't cater for me. There's no OMG moments. Like, as a result of this, I'm down 7. I think that's a fair score. I thought this was a solid show. And I think that's good. I mean, like, this is, on average... I mean, if you think that this was a pretty average Dynamite, I mean, that's not a bad thing. Dynamite has got a good standard. But I don't know that when we talk about the history of Dynamite, this is like a classic episode that people are going to go back to. I don't know that this is an episode that's going to come to mind. For me, if we're going to like 9s, 10s, that's where it's one of the greatest episodes of Dynamite we've ever seen. Like, that's where it's a real special show that... I mean... You see some people giving out 10s like every week, and you're like, I don't really get why people do that. For me, this was a very average show. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad show. It's a solid show, but Nothing that blew my mind. I love the Tanahashi thing. That I thought was good. That was probably the biggest pop I had was Tanahashi. Because Tanahashi is like the ace of New Japan. He's someone that I would love to see wrestle in a major North American promotion, be it Impact, be it AEW, be it WWE. He's someone that I've got a lot of respect for. So, yeah, to see that he is going to be next to face for that IWGP US Championship, I thought that was a great little reveal. But still not a massive OMG kind of moment. Still not enough to be pushing up the scores to like 8.59 or anything like this. It's just a wow. I'd like some more information on that. I can't wait for that. It's going to be a great match. They're very good at doing that. Very, very good. They're very good at, we've got Tanahashi come in. They've set up the next Jericho match. Like, they're very good at giving you, like, things that are a little bit different. I like that. WWE might have been a bit influenced by that. I mean, WWE gave us that Rolling Loud. I don't remember them ever doing that before. So even WWE are maybe having a look at, like, what can we present that's a little bit different, and trying to think a little bit more out of the box now. Didn't work. I thought it sucked, but they tried it. Giving that crowd that match. Pfft. But anyway, we commented on that at the time. What will Chris Jericho be an option as a pizza topping after what Cage did to him with the pizza cut in? That's the kind of thing that they would do, I could see them releasing if they had Nick Gage under contract, I could see them releasing Nick Gage pizza cutters. I would be stunned if he doesn't sell them anyway. If Nick Gage doesn't sell his own line of pizza cutters, then what's going on in the world? What's going on? Because he doesn't need to rob a bank again. He will be making enough money off that. People would buy those. Wrestling fans love wrestling and they love pizza. We know this to be true. So every wrestling fan has got a pizza cutter. Why would you not have a Nick Gage pizza cutter? It's brilliant. Max said, if you did like death matches, I feel like your score would have been higher. Yeah, I think it would. I think if I was into that type of match, then there's a good chance I would have been into that match. But I mean, what I have done is I've not marked the show down for that match. I mean, I've not gone, this is ridiculous, this is stupid, then marked it down. I've just gone, yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me, but I'm not penalising them for it. There's an audience for it. I recognise that. It's not something that necessarily offends me either, like death matches. I'm not offended by them. It's not like I'm ranting and raving, going, it's a disgrace to wrestling, blah 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 blah. I think they're all right, but they're just not my kind of thing. But yeah, if I was more into them, but you've got to know that not every AEW fan is going to be into that. I mean, that caters to part of the AEW audience, but it doesn't cater to the whole AEW audience. I mean, in fairness, what will? In wrestling these days, it's so divided. What will cater to a whole audience? So, yeah, you are probably right. If I was more into it, more emotionally involved, then maybe my score would have gone to like a 7-5 or something along those lines. I don't know who Nick Gage is, but I now want a Nick Gage pizza cutter. Absolutely, J-Law. So do I. I'm not even a big Nick Gage fan, but I also want a Nick Gage pizza cutter. And a Tony Khan pizza. They did make, WWE made them, AEW could as well, pizza toppers, whereby you get a pizza and then you put like some on top that then I think you cook and it kind of melts. I'm going to see if I can find a picture because I'm explaining it and even I'm thinking, is this true? Are the words that I'm saying actually true? But I know they are. WWF pizza. Let's see what comes up. Maybe it's WWE pizza I want. Yeah, that was it. Pizza Prince. I don't know what the flip this is. I don't know what this is. I'm going to show it you. I've seen it before. I don't know why we're talking pizza. Well, the pizza cutters, I suppose. I've seen these before, and I have no idea if they're legit. I don't know what they taste like. They look awful. Look at this. Look at that. WWE pizza prints are edible designs for pizza. Made out of starches and food colours. To use pizza prints, you simply need to bake and cut your pizza and then apply the image. The images are gluten-free. Well, that's good. That's good. The last thing I need is that disc of whatever going on my pizza being gluten. They add some style to your child's party. Add some style to your child's party with a WWE pizza print. So there you go. Imagine if that was just like a big Tony Khan face. Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want a big Tony Khan face on their pizza? I remember seeing this. Yeah, it looks cheap and horrible, doesn't it? Like that does. I do not look at that pizza and think. In fairness, I don't look at the pizza and think. Doesn't even look like a great pizza. But just horrible, horrible. But there you go. If Nick Gage is watching, a Nick Gage pizza cutter with a free Nick Gage pizza print. That's what he should sell. And I'd love to see like a TV commercial, you know, where it's like, buy one, get 50% off. It's a limited time deal. That would be good. That's the kind of thing they would do as well. Those kind of little joke commercial things. Yeah, they've got another one, like a SmackDown one as well, which is very similar. It's got the old SmackDown logo and a few superstars. It looks horrible. There's another one here. Look, there's someone else. We are going to focus on the rowing in a sec. There's another one here that someone's made just using the cheese. It looks quite good. Look at that! Now that interests me more. The old style logo as well. Look at that! I mean, as a pizza, it probably sucks. Because you're getting very little cheese around certain parts of the edges. And then a lot of cheese in the center. So, you know what I mean? If you actually cut that into a slice, like, back end's going to be tomatoey, but not very cheesy. Front end's going to be really cheesy. It's not an even spread. Actually eating it is going to suck. But I think as an image, it's nice. No, good work. Well done. Well, you could probably do it with AEW as well. Quite easy. Just needs a really ugly pizza print on top of it, doesn't it? Just needs a really awful pizza print to be slapped on top. Right, I'm lying to people. I'm saying I'm watching swimming, but I'm not. But I will be in 7 minutes' time. So we're going to keep swimming on because in 7 minutes' time, we will be going over to that. Ryan said, I just saw that Latvia beat Brazil in women's beach volleyball. Not sure if Italy's live. My bad if it's old. What, in beach volleyball? I can tell you. Volleyball or beach volleyball? Not sure if Italy's live. I don't have Italy playing beach volleyball today. I've got USA, Kenya. That's finished. Canada versus Switzerland. That's finished. And apparently right now is USA versus Argentina in the beach volleyball. Do they have a Cena pizza? I can't see it. Days in the stream during the ad, they showed AEW in split screen, and Cage was ripping apart Jericho's forehead with a pizza cutter. From the side of the ring again, it felt a bit hard to watch, says Febin. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. Said, Days, what's your favourite between Papa John's, Domino's, and pizza? Do you know, I've never been to Papa John's. Never been to Papa John's, bud. I couldn't tell you if they're good or bad or whatever. Probably. Well, if ever we have never had a takeaway from Pizza Hut. I don't even know if they do them. Pizza Hut is a restaurant you go to. I say restaurant, sort of is. I only ever go to Pizza Hut for the lunch buffet, all you can eat kind of buffet thing. Sit down, however much it is, have as much salad bar and pizza as you want. Brilliant. So whenever I've gone, I've always just done that. I haven't been for years and years and years, though. Years and years and years. So, that's good. But I think, like, if ever we was having takeaway pizza, which, again, we don't have. It's not something we have. Never. I couldn't even tell you the last time I had. I have definitely never had Domino's since I've been back here. So, straight away, we're going back to 2017. 2017 might have been the last time I had a takeaway pizza. Maybe even 2016. I'm not sure. It's been a long time. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult one to answer. If I always have to think when I get asked those kind of questions, if I could save one, if one was gone for good, what would I miss? And I suppose I would miss Domino's. Because if I wanted to take away pizza, that might be where I would go. But if they all went, it's not a problem. If they all went, it's not a problem, because a lot of fish and chip shops do pizzas now. We've got a really great fish and chip shop at the road, and they make fresh pizzas. I've never tried one, but I should imagine they're amazing, because their food's great. So if I lost Pizza Hut, not a problem. If I lost Papa John's, I've never been. If I lost Domino's, couldn't tell you the last time I had a Domino's. And there's so many other places that sell pizza, we'd be fine. So, do you know what? Just lose them all. We'll get rid of them all. That's my answer. They're all gone now. This is like Room 101, innit? From this date forward, everyone in AEW and WWE's last names will be Cage. That'll get confusing. Burn It Down says pizza is better than AEW. Never order pizza. Always make it fresh. I think that can be a bit difficult, though, can't it, Claire? I've never done it, but it's something that's always looked quite daunting, needing. Looks hard work. I'm not into hard work like that. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather just pay the money. Have the money. Just have the money. You've done the work for me. I appreciate it. I don't think I've got a particular favourite place for pizza. Right, we've just got, this is qualification. New Zealand have qualified first. Great Britain second, only just to Austria. Hell of a lead for New Zealand there, though. Hell of a lead. Just watching the BMX in as well. There's no BMX final today, is there? No. There's no BMX final today, but we will have quite a bit of BMX action. I don't know how to make fresh pizza. I know someone that did. Honestly, it's easier to make and it's much nicer. It is nicer. I used to not have a friend that used to be able to make amazing homemade pizza, which I'm sure most amazing, like homemade pizza is amazing. But they used to be able to make it, knead it, do everything you do. And it was perfect. I think there's something about like frozen bases. Do you know what I mean? I think they might make a lot of the bases and then like just freeze them, like the pizza bases. But yeah, this was like she used to make them fresh, and it was incredible. So like you just, yeah. It's the only way to have pizza, really. If you've never had a freshly made pizza, not one from like a supermarket where they make it and then wrap it up and put it in the fridge or what. I mean, like, it's made, it's cooked, it's served. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. Now that Punk and Bryan will arrive, should AEW rival WWE on a Sunday? Maybe a pay-per-view. Why has it always got to be this war, eh? Who cares? Who cares? I mean, WWE have switched to a Saturday anyway, with SummerSlam, haven't they? I don't know. Look, you're going to get more of this. We're going to get to the point where they are going to have pay-per-views that clash. We're going to get shows that clash. You know, this is the start of summer. All I would say is just enjoy what you enjoy. Enjoy what you enjoy. Let them worry about. Let them worry about what's going to win and whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, if they want to go up against, I think I always remember WWE, and Triple H has said this as well. During the Monday Nitro, they were focused on themselves. WCW was a little bit focused on WWE. Genuinely, I really feel that's the right thing to do, is focus on yourself. Make your product the best that you can make it. If you can make your product the best that you can make it, then what more can you do? I mean, what more can you do? You are making your product the absolute best that you can make it. So that's exactly what both need to do. So if I was AEW, I wouldn't be going up against WWE thinking, oh, we could beat them here or anything like that. Do it because it's right for your audience. Do it because it's right for you. If it's right for you, do it because it was right for you. It was the right thing for you to do. If it's not the right day or you haven't got a show or anything, then don't do it. Don't do it. I think AEW should focus on themselves. I think they are. There might be a few times where, you know, odd comments are made or whatever, but I think by and large, you know, they're doing all right with focusing on themselves. Focus on themselves and, you know, just make the company the best that they can make it. I sound like Nikki ASH, don't I? Just try your best, guys. Try your best. I'm going to cancel myself. Rohit, shout out to you. Days, when will we see CM Punk? Well, I think people were saying Rampage, weren't they? Seems to be what we're looking at. Papa John's is better than Papa Gino's, which is better than Dumpster Food, which is better than Domino's, says Jay Swiss. CM Punk once said, just effing enjoy it all. Oh, is this the final, is it, Shauna? Is this the final? I didn't realise we're at finals now. 3:28, yeah. Here we go then. The final of... we got a couple of medals coming up in the swimming. And women's 200-metre butterfly final. We've got China in the lead. And we've got a couple of Americans. Hayley Flickinger. Regan Smith. So Flickinger is second. Smith was third. There is a British swimmer, but she's on the outside. I think it's very difficult on the outside lanes. Oh, the Chinese Lion Yu doing some excellent work here. World record split. She's just under it. She's 0.8 over the world record. But that's the kind of pace that they're swimming at. Yeah, you can see the British girl. She's probably battling for fourth. This really does look like it's going to be maybe the Chinese winning, but the Americans are coming. It's going to be... Oh, she's dropped down, the Chinese woman, to 149, but I love these graphics. I'm guessing you guys get to see them as well. And a new Olympic record for Zhang. So, gold. Well done. So, China gets gold. And looks like it's going to be silver and bronze for the USA. Another day. Another gold for Australia. Another gold for China. It's not going well for GB. GB are in a bit of trouble in the sense of Korea are just one behind now. Australia have gone 2 golds ahead. Dominoes makes me throw up. Well, that's not good, is it? I don't think that's their intention. Days, you should support a new war. Don't forget the lack of competition and money success made WWE give us trash shows and wasted 3 hours of our life again and again. We shouldn't forget and forgive. I don't support a new war because I think there's as many negatives, maybe even more negatives than positives. I mean, just watching like Twitter rip itself apart and all the arguments that people are having and the divisiveness and like it's making everything worse. So I'm not looking for a war. I'm not looking for a war. I don't have any interest in that whatsoever. I don't think that should be what results in WWE improving their creative. Because, again, if WWE keep declining and the ratings keep going down, they'll end up dragging themselves into a war anyway. Because they'll get down to where AEW is. I mean, AEW, I think, was about 1.2 last week. Something like that. Obviously, there's been a lot of talk of... I don't know when the CM Punk news broke. There might be a few people thinking, is this the weekie? You know, casuals that heard about CM Punk might think, oh, we need to watch AEW. CM Punk might be back or something. Like, there's people out there that aren't following wrestling that close. But they might have heard about CM Punk because it was absolutely everywhere. So I would imagine their ratings will be quite good this week. I'd imagine there's every chance they do 1-2 again. Maybe they go to 1-3. But I think that, you know, WWE Raw just did 1-8. So, and that was a bad show. It was not a great show. So, you know, I'm not here for a war. I'm not here to have conversations and debates as to what show's better, all this. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested. I'm a boomer, guys. When you get to my age, you just want everyone to get along. So I kind of think that you know, WWE might end up dragging themselves into it anyway if things don't turn around. But they've got a little bit of time to go until that happens. We've got an American. Dressel, is it? Is that who's swimming next? So men's 100-meter freestyle. Right, Dressel of the USA. This is one that Phelps used to win in, apparently. So this is one that I think the Americans are going to want. So if you are watching in America, we've got a big swimming race coming up now. Dressel in lane 5. Please beat the Australian. I don't care. Just beat the Australian. Do not let the Australian... You better not let the Australian win. It's the same as Liverpool and Man U fans during a rival match. Yeah, the only difference is, though, that, I mean, they're competing in the same league, and they're always going to play each other, and they're in the same league, and they're trying to win a trophy, and so they're being forced together. Whereas with this, they don't have to be forced together. Like WWE and AEW, they can. There's enough room for everyone. There's enough room. It's not like the Premier League where you're in competition, like direct competition. They're on different channels at the moment. They're on different days. I'm sure there will be times where they do go up against each other, and it's going to be unavoidable that we have those conversations. But I don't know that it is like Liverpool and Man United, to be honest, because as we said, they're in the same league, competing for the same Premier League trophy, competing for the same trophies. I don't know that these are. You could argue they're competing for the same viewers, but they're not on the same nights. So there's no reason why AEW fans don't or can't watch WWE. There's no reason why WWE fans don't watch AEW. I do agree that when it's on at the same time, that's and so the war we just had between NXT and AEW was unavoidable. That is where they are competing head to head for the same viewers, the same wrestling viewers. So there was no avoiding it then, but it's a whole brave new world now. It's a brave new world. We can choose. We don't have to keep this war going. Days, let's be honest, WWE needs to be taught a lesson. They have taken us for granted and treated us like BS so long. Things like Saudi deal and Fiend burial are just some examples. I don't know. I think that they need to improve their ratings. I don't know that they need to be taught a lesson. I don't think I'm looking for a fight so that they get a black eye or anything like this. Like, they just need to improve their creative. They need to put on better shows. Dressel absolutely flying out of the gates, man. Dressel, brilliant. Brilliant start by him. It's, the Russian next to him is quite close. Come on, Dressel. Come on, Dressel. Do not let the Australian win. Don't you dare let the Australian win. Come on, Dressel. Come on, Dressel. 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 Don't let the Australian win. No. Come on, Dressel. Come on, Dressel. Come on, Dressel. Dressel. Yes. He had to do an Olympic record. God, they all love those ring tattoos, don't they? They all love those ring tattoos. Ah, thank you, Dressel. Thank you, Dressel. Thank you, Dressel. Dressel, Dressel, I'm a Dressel stan. Ah! Carl Chalmers, the Australian, looks gutted. Oh, did you not win gold? Oh, boo. Oh, super sad for you, mate. Oh. Struth. I've finished second. Struth. Dressel. He should release a table, shouldn't he? He should release his own line of tables. Dressel, new Olympic record. Yeah, look at that. Look at the USA celebrations. There we go. One of my favourite USA heroes, the Gosterman. USA, 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 USA. Oh my God, he won by 0.06. 0.06. Days, have you ever thought about how many amazing hours of your life you've wasted by watching mediocre Raws? Just imagine all the amazing things you could have done with those hours. Yeah, but I don't look at it that way. I look at it as a way of just chatting with people, doing streams, and, you know, the community that we have that join us every Monday. So, do you know what I mean? I kind of feel like those hours aren't wasted. I don't think, like, if you see, like, bad shows, I don't know that you can look at it that way. I think we're very fortunate. I've said before, if it wasn't for the channel, there's a chance I would have stopped watching Raw. There is a chance I would have stopped watching. Because I think I got to a point, maybe at the end of last year, maybe like with the Retribution stuff, maybe with like some of the Fiend stuff, where I was thinking like, this isn't for me anymore. Right now, this isn't for me. And I do think it's going to get back to being better, but I think that'll only happen when crowds come back. And I think between now and the crowds coming back, I'm not sure there's going to be much in this show that caters for me. So there is a very good chance that around that time I would have walked away if it wasn't for the channel. But, you know, I don't see, like, wasting hours of my life because we were around on a Monday. I got to get people's thoughts. I gave my honest thoughts about what we were seeing. There was some stuff that was all right. There was a lot of stuff I didn't like. But we're done with that now. And I've just got to be hopeful that now that crowds are back, boom, that's it, rock and roll, baby. Building towards what should be an amazing SummerSlam. I mean, the SummerSlam matches are looking quite tasty. And, you know, it's in a stadium, and rumours of Cardi B being host, even though that's not been announced yet. So, yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic again. I would have come back by now if I had gone. I would have been back. I would have been back for that first show with crowds and whatever. I would have definitely have been back by now as we build towards SummerSlam. But yeah, I'm very fortunate that I don't see it, that I've wasted my life. The Aussies are British. We are just all the criminals that were sent here years ago. Yeah, but you're Australian now. There might be connections to Britain, which is where our friendly rivalry comes from. The banter that we enjoy. There's no serious animosity. It's only banter. But yeah, there's a rivalry. There's no denying there's a rivalry. Even Australians will say that. The Saudi deal. I saw a video on how they killed that journalist, and this company that does all Make-A-Wish and stuff agreed to it just for the money. Yeah, it's controversial. Not a fan of those deals. I think they are a significant amount of money. And I don't know. I'm not a fan of the deals. It's not enough to get me to stop. I mean, if you disagree with that, and you think this is appalling, they shouldn't do it, then wouldn't you stop watching the product? Just being honest, wouldn't you stop watching? If you're that against it, if you think it's that appalling, if you think it's that despicable, low, how can they be working with a country that's also responsible for this? Wouldn't you stop watching? Because I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good PR. I don't think it's a good move. It's not enough to get me to stop watching. It's not enough for me to go, that's it, I'm out. This is where I draw my line, guys. That we can't do this anymore. It's not enough for me to do that. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I definitely not into the Saudi shows, but it's not enough to get me to stop watching or walk away. No one's getting hurt by this deal, are they? No one's getting hurt. You could argue that it legitimizes Saudi Arabia, who don't have a great record, but no one's getting hurt by it. They linked Caleb into the family. What a sweet moment. Days, the ratings suggest people have stopped watching. Well, yeah, true. People are stopping watching. And maybe some of them did stop watching for that reason. But there's still, you know, a good chunk of people that are watching. It was more aimed at you, Febin, to be honest. Like, if you're saying that it's such a big thing, then wouldn't you have stopped watching? Kevin says, the Aussies are our closest friends. Forget it. Kiwis and Canadians, lots with British ancestry. It's just banter. Sort of. Nah, it is banter. It's 100% banter. I mean, don't forget, Australia are still beating Great Britain. So if there was any, I haven't seen any, but if there was any upset Australians around that I was cheering against them, I'm pretty sure you only have to look at the medal table to cheer yourselves back up right now. But yeah, it is banter. It is banter. Days, did you ever get a chance to see any NXT in person? Yes. Also, do you think an American faction in NXT UK could work? Sure. Yeah. What do you mean, like as heels or something? Like invading Americans or something? I mean, an American faction could work. It's not. I don't know that it's the focus of NXT UK. I feel that NXT UK is like a developmental ground for the best of Europe. It's basically NXT Europe, but because it's based in the UK, it's called NXT UK. But yeah, you could put some Americans in there, but I don't feel you need it unless you were going to portray them as like heels that are like making fun of the Europeans, just like this is the best. This is the best that Europe has got to offer. Maybe you could do a story like that, but I don't know that WWE would want to tell that story, to be honest. But I did see some. It was good. The only problem that I had with it was that I didn't think it was very that's not really the right term. I was going to say it wasn't very audience friendly. And what I meant by that was I feel that it's kind of like WWE's indie show. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't get any lower down the WWE totem pole than NXT UK. Maybe you could go 205 Live or Main Event. I don't quite know where people would pitch those. But moving those to the side, like Raw, SmackDown, NXT UK. And so I kind of feel like at that level where you haven't really made it. You've got signed to WWE, well done, but you haven't really made it. You're not on Raw, you're not on SmackDown, you're not at like the big pay-per-view shows. You've got a long way to climb up the ladder. Blah 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 blah. It'd be great if you could like meet some of them. Like, I kind of feel like if someone's going to take a chance and go, should we go to the wrestling? Do you want to go and see the NXT UK show to their kids or whatever? I mean, like a little table where you could meet Trent Seven, you could meet Miko Satomura, Pretty Deadly or whatever they're called. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, where you could meet some of them before or whatever. I think that'd be really cool. Or if there was any kind of interactive thing that was there, like, I don't know, maybe WWE Kids Magazine have got like a front cover that's got like all the NXT stars and you could have your picture taken. Like, you put your head through. Like, the newest NXT UK superstar, and it's got like body of a wrestler, and you put your head through and you get like have a little photo opportunity. I kind of feel like there's things like that they could do to make it a really engaging, make you want to go back kind of experience. When I went, you walked in, there was a truck that was selling like burgers, whatever, little whatever. There was a merch stand, and that was it, the ring, and that was it. And you went, you found your seat, sat down, show started. I think they did about 3 episodes, I can't remember, it might have been more, 4 maybe, of NXT UK. I was very fortunate in that I got to see the crowning of the first ever women's UK champion, which was Rhea Ripley. So I got to see Rhea Ripley win. So I'm in the background of that episode. You can see me at certain times, but you have to know where I am. right at the back, tucked in the corner. I wasn't too far back, but I was far enough back whereby the camera just catches me at times. But enough whereby I could get a still image and go, there I am. And people would go, oh, yeah. So I was pleased with that. I was pleased because I was at when they crowned the first ever NXT UK champion, Shaboy was there. When they crowned the first ever NXT UK women's champion, Shaboy was there. When they crowned the first ever NXT UK tag team champions, Shaboy was there. When they did the Heritage Cup, which is their only other thing, Shaboy wasn't there because that was done in a closed studio. So no one was there, members of the public wise. But yeah, I went along. I mean, like, it was a good show. It was good. I enjoyed it. Some really good matches. Got to see all the stars a couple of times because it was TV taping. So obviously they film a few episodes. They don't do house shows, or they didn't. Hopefully they will. A house show, I think, could be fun. And maybe a house show would be a little bit more like what I'm saying. But when I went to that TV taping in Birmingham, it was good. It was set up well. But I just didn't feel like... It felt a bit cold. Just felt a little bit like... Just cold. Maybe part of it as well was that I went on my own. I just bought a ticket. I really wanted to see... I think I wanted to see Dakota Kai, you know. Dakota Kai was there when she was a face. She was in that tournament. Dakota Kai competed for the first ever NXT UK Women's Championship. And I wanted to see Dakota because she was on NXT. Rhea Ripley I wasn't too bothered by, but I knew she'd be a star. Like, they were already showing her quite a bit. So I knew she would be a star. Toni Storm was there. Obviously, Pete Dunne was the champ at the time, I believe. So, yeah, I went and I saw a lot of people. It was really cool, but I wanted a little bit more. I wanted a bit more. Have your picture. Here's the belts. Do you know what I mean? They could have had, like, the belts on display with a couple of security guards behind, like, a rope. Like, have a look at the belts so you could see them close up. Here's a little WWE Kids magazine thing. You could have your picture taken. Here's a table of wrestlers. Blah, blah, blah. Here's some NXT UK pizza toppers. Do you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Right, we're done with the swimming for a bit. How long have we got? We've got half an hour till the next swimming medals. Half an hour till the next swimming medals. I want Dakota to win the belt from Gonzalez. She might. I mean, there's big rumours they're looking at bringing Gonzalez up already, which would be quick, but she is big. She's good on promo. She's decent on promo. She carries herself well. She's come on so much. I mean, I remember when she was doing like the cowgirl gimmick thing, and she was just starting to break through. I think she spent a little bit of time in NXT UK as well, actually. Just like a couple of... I don't know if she was on TV much, but I remember that I first heard of her at WrestleMania Access. At WrestleMania Access, they did like a women's tournament, and she was part of that. And I saw pictures of her in like this kind of cowgirl attire, and apparently she was big. I think she's the former tag partner of Rhea Ripley. I'm sure it was Rhea Ripley and Raquel Gonzalez that were like tagging together. And I thought that might be what Rhea Ripley would go on to do. She'd be in a tag team for a bit with Raquel Gonzalez, but they ended up feuding them, obviously, and changing Raquel Gonzalez's gimmick as well at the same time. So, yeah, if you go back and watch her, then like she's come on so much. She's come on so much. I was at that TV taping in Birmingham. I saw you walk in. You looked dazed. Retribution, shout out to you, buds. It was, I mean, like, as I said, it was a good show. It was a good show. It was, I enjoyed the matches. I thought there were some big names there. Loved seeing that women's championship title match. Felt like you saw a bit of history, which I love. You know, it's not like it was just another show and whatever. I mean, you saw something significant. But if I was booking it, I would definitely try I would definitely try to find a way of really engaging. Maybe give like a load of free tickets to a local school. Do you know what I mean? Just get a load of kids down there. Free tickets, come on down. You know, give it a go. Get involved. Find some wrestlers you like. Encourage them to then watch it on TV. I just think there's like, they could really reach out more. I mean, granted, pandemic has, you know, really thrown a spanner in those works. So who knows what they would have done by now. They could have done loads by now that they haven't. But yeah, if I was booking it, I'd be looking at that. The BMX is rad. The BMX is very rad. So we just got a few heats at the moment. In fact, it's the BMX that I'm watching. We've got half an hour till the swimming. So I don't know if do I need to update the medal table? I'm not too sure. BMX. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and try and update the medal table. That's the latest. That is the latest medal table. Days, I saw the Saudi thing in detail recently. Direct CCTV footage was eventually found of how the government was involved in the killing of the journalist. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the footage of him going inside, and then doesn't someone come out with like his clothes or whatever, and it was believed that they were involved. So, but I think like, I mean, it's all very political, and there's very political things that go on in, you know, quite a few countries around the world. It's not a relationship I like. It's not something that I agree with, but it's not something that stops me watching it. So my reaction to that is, if it's something that's a barrier for you, then don't watch it. Is it the right thing? No, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of those. I don't even like the shows. I don't like the shows. I don't like. There's no positives. I mean, the only thing is you get like some big matches, but the shows have never delivered. Not that it matters, but no, I'd be a hypocrite. I'd be a hypocrite if I was to sit here and lay into that, saying it's despicable, it's, you know, all this. But then I stream the shows and I watch the shows. So my honest feeling on it is that, yeah, it's not right. It's not brilliant. It's not good PR. They're rightly criticised for it. But I still watch them. USA is first now. Are they? When did you get another medal? I just refreshed this. Let me try again. There, look, it just updated. Yeah, you're right. It just updated. Well done. Well, I'm pleased someone's having a good day. Stupid Britain with your stupid 6 silvers. Days, why do BMX riders look like kids riding bikes? Some of them do look very young, and considering the age of the skateboarders, there's a good chance that they might be young. So yeah, I don't know what their ages are. What time are you up till? I don't think tonight is actually a crazy late night. It could be. We've got women's gymnastics at 10 to 12, so that's in like 8 hours. And so we'll watch that. So it's probably going to be very similar to yesterday. I would imagine we're probably here for another 10 hours, which is why, you know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Word is WWE is rattled by Punk and Bryan signing. Well, they should be. They should be concerned by it. I mean, it's the biggest thing in wrestling, isn't it? CM Punk in particular. USA, China, Japan have 13 golds. The Americas have 35 total medals. Yeah, I mean, you've got so many silver that, I mean, you're well ahead. I think for any country to beat you, they're going to have to do it on gold. And in all fairness, no one's going to do that. We were looking at what everyone got last time, and even without Phelps, and you take all of Phelps's medals out, you're still like 15 golds ahead. Did you ever play Excite Bike? That's what I see in BMX. Yeah, I did. I didn't play much of it. Let me just have a little. Was it like two? It wasn't 3D, was it? In my mind, it's like 2D, like Sonic. Let me have a look. Excite Bike. Yeah. They did an Excite Bike 64 that I never played. But that's... I'll try and show you. That's Excite Bike. It doesn't really work because of the green grass. The green grass makes it see-through, but you get the idea. That's Excite Bike. Old school game. I do remember that. Fun little game that was. I didn't play loads of it, but I think a friend of mine had it, which is how I played it. But I never had it. Right, we're into the quarterfinal of the women's race right now on the BMX quarterfinal stage. We've got the semi-final of the women's 200 meter. Oh God, this better not be Titmus. Titmus better not win this. Days, do you agree the only way WWE tops signings is by getting Okada? That doesn't top Punk. There's no way of topping Punk. I actually said that if WWE want to steal the thunder of AEW, then they're going to need to put on something on that Friday night show. In all fairness, Friday Night Rampage, does it go up against SmackDown? Does anyone know what time it's on? Because WWE are in trouble if it does. Because it's rumoured that's going to be the arrival of CM Punk. I downloaded Retromania PS4. It reminds me of WrestleFest. I think their tagline is the successor to WrestleFest, yeah. So I think that's what they were going for. It's just a bit of a shame that they can't have like WWE or old legends in there. Like a lot of the names in there are just like sort of indie talent. They managed to sign John Morrison before he signed with WWE. Streaming Friday Night SmackDown tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Thursday. That would be nowhere near it. No, there's nothing that you can compete with. I mean, I thought you could put a show up against it. Tease massive stuff. Tease a big surprise. People would tune in out of interest, I think. People would still want to see CM Punk make his return. That's nothing's going to stop people doing that. Everyone's going to tune in to want to see that massive return. But the rest of the show, could you derail by teasing a big surprise, a big return? I don't know who it would be. I have no idea who it would be because I just don't know of anything that you could get that would be even close. But as a starting point, put on a show and put on a big return and stack the show and try and dampen some of the press that they're gonna get. That's if they want to compete against it. They might just take the L. And go, right, they got him, we didn't. This is it. GB and USA 12th in the 200-meter breaststroke. I'll still watch SmackDown because my family don't afford cable, so I probably won't watch anything for AEW for a few years. Technically, it's Thursday now, so he's right to ask whether you're going to stream. Well, it's... Yeah, it depends what country you're in, I suppose. Depends what country you're in. Because if you're in Eastern time, it's not. So it depends what country you're in. Days, great news. Just pulled a Cat Osterman in my Tops Olympics pack. You didn't. You didn't. Don't you dare tell me that. Don't you dare tell me that you... Is there even such a thing? Do they do Tops Olympics cards? Let me have a look. Oh, they do as well. 2020 US Olympic team hopefuls. Oh my god. This is amazing. Tops Olympics. We don't have this. That is really cool. Signature cards and everything. Don't tell. There's no way you pulled a Cat Osterman. There's no way. Simone Biles. I wonder if there's like a signed Simone Biles. There must be some signed Simone Biles. Oh, there is a Cat Osterman card though. Gracie Golds. These are amazing. They're really cool. They're really cool. If I was American, I'd be all over these. I think they're a great idea. Wonder why they don't do UK ones. They'd be great. I'd love these for UK. They're great. Loads of signed cards as well. Wednesday in Illinois. Days, what do you like more? Funko Pop or figures? What do I like more? Funko Pop or figures? I like figures. It's not even close. Days, what do you... Oh, we read that one. What about putting Brock, Becky, Cena, and Edge onto a Friday show? Yeah, you'd have to do something like that. You'd have to do something like that. You'd have to do something where Brock challenges Roman. You'd have to do something like that. I mean, you're having to go with the Rock challenges Roman. You'd have to do something like that. It's the only things that. I mean, the biggest thing is CM Punk. People have been chanting his name for 7 years, on and off. Not totally, like non-stop, but just on and off. You know. So I think that put a show up against it. I don't know how you're going to do that because I think it's a Friday night show and they've already got SmackDown. So I don't think you can even do that. But in an ideal world, you'd put a show up against it. You'd bring The Rock out. You'd challenge Roman, or you'd bring Brock out, and you would just do whatever you could to try and get some of the publicity, to try and get something out of it. To try and not. I mean, it is just going to be everyone talking about AEW, isn't it? It's huge. Cardi B on the show could be the answer to CM Punk. Brad said it doesn't matter since Rampage is on after SmackDown. Well, it does matter because it means that Friday night, Twitter and everyone is going to be talking about CM Punk. No, it doesn't matter what you do on SmackDown. It's going to be... no one's talking about WWE. I'd imagine all the wrestling fans over the weekend would be like, did you see AEW? What did you think of it? What did you think of his music? What did you think of his entrance, Titantron? What did you think he was wearing? What did you think of who he interrupted? Like, it's going to be... Everyone's talking about AEW. And no one will be talking about WWE. And it's just... It builds their momentum. Do you know what I mean? It's like, then everyone's going to tune in the week after, and it's just they're up and running, aren't they? Who knows? Who knows where this could take them, really? Who knows where this could take them? So if you're WWE, you would want to try and derail that. Like, it's all well and good saying about focus on yourselves, and I definitely believe that's the right thing to do. But if you could do something to sabotage, derail, distract, when AEW have such a monumental reveal as CM Punk, I think it's got to have been spoke about. Vince has got to have spoken about, what do we do? What do we do? What can we do? How do we not have everyone talking just about AEW? How do we get them talking about WWE? But I get your point, because it's on afterwards. You can't unless they make SmackDown longer. But they're not going to put on a 4-hour SmackDown, are they? And I don't even know if they could. But could there be a conversation of, look, we need an extra hour? But even if they do that, even if they do an extra hour, AEW will just reveal. How long is that show? Is it an hour or 2 hours? If Rampage starts just after SmackDown and is an hour in length, then could WWE just extend SmackDown that week for 1 week only? Super SmackDown. For 1 week only, Super SmackDown, 3-hour SmackDown. And just really start teasing some big surprise in that 3rd hour. That's the kind of conversation that they surely are having. Surely. It's 1 hour. Yeah, I thought it was an hour. Something in my head says the Dynamite's 2, but this Rampage show is 1. I don't think Rampage is 2. Rampage is an hour. I tell you, if I'm Vince, I'm thinking, right, AEW will start probably straight after SmackDown. It's on for an hour. Can I extend SmackDown an hour? For that week, can I get SmackDown extended? I don't care what I need to do. I don't care if I have to pay to do it. Can I extend it for an hour? Call it Super SmackDown. And advertise Edge, Cena, Roman. And do something with Heyman. Whereby... How about if Roman like turns on Heyman, and Heyman says you've just made a massive mistake. You know, you are the tribal chief, but you've just made a massive mistake. And that might be enough for people to be like, he's going to get Brock. He's going to get Brock. And that might then get people like, I can't miss SmackDown. CM Punk's coming back, but I can't miss SmackDown. I don't know. Like, if I'm Vince, I'm definitely thinking along those lines. Definitely. The BMX racing has concluded. Many congratulations to all of them. We've got the swimming next medal that's going to be coming up in about 15 minutes' time. So the next swimming event is going to be the women's 4x200 meter freestyle relay. That is at 4:31. Inside that women's 4x200 freestyle relay, we have got France, Russia, China, Australia, United States, Canada, Germany, and Hungary. Qualifying time, oh my God. Qualifying time, Australia 7:44. United States 7:47. China 7:48. This looks like it could be gold for Australia again. Gold for Australia again. They've got the current world record that they set in 2019. They have the fastest qualifying time, and I am not going to cope if they get another flipping medal. That would put them 3 golds ahead, and that would break my heart. My heart would be broken. So we've got some drama coming up in about 10-15 minutes. What if Vince gives them the moment, but at the end of SummerSlam, Rock returns. That'd be good. AEW has got more tricks up their sleeve than WWE. Imagine if Zack Sabre Jr. arrived to challenge Bryan Danielson. Yeah, well, I mean, look, that's nice, but I don't think Zack Sabre Jr. is going to do... I don't know if that's going to really have the wrestling world, like, on fire. The hardcores, yes, but not the casuals. I don't know the casuals know who Zack Sabre Jr. is. There's definitely things that they can do, but there's not many things that either company can do that's going to really get the casuals. When you think of the casuals, you've got to think about what's been on TV in North America. The New Japan stuff is a little bit niche. I mean, I don't think that Vince sees it as being that big of a deal. I don't know what their viewing numbers are like when it comes to the New Japan Strong show. I don't know how many buys they get for, like, Wrestle Kingdom. I mean, I'd imagine that they're decent. And it's brilliant wrestling. They've got great wrestlers, great superstars. You put in Zack Sabre Jr., it ain't going to move the dial that much. I mean, they've got Tanahashi. They've got Tanahashi come in. He's a bigger star. But, yes, there's no denying there's things that they can do, and there's going to be nice moments that's going to please the fan base. But, I don't know. I think we're talking about how do you counter, like, CM Punk. And if we're talking about bringing back Brock, and we're talking about something interesting with Paul Heyman being kicked out of the, you know, the Roman Uso thing, the bloodline, and you know, we're talking about stuff like that. I think you need like star power and legends and things. And it's just there's not many. There's not many around. Sadly, a lot of them have passed away. Rock has got more mainstream appeal than Punk. Punk is bigger for the wrestling world than Rock. I think Rock is... The Rock is the nuclear bomb, right? I mean, there is not a bigger star in the world, arguably, than The Rock. So if you can get The Rock, you're getting the biggest Hollywood star. I mean, The Rock is a perfect counter to CM Punk. He will counter CM Punk. I still think CM Punk's bigger because even the casuals know who CM Punk is. He was a massive star. We know that he left too young. He left, like, you know, at the height of his powers and whatever. He's been gone for 7 years. He's like this legendary wrestler that's just not been in and around wrestling for like 7 years. Yeah, he did the backstage thing, but, you know, he hasn't been cutting promos or making appearances on shows or anything. He's just not been on shows. So I don't think there is anything bigger. I don't think there's a way that you are going to stop whatever you do. I don't think you're going to stop people tuning in to see CM Punk coming back. It's a case now of what could WWE do to minimize the damage as much as possible, and The Rock would be perfect. Brock would be perfect. I think with a good story, bringing Brock back would be fine. But honestly, outside of that, I'm struggling. I mean, bringing back Hogan ain't doing it. Anything with Ric Flair ain't doing it. You could do you know what would be quite interesting? What if Bret the Hitman Hart came walking down to the ring and introduced a new faction of, like, Canadian wrestlers that we haven't seen, that he's been teaching, and Bret is now like Stu. Bret has opened up his own dungeon. You know, Bret could come down and scream on the microphone, like, really, you know, and he got quite passionate with his promos. He could come down, like, I'm not saying that would counter CM Punk, but I'm saying it would be really interesting. I'm saying that's the kind of thing that I would enjoy watching. Bret Hart make his way down, talking about how he's got a new stable, a new Hart Foundation. That I think that'd be amazing. I think that'd be brilliant. It wouldn't counter Punk. I'm not saying it's counter Punk, but I'm just thinking of like, how could WWE use legends? How could WWE try and, you know, counter? Because the problem they've got is it's not just when Punk comes in. What about Punk's first match? What about Punk's first promo? What about the weeks that follow? Like, WWE are going to need some kick-ass creative. They're going to need some stuff that's really... They're going to need some good stuff. They need to focus on themselves. But the Punk thing is a massive problem. It's a massive problem. I would say this is the first major, massive problem that AEW has caused WWE. I don't think there's really been anything up to now that would have worried Vince. Up to now, I mean, when they first started, Vince even said, "Oh, they should have asked me about like promoting in Chicago. It can be tricky in such and such time and whatever." I heard rumors that he was quite relaxed about it, and do you know what I mean? I think in his mind, WWE have got such connections. They're so far ahead. You know, whatever. Good luck to them. But I think this is like the first real blow. I would imagine maybe when they got the Dynamite thing, that might have been a blow as well, of course, when Dynamite started. But maybe when they got Jericho, when they started and they got Jericho. It's kind of around the same time, isn't it? I mean, Jericho wasn't a surprise. But I think this is the first real massive big problem. I mean, up until this point, I don't think Vince has been bothered. All the reports have been that Vince just isn't bothered about him. Just whatever, leave him to it. Let NXT deal with it, kind of a thing. So anything up to really now, Vince has just been... I don't think he'll be like that now. CM Punk's greatest MMA fighter ever. He only lost 4 rounds in his entire MMA career. That's so true. So true. Khabib retired so he didn't have to face CM Punk. He's basically the unofficial Khabib killer. I would love Bryan Danielson to do a match in Ring of Honor, says MT Pounds. CM Punk joining AEW is like Hogan joining WCW. I agree. It is that level. The only thing I would say is Hogan joining WCW didn't swing it in their favor at first, but it didn't take too many tweaks for it to then swing in their favor. Like they brought in Hall and Nash, started the Outsiders, NWO, Hogan was the third man. Boom. That's when we were at the races. But Hogan had been in WCW a good few years before that happened. Good while before we got to that bit. I would imagine that you might see the same. You might see a while where they're still, like, you know, 1.5, whereas WWE are 1.8, 2 million. But it's not going to take much to light the fuse, if that makes sense. Like, your big pieces are there, really. If you're bringing in Daniel Bryan and CM Punk, your big players are in place. CM Punk only lost 1 MMA match. This is true. It'll die out in a few months. WWE isn't going to go anywhere. The same with AEW. If they can't keep themselves to themselves, then awesome. But no more silly shots. Oh, God, I so agree with that. I mean, we're talking about how WWE could book so that they are still in the conversation. We're not trying to book whereby they're taking shots at AEW or AEW are booking where they're taking shots at... I'm not interested in that in the slightest. I find that cringe. I really do find that cringe. I just don't like it. CM Punk has only got 1 loss as his second was declared a no contest. Could be interesting if Punk or Bryan show it with a faction of their own. Buddy Murphy and a few others are free, says Corvid. Billy said it's kind of like Tyson Kidd and Davey Boy Smith Jr. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? That would be amazing. It would be really good, actually. Yeah, because Davey's just re-signed, Davey Boy Smith Jr. Be really good. I mean, I don't know if Brett's still involved in any wrestling up in Canada. Obviously, their family used to have Stampede Wrestling, which was one of Canada's biggest promotions. And that's why the Dungeon existed, because they used to train wrestlers for their own promotion, Stampede Wrestling. Stampede's not around, but I don't know if Brett's still got connections to what's happening up there on the indies. You know, I mean, it's Bret Hart. I'd imagine he knows people. There's got to be some wrestlers up there that, you know, they could bring in, do a little bit of work with, we don't see on NXT. And then, you know, have Bret Hart bring them in. I'd love that. I think it'd be brilliant. Bret Hart faction. He doesn't need to be there every week. I don't need it to be like Team Taz, whereby he's there every single week. But I just think him introducing a couple of like vignettes a few weeks where they're maybe giving him a call. You know, he's back in Canada and he's saying about what I've been watching, and, you know, you need to keep an eye out for such and such. You need to keep an eye out for this. This is going. I think you could do some really interesting stuff. And then, you know, on some of the bigger shows, bring Bret Hart out. And I'd love to see WWE do that. I think that's definitely a something they could take from AEW. I think AEW, you know, use legends relatively well. Like today's tag match. Today's tag match where you get Tully in one corner and you've got Conan in the other. Thought that was good. It made that match feel quite important. Obviously a shame how it finished. I'm watching golf. Justin Rose did win gold last time in the golf. Yeah, you're right. I am just waiting another couple of minutes because we're about to go to our next swimming medal. Tonight's been a night where it's felt like there's been quite a bit early. I don't know if it feels that way to you guys as well, but it feels like there's been quite a bit going on quite early. Like, we've had a lot of rowing medals, swimming medals, BMX. As soon as we're done with this, our next medals aren't for a couple of hours. So as soon as we're done with this next race, we have a couple of hours where we kind of bounce around a little bit. But then we go to the shooting and we go to the women's canoe final. And then we've got another couple of hours and we go to the women's gymnastics. It's kind of nice in a way. I mean, like, the past few nights we've kind of gone, right, we've got to go here, right, we've got to go there, right, we've got to go here. Oh my God, we've got two things on at the same time. So we were kind of being pulled in like lots of different directions. AEW are using legends, right, as mentors and coaches. Jimmy said, a friend of mine sent a picture of Hogan, Hall, and Nash when they first formed NWO, but it had Jericho, Punk, and Bryan's faces photoshopped onto them. It was an interesting picture. Yeah. It's very, it is very comparable. It is very comparable. It'll be very interesting to see how they bring them in. I mean, what does Punk just walk out, or does someone say, I know someone? You know, does Jericho say he knows someone? Or something like this, and it's a mystery person. Like, how they bring him in, I think, is going to be very interesting. There'll be a lot of conversations on that, because it's so important. It's kind of important in the history of wrestling. It's kind of like, I don't know that you can really tell this period of wrestling without CM Punk. To be honest, I don't know if you can tell this period of wrestling. I mean, his pipe bomb said a lot of what people were thinking at the time and still think now. And there was a lot of frustration in WWE. Cody was in WWE, he was frustrated. Jericho was in WWE, he was frustrated. I think as a result, they was probably holding back like the Bucks from signing, Kenny from signing. We know they had offers, but they didn't sign. And then, you know, all the, you know, not all of them, but some of the frustrated stars and some of those that stayed away formed AEW. And obviously there's a bit more to it than that, but I just kind of think, I don't know if you can tell this story of what we've gone through without, like, talking about CM Punk. And certainly now that he's about to make his debut. So in a historical context, the way they bring him in is going to be so important. Dave said Australia are favourites to win gold. I'm not happy about this. Since AEW have been around, I've found the online community toxic towards each other. If you enjoy WWE, then you're an idiot. If you enjoy AEW, then you aren't. It's silly ICW. I think the online community has been toxic for a long time, to be honest. I think this has definitely made things worse, but I got you covered on the golf. Athletics starting tomorrow. Right. One swimming medal left, and it's going to be the women's relay, I believe. Days is really comparable. Hogan turned heel, which blew everyone's mind. Punk heel face. I think it's comparable in regards to, I don't think there was really a bigger name that could have gone to WWE, that could have gone to WCW than Hogan in like '94. I mean, I don't think if you'd have moved Brett or Shawn, it wouldn't have had the same impact. Like Hogan going to WCW was absolutely, it's the biggest thing, and I don't think there's a bigger thing than CM Punk, as we were saying. So I kind of think like, I think having Jericho, Punk, Bryan, I think is comparable in the sense that they're all ex-WWE. Punk is the biggest thing that could go over, similar to how Hogan is the biggest thing that went over. And so in that regard, as to how the NWO was like, you know, how those three came about, I think it's comparable. I do agree with you that I'm kind of ignoring the heel turn, if that makes sense. I'm ignoring the heel turn. I'm more just focused on Hogan, Hall, and Nash uniting and the NWO beginning. Not really focused on the heel turn bit. So I do agree with you that the heel turn, you know, lit the fire. Big shocking moment. Off to the races we go. They're going to need something like that. But as you said, you can't turn Punk heel because no one's going to care. So they're still going to need the thing to light it. They're still going to need that moment to burst it into flames. But what I like comparison-wise is Hall, Hogan, Nash, three massive ex-WWE stars that were calling themselves the Outsiders, playing on the fact that, you know, they really played on, are they still with WWF? Are they in WCW? We didn't quite know, you know, what's going on. Are they in WCW? Have they invaded us? That's why they called themselves the Outsiders. And I look at like Punk, Bryan, who's just been on TV, you know, fair bit with WWE, and Jericho, you know, a legend in wrestling, someone that obviously is probably best known for WWE even still. I think if his career was to end now, I think he'd be best known for WWE still. Just because AEW hasn't been around long enough yet. But I think that that's where I think the comparison's the same. But I do think that they are going to need that moment, that thing to light the fuse, which it was the Hogan heel turn, and they definitely haven't got that. So yeah, I get where you're coming from. No, I didn't see the ratings for Sci-Fi. What were they? Big up to you staying with the stream. Shout out to you, bud. Burn it down. Shout out to you. I would like to see Cena in AEW. That would be big. That would be big. That would be really big. That would be really big. And they'd oh man, maybe that would be the Hogan moment. If they got Cena, they could bring him in as a heel. Because Cena could come in and just start going, this is what you think wrestling is. And he could like really play on the fact that, do you know what I mean? I'd like him go in to the crowd and the crowd absolutely loathing him. Because again, Cena sort of represents, he is the poster boy of WWE in many ways. And Cena coming in, being all, you can't see me. That would do it, wouldn't it? That could do it. Because then, you know, they'd want to see like Hangman beat Cena. Cena would be this monster heel. All he'd be doing is the same shtick that he does in WWE, but he would represent WWE. That would do it. That would do it. That would be monster. Oh, would that be bigger than Punk? Would that be bigger than Punk? Because not only are you getting a big star who's massive in Hollywood, you're getting a monster heel. Cena never leave. No, but that's what makes it bigger, doesn't it? Because I agree, he'd never leave WWE. So what if he did? What if he did? What if he has a falling out with Vince, load of money's offered, and he goes, screw it, and does it? I don't think he ever would. I completely agree. I don't think he ever would, but that's just making me think, because we're saying he never would. If he did, would it make it even bigger than CM Punk? I never really thought of Cena. Straight away, I just dismissed Cena because it's like, yeah, he never would. But what if he did? NXT got 520. Well, that's not bad. I thought it'd be worse, to be honest. Don't know what I was expecting. If you'd have told me 490, I would have been like, yeah, sci-fi. Yeah, 520. I mean, I don't quite know what they usually... Don't they get like 690 or something, and then they've gone to sci-fi? NXT and Triple H with all the production team to AEW. NXT and Triple H with all the production team to AEW. I don't know what that means. I would rather see Randy Orton leave to show up in AEW. Orton would be big. I don't know if Orton would be as big as... He'd be big. Again, if they said that he was there to represent WWE, they'd have to play on that. They'd have to play. It's just the easy story to tell, isn't it? Do you think Bryan owes his success to Vince? Yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. I think you could argue Daniel Bryan was a success despite Vince. You could make that argument. But there's no denying that Vince provided him with a massive platform. Do you know what I mean? I mean, Daniel Bryan was an indie darling before he went to WWE. The American Dragon, Ring of Honor, known by wrestling fans, but not a big star. I mean, WWE, the WWE machine made Daniel Bryan, like, the star because they gave him the platform to do it. But Daniel Bryan's abilities and his connection with the fans got him into that position as well. So, I don't know. It's one you can debate in it and throw around, but there's no denying that, you know, I don't think people would have been doing the yes chant at, like, basketball games if Daniel Bryan had stayed in Ring of Honor. So there's no denying that the WWE reach, the viewers that they get, the machine that churns out figures and bedspreads and anything, at fake beards that they were selling at the time and whatever, all the merch, everything. There's no denying that massively helped him. But I can't say that he owes Vince. You know, he repaid Vince with ratings and buys and all of that, so it's like, you know, does Hangman owe AEW? Does Darby owe AEW? Does thing? Because again, you know, if they were on the Indies, they wouldn't be as big stars as they are now. Right, we are going to our next swimming contest. Here's the United States. Come on. Come on, Ledecky. Come on, Ledecky. How many more swimming events tonight? I think it's the last medal one, to be honest. Right, we've got, yeah, I think this is our last. So apparently the Australian B team was the one that got the Olympic record. That wasn't even their best team. I think this is Australia, innit? Their B team got the Olympic record, and now it's their A team. The only thing I can hope for is that their A team have an off day. Four by 200 meters. 2 golds for Titmus. I think Ricochet should go back to NXT and become a cruiserweight champ and then a world champ. Days, would Braun move numbers for AEW? Nah. It depends how they use him, but it wouldn't be a bad addition because he's big, isn't he? He's big, and he wouldn't be a bad addition, but I don't think he would move numbers. It's hard to know how over he was with kids. But I don't know. I mean, it comes down to are there people out there that aren't watching right now that would tune in because Braun Strowman has signed? That's what it comes down to. CM Punk, you would say yes. Are there people that don't watch wrestling right now that will watch because CM Punk has come back? Yes. I feel very comfortable and confident, and I think AEW feel that way as well, otherwise they wouldn't have spent such money on him. I feel comfortable and confident that they will increase their ratings. People don't watch AEW will for CM Punk. Is that the same with Braun Strowman? Not sure. Don't think so. There might be a few, but nothing. I wouldn't say anything significant. But if you got him for a good price, he's probably worth bringing on because he gives you options. You know, he's a big guy. He'd be the biggest guy they've got on the roster. Wrestling XFR, shout out to you. Gaming in Real Time says, Braun, give me the yawns. He's a really nice guy. I mean, I know it doesn't matter. But I was fortunate enough to meet him, and he's a really, really nice guy. So I do wish him all the best. I really do. I really, if he was not a nice person in real life, if he was difficult when I'd met him, I would tell you 100%. Don't bother me, does it? I mean, China are leading, Australia are second, Canada are third. This looks like it's going to be a walk in the park for Australia. But yeah, he's a really nice guy. So, well, certainly when I met him. Punk is going to get AEW ice cream bars. He tweeted out that he's got choices, says to heel. Yeah, I heard that WWE are thinking of bringing Braun back as a way to counter CM Punk. I can't even find the words. It just can't be true, can it? That can't be true. CM Punk will last a year before he takes his ball home, says Peter. AEW will get lots of money because of Punk. I mean, can you imagine if they get a killer Punk t-shirt? Killer Punk t-shirt. I always loved the grabbing the lightning, the white one with the Chicago flag in the background. Always loved that. If they can get a new killer Punk t-shirt, great design. Just the money off merch alone, I think, would be eye-watering. Are you a fan of the Great Muta? He was one of my favourites. I am, but I never watched him at the time because I wasn't watching WCW. It's only been past 10 years or so that I've really gone back and tried to watch some Great Muta matches. It's just brilliant. I mean, I watched some Muta in NWA, and when he was young, and he's just so fast-paced and fresh, and just like really, even today you can watch his matches and they're good. They're eye-catching. They stand out. Do you know what I mean? You can go back to some old NWA, can be a bit slow. Doesn't really, it's not aged well. Doesn't really work to the modern audience, but I think Muta does. I think you could take Muta and drop him into AEW if he's in his prime, and it'd fit perfect. So yeah, I really rate him. You could say ahead of his time, really. I think he's actually Asuka's favorite wrestler. I'm sure she said that Muta's her favorite wrestler. Did Australia win yet? No, it's quite a long race, this one. They are ahead of the world record, but so are China. So right now, Australia in the lead, and they are comfortably ahead of the world record. 1.2 seconds ahead. China are right there with them, though. But you've got to think that China are, going to fade potentially as this goes on. I don't know that they're going to be able to stick with the Australians. Don't know that the Chinese were expected to break the world record. But they currently are ahead of it. It's harsh, man, isn't it? I mean, the Chinese are on the world record. They're just ahead of it. But the Australians are smashing it. Yeah. They're saying that Ledecky will be licking her lips at this to try and close this gap, but it's too big of a gap. Australia are seconds ahead, of the USA. Dave, seems like Iconics are AEW bound. Guess that means you'll be binge watching AEW for Billy Kay. I really like the Iconics. I mean, I don't know quite how you would use them in AEW because they don't have women's tag titles. I kind of feel the Iconics work better together. But I think that... Come on, China. Is this the final one? Ledecky is pushing. Come on, China. But... China are just ahead of Australia. Go, 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 go. China are ahead. Oh, I wanted that to be the end. Oh, my God. Why is this not the end? America doing so well. Now, America are... she's actually managed... Ledecky has managed to close the gap on Australia. So Australia are in kind of third position right now. China are doing amazing. China are leading this thing. America have gone to second. Australia are now a second behind. I mean, Australia... This is immense. This is immense. We're seeing Australia fading. The only problem is we don't know who's to come. Ledecky doing brilliant at the moment. The Chinese, I think, still just ahead. They are ahead of the world record. It looks like the world record is going to go. And China win it with a new world record. China first. Oh my God, they stopped Australia. Thank you, China. Thank you, China. China first. Australia second. USA second. China have smashed the world record. Wow, they're showing USA celebrate. I think USA are quite happy with that. Ledecky was amazing. China are in tears. That is crazy. USA should have been number one, says Austin. Number one. Yeah, we're just seeing the USA girls. They seem happy. I think the Australians will be disappointed with that, to be honest. She did brilliant, Ledecky. I mean, yeah. For you guys to get silver, I'm sure there'll be some that are disappointed that are watching in the United States, but you were really, really behind Australia. The fact that you caught Australia is amazing. They are absolutely over the moon, the Chinese. I'm over the moon because it's not Australia. WTF Australia. Days, imagine Okada versus Omega versus Punk. Be amazing. The opportunity that they've got in AEW is amazing. So much that they can do. Ledecky has now got 6 golds, 4 silvers in her Olympic career. It's immense. She's an incredible swimmer. That is an incredible performance that she's just put in. Make no mistake about it. USA weren't expecting gold here. They were hoping. But it looked like it was going to be Australia. Bronze. Wow. Drama. We said that Australia would beat the world record, and they did. It's just that the Chinese and the Americans also broke the world record and just went that little bit quicker as well. What are your thoughts about the invasion angle between Impact, New Japan, and AEW? Maybe Impact and New Japan merge like WCW, ECW. We get Daniel Bryan or Punk turn like Austin. Also, would it affect WWE? Well, I wouldn't worry about WWE. I mean, they're not involved in this, are they? So I wouldn't worry about them. An invasion angle would be good. I think there's lots of ways that they can take it. I think there's lots of things that people can talk about, dream about, get excited about. I think there's lots of ways that you could go. I think I don't think that I don't know that I would do Impact and New Japan versus AEW, but I suppose you could. I think I'd be more into having all the promotions themselves. Because the only problem with doing New Japan and Impact together makes them seem like they're not as big as AEW. Do you know what I mean? Like, New Japan's huge, but maybe not that big to the North American audience. So maybe sprinkling in some Impact stars would help. I don't know. That's one that you need to have conversations with. I don't know if New Japan would be all right with that. New Japan will be agreeing to this because it's a really good spotlight for them in North America. So they can bring their stars over. They can get their stars onto main screen TV that gets good views, and it's really going to help their business. So they're going to want to get as much screen time as possible. So you could merge them together. You could put them with Impact. New Japan might want to go it alone. Don't know. Yeah, there's loads. You could put them together. You could have them all separate. I'd love to see a pay-per-view of that. Definitely. I'd love to see a pay-per-view of that. China has been really good this year in swimming, says Shinjo. It's been brilliant. USA is going to be the first. Yeah, USA will be first. I think they're not first now because of that China one, so. Impacts tomorrow, says Johnny. The gold medal count, USA still leads overall medals. Let's refresh it. Try and update it. Hang on. Has it updated yet? Yeah, they've just done it. They've just done it, so it's just updated. There we go. So USA currently in second. China top of the medal table. Britain sixth, just behind Australia, but behind by 2 golds now. So work to be done. More golds. Yeah, more golds. Bradley said there's the final of 3-on-3 basketball. I think that was yesterday, bud. Unless they're doing something else, but I don't think there's any today. Don't refresh it. Keep USA at number 1. Impact versus New Japan versus AEW sounds like a killer match. Could be good. You could do that in some kind of War Games, Blood and Guts, maybe Stadium Stampede. Stadium Stampede could be good if you had 3 promotions going at it. Shinjo said, good for China, but we're gonna take over again. Well, I mean, that's the medals done for a little while. That's the medals done for a little while. Our next medal is in about an hour and a half. And that's when we go over to the shooting. So we don't have anything that we need to race over to, in all fairness. Right. Let's have a look and see what we've got going on live right now around the Olympics. They're saying there should be something for the Great British, the British in this. Maybe not today, but with some of the swimming that's still to come. Right, so we've got some archery underway, but actually no medals later today in that. We do have the gymnastics later. Badminton is ticking along. Softball, today we've got Israel versus Korea. Basketball, it's women's basketball. There's no USA, unfortunately. Beach volleyball, that's ticking along. USA beat Argentina earlier. USA also beat Kenya. Boxing, we've got a few boxing things underway. I can tell you that Fraser Clark of Great Britain beat a Ukrainian in the super heavyweight. So that's good. There's been no Americans or Canadians there. Canoe slalom. Canoe slalom will start in about 50-odd minutes. The final of that is going to be in a couple of hours. BMX has finished for the day. And that started at 2 and finished about an hour ago. No equestrian. Little bit of fencing. United States beat Japan. That was in a quarter-final. So that means that United States are going to take on Russia in the semi-final. The winner will take on either France or Italy. So you got that. Golf is going on. I'm quite tempted to pop over to the golf. Not a big golf fan, but I'm quite tempted to have a little look. We've got handball going on at the moment. We've got hockey going on. Great Britain are playing in the hockey right now. It's currently 1-0 to the Netherlands. So 1-0 to the Netherlands at the moment. Canada lost 9-1 to Belgium. Judo. We've got the judo underway. Looks like a lot of judo has gone down today. So, yeah, looks like we've got quite a bit of judo. We will have medals in the judo, but not for a little while. Obviously, we've had the rowing. We've had rowing today. Golds for Croatia, New Zealand, Ireland, and Italy. So, medals there. No medals for GB in the rowing today. Rugby, we've got the rugby happening right now. We had Britain beat Russia 14-12. United States beat China 28-14. Canada beat Brazil 33-0. France beat Fiji 12-5. Australia beat Japan 48-0. New Zealand beat Kenya 29-7. So these are just group games at the moment. Bit of sailing going on at the moment. Also, I haven't seen any sailing this year. As we said, we're building our way towards some shooting medals. They're coming up in a bit. Swimming, USA got a gold. Australia got a gold. China got a gold. And USA again with Dressel. And we just saw China again, actually. A couple of wins for China today. Table tennis underway. We've got tennis. Tennis today. Tennis in a couple of hours. We've got Novak Djokovic in action. So we are going to be seeing Djokovic later today. Starting to really get down now in the tennis to quarterfinal, semi-final stages. The women are actually at the semi-final stage now. So it's either going to be Switzerland, Kazakhstan, Ukraine, or Czech Republic that win the women's. And the men are at quarterfinals. So Serbia, Japan, Germany, Serbia, Russia, France, Spain, or Russia. All right. It's 2-0 to the Netherlands now in the hockey against GB. That's not good. Volleyball is underway at the moment with Korea, Dominican Republic. Water polo coming up in an hour, United States versus Italy. So that's sort of everything that's going on at the moment. That's everything that's going down in Olympic Town. We don't have anything in the boxing that I think is of interest for a while. We've got Troy Isley of the USA in the middleweights taking on Russia, but that's not for a good few hours. We've got Torres of USA taking on someone from Algeria. That's, again, not for a few hours. Another American later as well in the women's fly. And British fighter in the women's fly as well. So, few Brits, few Americans. I don't think any Canadians. So, yeah, it's a bit of a weird day today, to be honest. It's kind of like, doesn't seem like there's loads. But I might pop over to the golf. Netherlands, Great Britain, we must not fight. It's in men's hockey right now. 2-0 Netherlands. I think Netherlands picked up a couple of medals, haven't they? A couple of golds now. Look up to 11th. Days, one of my classmates died. I've known him for years. I was really sad when I heard. I honestly heartbreaking. She was the same age. She was 13. Died of a condition. I'm really sorry to hear that, but that's no age at all, is it? Difficult when stuff like that happens when you're young. And, have to deal with that. I remember I didn't lose anyone like that when I was at school, but I remember my brother had a good friend of his that passed away. I don't know if it was like a car crash or something. But, yeah, just awful. Awful. Dates, John Cena had a dark match after Raw. Isn't it a blunder to not have him on the main show if he was backstage? Does that mean that Vince doesn't give a flip about the low ratings? It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one because you don't want to overexpose him. You don't want to overexpose him. Like, you don't want to just smash him on every Raw and every SmackDown and just shove him down everyone's throats. You've got to you got to use him right. So you don't want to overexpose him. I think he's there and done that dark match because, you know, it might be that he's not quite ready to have I mean, don't forget, he ain't been around for a long time. His last match wasn't a proper match in the Firefly Funhouse thing. So I don't know how he looks. It could be that they want to get a few dark matches in so that you know, they can work on his fitness, have a look, see what he looks like. I mean, I'd imagine it was tag match, was it? Again, to protect him. So it's not as if he's doing like solo matches. Tag match, work on his fitness, get off some of the ring rust, get him ready, basically. So rather than have Cena do that behind the scenes, they've had him go out there and do it as a dark match. So they've advertised it as the Summer of Cena, and they've done it so if you buy a ticket, you're gonna see him. Come to Raw, you're gonna see Cena. If you bought a ticket to go to see Raw, you'll see John Cena. I mean, it is tricky because the ratings are suffering, and you know, John would help to a degree, but I don't think that's why they did it. I think they're working on his fitness and working on getting him ready for facing Roman, which makes sense. I mean, if he's going to look awful in the ring because he's been out there, he is human. He's only human, and he's you know, been out the ring for a while. Makes sense to kind of give him some dark matches to, you know, get him where he needs to be. My aunt died when I was in senior in school. Shout out to you, Johnny. Maybe they don't want to expose any in-ring rust on TV. Right, Britain are trying here. Trying desperately to get something out of this. So, we are done with the swimming. I'm currently lying to everyone by saying I'm watching swimming when I am not. I'm currently watching hockey and waiting for a little bit of golf. Little bit of golf. Pop over there, see what's happening at the golf. Never been like the biggest golf fan, to be honest. I've never sat down and watched I've never sat down and watched golf on TV. I know people that are like crazy about it, that love to sit down and, do you know what I mean, watch the Masters. And it is shot beautifully. Like the presentation of it is wonderful. The courses always look amazing. But yeah, it's never been something that I've been into. Days, I'm trying to be positive. Can you please download the new Day Power of Positivity app? It's a game that teaches you positive exercises. I'll do that for you, bud. I'll download it just for you. I wish I could stay up longer, but I need to get some sleep. Good night to you, buddy. Shout out to Wrestling XFR. Corvid says, watching golf is like watching paint dry. Yeah, it's very slow. I mean, it can be quite dramatic, of course, but it can be quite slow, and I don't mind that. I think if I had the day off, right, and I wasn't streaming, I wasn't doing anything, and you know, maybe there was like a British guy that had a chance, or there was someone I really liked that had a chance, like say I was rooting for Tiger or whatever, I could probably sit down, do you know what I mean, have a look on the internet, and it's one of those things where it's a bit like cricket. It's on for a long time. It's on in the background. You can do other stuff and just have a little look. Do you know what I mean? You keep an ear out. This is a big shot right now. And you go, okay, big shot right now. Let's have a look. What's he got? Oof, that's a bit tricky. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's gone for the 5-iron. Wouldn't have done that, but, you know, it's kind of one of them. Oof, 500 yards to the pin. Oh, my God. And then you just go back to doing whatever. It's not really like football. It's not like football or basketball where you're kind of watching the game all the time and... Yeah, it's a little bit more cricket. Cricket is sick. Cricket is sick, man. It is sick. I like cricket. I'm a fan. But I'm probably more into tests, which are 5 days, than... I don't mind 2020, and I don't mind it. I could quite happily watch it. But I do like tests. 7.5 minutes to go in the hockey, still 2-0 to Netherlands. Ryan said, any chance we get Bray as a new character? Maybe Husky Harris? I don't think so. I don't know why you would move away from the Fiend, to be honest. I think the Fiend is a very impressive visual. And I don't think there's like a need to move away from that. I like gold if it's done the way Adam Sandler does it. Golf. Days, I don't care about sleep. It's almost midnight, but your streaks are way better. Shout out to you, dude. Love the fact that you are recognizing how great my streaks are. Bray will never go back to the awful Husky Harris. Husky Harris. Yeah, it was a rubbish character, wasn't it? It wasn't even really a character. Justin Thomas is on the golf right now. Eater of Worlds would be nice to have back if they did go off of the Fiend. I don't think they will. I don't see any need to go off the Fiend. I think that it's got a fan base. It's got there's an audience for it. I think it's great for the kids. I think it's great for adults as well. I'm not having a pop. But I think it's great for the kids. I don't think anyone would deny that. You know, it provides something that's, you know, like a darker character that's not, it's not really catered for elsewhere. I mean, I suppose you've got like Alexa. But I don't think she's as credible. Just a dumb name instead of a character. Favorite Pokemon? Ash. Scorpion or Sub-Zero? Scorpion. I'll go Scorpion. Did he spit acid? Because I think spitting acid is worse than freezing. Don't know. I'll go Scorpion. Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? Street Fighter. Other mother, good night to you, dude. Jay says Scorpion as well. Febin said, Days, did you see that Cross was originally scheduled to lose his second match against Jeff before he got COVID? I didn't see that. No. Where did that come from? Scout81SD said, I was going to rub them in so bad. I was going to rub them in. I was going to rub them in so bad. What's that in relation to? What's happening? What do you mean, Scout? We were talking about Bray and the Fiend. I was going to rub them in so bad. Scout, explain yourself right now. Right now. July. Thumbs up to you. Scorpion was fire. It was Reptile that was acid. Oh. That's interesting. I completely forgot about Reptile. I did play Mortal Kombat. I think I even had it. But I ain't played it since the Genesis days. So, Reptile was... They all look the same, don't they? But one's blue, one's green, one's yellow. So, yeah, now you've said Reptile. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know now. I don't know. I completely forgot about Reptile. I should probably fire up some old school Mortal Kombat, shouldn't I? That's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because I forgot about Reptile, that says to me that it's not as iconic. So for me, it's... And the fact Reptile wasn't asked in the first place, it was Scorpion or Sub-Zero. And I got Scorpion mixed up with Reptile, so I've got to go Sub-Zero, haven't I? I know Sub-Zero's the ice. And I got Reptile and Scorpion mixed up, so I'm going Sub-Zero. Come here. Isn't it? Get over here. Finish him. There was Smoke as well. I don't know what Smoke is. Fightful reported it. Oh. Oh. Let's have a look. Bum, 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 bum. Cross may have beaten Keith Lee. The original plan for the show would have seen Cross defeated by Jeff Hardy again. Should Jeff not test positive? The plan was. Sources indicate to Fightful that although Cross was victorious in the episode, it wasn't the plan. Jeff Hardy beat Cross was sidelined. Different creation direct from. Interesting. No, I hadn't heard. I mean, in all fairness, I'm not really seeing the kind of wrestling news that I normally am because I'm normally like on it all day and getting sent stuff, but I literally do this now. This is my life now. Interesting. How are you? I'm good. Hello, Hayden. How are you, Hayden? With New Zealand in 21st with their sexy gold medal. Eh? Are you partying, Hayden, right now? Are you dancing in the streets? Are you and your neighbours all outside in your pants? What's happening, Hayden? Give us the feeling in New Zealand right now. A gold medal. I should imagine it's on the news over there. It was women's pair final that did it. That's what you got it in. I wonder how people would have felt about Cross losing twice. Would it have been clean? Doesn't say. Did you hear about the two South Korean golfers who, if they don't get a medal, they have to serve in the military for 2 years? No. In all fairness, I know that you have to do that in Korea, and you have to do military service. So, I didn't realize they have to get a medal, otherwise they have to serve in the military. But I know military service is a thing over there. Days, I'm going to go and play my favourite video game. I will see you in a bit. Johnny, before you go, please tell us what is your favourite video game. Thank you. DC or Marvel? Or... DC. Hello from Baltimore, Capsman. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Hayden said, I'm feeling very good. I'm not dancing, just very pleased and proud. Excellent. Well, I do think there should have been some dancing. That's all I'm going to say. A gold medal. A gold medal. I mean, in all fairness, New Zealand won 4 at the last Olympics, so maybe it's not that huge, but it's your first one of these games, and you got it today. I always think to myself, like, I'd love New Zealand to win one, and I always think, like, oh, it'd be nice for Hayden. Do you know what I mean? There's a few people I know from New Zealand, but I know that Hayden's in New Zealand, and they finally win one, and then Hayden's like, yeah, I'm not dancing, I'm not, do you know what I mean? Whatever. Whatever. Not bothered. I just thought the reaction would be bigger, that's all. Who is your favourite AEW Orchestral Chaos character? Mine is Sting as Sing or Song Moxley. I think you need to sleep, James. I think you need to sleep, bud. I think it's getting late. I think you need a little rest. I think you told me that you needed to go to sleep. I think that's now starting to show in your comments. It's going to be all right, mate. It's going to be nothing that a little bit of sleep won't sort out for you, buddy. Robert said, Days, my favourite game was Mario Brothers on the 64. Was that Mario 64? I like that. It's good. I got the Switch game where you got like the old like Marios, the 3D ones. I haven't played it, but Days, I'm scared Taker is going to unretire for Saudi. I don't think so. But he could make an appearance. And that would be nice. Febin said, Days, wouldn't the fans who stopped watching wrestling or WWE still play wrestling games end up buying the new AEW game due to Punk, which could bring in new people to the product? I think Punk will bring new people to AEW. He will do it potentially a few ways. Maybe there'll be some that get into it because of the computer game. I'm not sure, but it's yeah, I think it's undeniable that CM Punk is going to bring people to AEW. That's the point where that's why they're spending $12 million on him a year. That's a serious investment. That's more than Brock was earning in WWE. It's serious money. So he'll be in the game. There'll be merch. There'll be T-shirts. There'll be absolutely everything for CM Punk, as there should be. And yeah, it will absolutely bring people in. Kevin said, my favourite is GTA 4. My favourite is GTA 3. Well, my favourite is GTA 2. Anthony said, what deceased wrestler will the Saudi prince ask for? Tootsmont. I'm going to go Tootsmont, or maybe he'll go Tom Jenkins. He could go Farmer Burns. Gorgeous George. One of those. Probably not. He'll probably ask for something that was around in the 90s, like Earthquake. CM Punk would sell merch quick. Days, my favourite video game is, I have played a lot, The Walking Dead. You play as a girl. Oh, I don't want to be a girl. You enjoy playing as a girl, Johnny? Girl. girl called Clementine, and you can make your own choices. Well, listen, if there's any girls watching, you can also make your own choices. This isn't just in the video game. Be yourselves. But what is your favorite video game? I like The Walking Dead Telltales. You can be a girl and wear pretty clothes. I like The Sims. You can go shopping. I don't know. What's my favourite video game? It'd have to be a Football Manager game. It'd have to be. Boring, but it'd have to be. Whenever I get asked those questions, I always think, if every game went and you only had one game, what would be the one game that you would want? And the thing with football managing games is you can start as like thousands of different teams. You can buy the players you want. You can try different players. So, you know, maybe your midfield isn't very good, so you buy some midfielders and you can work on training, have a look, see what results you get, right? That's not working. Need to sort my striker out. So maybe you buy a striker or try and train them a bit more. And I kind of love all that. You're kind of trying to improve the team. And there's people that spend, like, their lives on the game where they try to take a team from, like, the lowest division to the Champions League. And I think it's got lots of replay value as well. Because you can always play as a different team. Do you know what I mean? You could always play a different team, sign different players. There's loads of stuff that you can do in those kind of games. The problem with, like, say, Mario, you might play it once, you might play it twice, but are you going to keep playing it again and again and again and again and again? I'd want a game that's got, like, really good replay value. And I kind of feel with most games, you'd play them once. Maybe you'd play them twice. Maybe if you're a crazy fan, you'd go back and play it again. But, that's it, innit? I think sports games are really good. Sports games, FIFA. Do you know what I mean? You could play FIFA again and again and again. So I'd probably be looking at, like, sports games or football managing games or something along those lines. Boring. Not as exciting as saying that you get to play as a girl and try to survive, like, a zombie outbreak. So your game is cooler, Johnny. You win the cool points. Well done to you. You get the gold medal for cool. I take the bronze. Days, can't wait for the shots Punk takes at WWE. I can. Well, if he says something like, the son-in-law makes a guy a champion and his father-in-law turns that guy into a jobber. You're loving it, aren't you, Febin? You're loving this AEW, WWE, get them facing each other, create loads of drama. There's an audience for that. It's definitely an audience. People that are into that. I just think that it'll be cringe if he takes shots at WWE. I don't think that's gonna... I don't think that adds anything to him. I don't think it makes him cool. Or makes him cooler, so I wouldn't do it. I really wouldn't do it. Again, focus on yourself. Focus on what you're doing. With Hangman not facing Kenny, could Bryan win the title at Arthur Ashe? I suppose we could. I mean, would you bring him in and have him win the title so quickly? I suppose you could. It'd be very interesting to see how they use them. Corvid said, I don't think he'll take any shots at WWE. He likes to be different. Too many others have already gone down that route. Instead, hopefully, he'll take shots at AEW. That'd be good. I'm into that a bit more. What's that called? Self-depreciating or something? Self-something. I like that. So this is what you call... Kind of what we were saying with the Cena thing. So this is what you call a wrestling promotion. Certainly if... Oh, man, I can hear her running around upstairs. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I'm into that more. And then people, you know... Certainly if you've got... Say you've got a load of heels that are acting like idiots. You know, like the Elite. dressing up as like Space Jam. Could have CM Punk come out and just, you know. So this is what you call a wrestling promotion. Goal for Great Britain. Kenny does an open challenge and Brian comes out. Febin said, Days, we can't deny Triple H might legit peed off at Vince but remain silent. He built Cross for a year, sacrificing NXT only for Vince to make him lose to Jeff. Yeah, yeah. I think Triple H would be frustrated with how the NXT talent is booked, the same as a lot of us. I've seen a lot of people making the argument, though, that, like, Keith Lee isn't buried and Karrion Kross isn't buried. That seems to have been a big conversation on Twitter that I don't know that we've really had, to be honest. I mean, I don't think they're buried. Losing a match, I don't think buries you. I just don't think it's very good creatively. I just don't think it's very good. I don't think it's the right decision. I don't think he's buried. Same with, like, Keith Lee as well. I don't think he's buried. He's lost 2 in a row. I think Vince might be keeping him down. I don't think he's burying him. But he might be just keeping him down. Because I don't quite know where we are with, you know, what's been going on. I'd still love to get some answers into what's been going on. Triple H to AEW confirmed, says Corvid. 2-1 to the Netherlands right now. 7 minutes 30 left in the 4th quarter. I don't know why she is running around upstairs. All I can hear, I'm sitting here talking, all I can hear is... Don't know what she's doing. Lie down, love. Days, you know the day is coming where Paul Levesque is going to be all elite. Rick says they love to book themselves into a corner. Yeah, I mean, there's no need to do it, was there either? I do think there's a chance that Keith Lee, they're putting him on TV, and they're putting, I mean, what if Keith Lee, because I heard a rumour, I think it was mentioned on the chat the other day, Keith Lee was told of something creative they wanted him to do, and he didn't do it. And what if WWE are thinking, right, his contract's coming up, because I don't know when it's up, but his contract's coming up, or we're going to have to let him go. He won't do what we're asking. This is what we want him to do. He's not going to do it, so we're going to have to let him go. So what if they're giving him a few losses? Oh, I can hear him. All right, hang on. What if they're giving him a few losses to try and lower his value, lower his worth? I don't know if you can hear her, but she's like... Hang on. Let me go and let her out, and I will literally be a second and come back. But I wonder if they're trying to lower his value and lower his worth, so that if he does end up going to AEW, they're kind of hoping he won't be seen as a big deal, or it won't be seen as a bigger deal. It's so hard to know what's actually going on when you don't know what's actually going on. Like, I don't believe he's been injured, but I think they had some creative for him that he didn't want to do. Or there was the copyright rumour as well. I've got to let this dog... This dog is going to explode. didn't even get a coffee out of it. Literally came up, she's like, proper, like, panicked. I opened the door, she just bolted out. She went down the garden, she's, like, sniffing all over the floor. I mean, I don't know if there was something out there, like a fox or something that was making a little bit of noise. But, yeah, she's just gone racing out the door, sniffing around. Dramatic. She's not normally like that, in all fairness. But it is around about this time that I do tend to let her out. I mean, if you think we tend to do like Raw streams, SmackDown streams, wrestling streams, I'll tend to do those. Then I'll start doing a bit of research and whatever, and it's about this time that she'll end up getting let out. So maybe she needed the toilet or something, I don't know. Anyway. Days. Keith lost to a dominant undefeated Cross in NXT. But he lost on Raw to a Cross who lost under 2 minutes to Jeff. I believe both losses are different. Huh? Keith lost to Cross in NXT. But on Raw, he lost in a couple of minutes. I mean, they're very much... They don't really care what happens in NXT. Vince, I wouldn't worry about it. I'd really treat it as carrying. This is like a reset. I think if you go to Raw or SmackDown, you can largely forget NXT. Not totally, because they will sometimes reference it, but it's sort of a reset. So they'll take some of the ideas, but there'll be stuff that they'll tweak and change. I mean, you know, down in NXT, Cross has got Scarlett, whereas on the main roster he doesn't. So they're clearly not taking it exactly from as he was in NXT. For whatever reason, they have got something they want to do with him. There's something they want to do. And... Ooh, second goal for GB. And this is the story they want to tell. I mean, with this one, it's not the way that I would go, but I would wait to see how it plays out, to be honest. I'd wait to see how it plays out. And then at the end of it, then we can go, that was good, that was bad. Right now, it feels bad. But, I mean, don't forget, Jeff Hardy's just got his No More Words thing as well. People were desperate for him to get that back. And I said, there's no point giving it him unless you're going to change how he's booked. And they have changed how he's booked because he's just got a big win over Karrion Kross. It's not what I would have booked. It's not the way that I would have gone. But it's a big win for Jeff. Just sucks that he's gone and got COVID now. It would have been interesting to see where that story would have gone. Monica is here. Time for cream, snakes, and eggplants. Wow, I should imagine that Monica is thrilled that when you see her arrive in the chat, the first thing you think of is cream, snakes, and eggplants. That is a dream for any young lady, I would imagine. Any young lady out there dreams of being associated with such things. Don't you dare leave that dog out there to float away in floods. Yeah, we did have some bad weather yesterday. I mean, it's been dry tonight. I opened it up, opened the door, and it was dry outside, but she loves it outside. I mean, I'm pretty sure she would be able to create some sort of raft and survive any flooding. Should be fine. Should be fine. This picture's a bit of a problem. I'm seeing that it looks like I've got like an antenna, doesn't it? I mean, that looks like I'm some kind of space alien with this. It's right in the middle. Days, don't forget, Keith beat Randy clean, and that too was when Randy was on a rampage. Monica said, I've got no association with those terms. Why do you sound like Dan TDM? Why does Dan TDM sound like me? That's the question. That's the real question. Since Cross doesn't have Scarlett, will Scarlett be in the women's division or just not be used at all? She had better be used for some matches to help the women's division. I don't know what the plan is. We'll have to wait and see. Speculation that they're going to use her in the women's division, but nothing more concrete than that. Just speculation. Backtrack. Rewind. Did you mention Cross had COVID? No, Jeff Hardy's got it. Jeff has got COVID, and Cross was apparently meant to lose to him this week. So the conversation right now, whilst there's a little lull, we've had a lot of medals and things in rowing and swimming. There's a little lull right now. Our next medal is going to be in about 40 minutes in shooting. So we were just talking about a bit of wrestling. It's a bit of a weird one today. Bit of a weird one. There's things going on, but nothing too crazy. There's no like Osaka or Simone Biles. There should have been Simone Biles, but there is no Simone Biles. And we've got a bit of men's hockey on right now. Netherlands and Great Britain. Dave Scarlett would probably be Bobby's next wife. Bobby might be all right with that. Rick said they need to sort out his entrance on the main roster if they're not using Scarlett with him anymore. Manish says, I am noticed a boy. I am a teen girl. I am noticed a boy. I'm not a boy. I'm a team girl. I'm a teen girl. Team girl. I'm a team girl. Team girl. The best team. Well, shout out to you, Manish. I hope you are well. I've enjoyed watching Olympics so far, says Hayden. I have as well, Hayden. I have also enjoyed watching the Olympics so far. I enjoyed watching New Zealand win gold and then thinking to myself, Hayden is going to be so happy. I should imagine he'll come on and he'll be like, yeah, New Zealand, New Zealand, New Zealand. That's what I thought. And my good friend Hayden was like, it's all right. My good friend Hayden played it cool. That's what he did. It's all right. We don't really celebrate goals around here. We get quite a few of them anyway, so it's all right. I've enjoyed watching the Olympics. Lol. What does that mean? Have you watched the Olympics at all? What Olympics have you watched? Please respond. Legend Killer says, let's go GB. Let's go GB. Couple of golds behind Australia. Stupid Australia. For a recovery of Hardy, yes. Monica is associated with pears. Listen. Whatever you guys do in the DMs, that ain't nothing to do with me, is it? That ain't nothing to do with me. You lot in the DMs, sharing pictures. Manish says, Austin, do you have a channel? Yeah, he's got a channel. He refuses to show his face. He won't let anyone hear his voice, but he's got a very successful YouTube channel. It's all text-based. It's just text. A lot of reading. On the Austin 316 channel. He should have a channel. He should definitely have a channel. I would do an interview with Austin, right? Quite happily, and I'll sit there on camera and I'll just wait for the question to get typed out. And then I'd have to respond to it like that. It'd be amazing. Or it'd be like, you know, like when they put something on the voice. Days, why are you so sexy? We all know Days actually went to tell everyone to stop running upstairs. Yes. Children, back into the cages. Back into the cages. You're disturbing the stream. No one needs to see my face and hear my voice. Oh, I think people would love to put a face behind the man, the myth, the legend. Oof. Days back in the day, Raw had a 60-minute Iron Man match of Benoit and Triple H for the world title. The kids who think today's WWE is the best thing have no clue how good it really was. Yeah. The kids that are like really into it now and are like, this is 10 out of 10, this is the best thing ever, this is amazing. It's all they know. I mean, yes, they could get the network and find out, but do you know what I mean? It's kind of like me watching like some kind of doctor drama that's on now going, this is really good, this is amazing. But people are like, I bet you never watched ER. I'll be like, no. Well, if you've never seen ER, you've never lived. Have you even seen Grey's Anatomy? Oh, I caught an episode. God, all I said was this was good. If you backtalk Mama Days, she'll shave your beard. Be one of them. I went up and I was like, Mama Days, stop running around. She was like, like this. Austin said, my face should be the best kept secret. It should. Top secret, your face. Confidential, your face. Monica said, I'm watching you watch the Olympics. I don't know of any way to watch it and haven't bothered looking, but I have seen lots of the highlights and I enjoyed watching the gymnastics. I enjoyed watching you watch the gymnastics. That's good. That's good. I mean, like, just getting the highlights, that's all you need, isn't it? That's all you need. United States doing well. Look at all them. Double digits. The only country to be in double digits for gold, silver, and bronze. Double digits. UK are nowhere near double digits on anything. Pfft. Even if you add them all together, we're only just into double digits. Pfft. Stupid double digits. Sonny, shout out to you. What happened? Just things always happening, isn't there? It's just things happening all the time. Great Britain has drawn with Netherlands. It's 2-2. 2-2. We got the goal from. How long have we got? We got about 35 minutes. I spotted Days entering a van behind the house. He said Austin is in. Austin is nowhere near my house. JJB Gaming said, I just love watching you, Days. Aww. Aww. Scout! That was a very delayed chat from the swimming. Oh, was it really? And is this a very delayed chat from before? That's mental. I couldn't get my head around what you meant, dude. I could not get my head around what you meant. But fair play to you. And you didn't need to super chat it. But fair play to you. Wrestling Days is better than watching the sports. That's correct. That is correct. I think my face is able to convey the emotion in every aspect of these Olympics. So if you watch this, you're basically getting all of the emotion and none of the faff. No faff. This is a faff-free zone. There is no faff in these streams. It is just absolute non-stop prime beef. I don't even know what that means. I was trying to make out the stream is just like, you know, good stuff. The good stuff from start to finish. We started going down a weird road. Prime beef, welcome to the prime beef. What are we watching now? BBC. Give me some good stuff, BBC. Oh, boxing. Boxing, that's what they've gone to. I'm going to flip this over to a little bit of golfy golf. Days, you don't have to lie. You know that you let me in yesterday. Dude, if I let you into my house yesterday, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be here today. Who's winning in the hockey? It finished 2-2. Days and Austin sneaking around. There's been no sneaking around, Monica. That is fake news. Days, for people like us that watched and adored Attitude Ruthless, to now find out they're giving lawsuits for chair shots in a nutshell easily says why Raw went from 7 to 1 million now, says Febin. Mark says Wrestling Days is more better, definitely more better, way betterer, more betterer, more attractive than anything else, and same with this community. Oh, Mark, you always do this. And it's... Hang on, let me read it the way that Mark definitely wrote it. Wrestling Days is way more better, more attractive than anything else. Same with this community. It was Wrestling Days and Monica and Austin, Big Boy Deli, just to name a few. That's definitely how that was written. It was a bit, you know what I mean? It's the kind of thing where you go, can I trust this guy? Can I trust this guy? He's saying nice things, but can I trust him? How close can I let him? How close can I allow him to get? Not just physically, I mean emotionally as well. I am confusion, says Sunny. Days, come on, there's no fake news. I was in your house yesterday, ha ha ha. Imagine Days walked into a store thinking he was streaming. I've been asked to do live toy hunts, but I think it'd be a nightmare. I think it'd be an absolute nightmare. Mark is trying to steal Days from Austin. Mr. Meme said, I thought Days, but thank God he said Mark. I thought Days, but thanks. I don't even get that bit. Tharuk, hello. Mark said that is so true. That is so true. That's exactly how I sounded it when I wrote it. No, it's good. It's good. It's good, Mark. Keeps things interesting, do you know what I mean? I'd love to get a community wedding. I'd love that. We almost had one, didn't we, Sonny? Hey? Didn't we, Sonny? Hey? We almost had one. Just saying. Right, we're at boxing right now. Boxing. I think this is a bit old, though, because I think we looked at this result earlier. This is the super heavyweights. So we got the boxing on, but we've also got a little bit of golf. And we're about half an hour away from our next medal, which is going to be shooting with guns. He's like a dessert. It's so sweet and nice. He looks and sounds so good. You want it bad, but you know deep down too much is not good for you. Yeah. Are you talking about Austin, Monica? Is that what's this? Or are you talking about Mark? Are you responding to Mark? I can't tell where that's pitched. It might be that might have been, oh my God, that might have been like a cryptic response to Mark. Or it could be for Austin. He's like a dessert. So sweet and nice. Sounds like Austin. He looks and sounds so good. Yeah, we don't quite know yet, but you want it so bad. But you know deep down, too much is not good for you at all. I think that's either Mark or Austin straight up. Does the dessert have cream? Oh my God, Anthony, let it go. Let it go. You think it's about me? He's like a dessert. Vibe with that. Sweet and nice. That is true, actually. Delightful. Looks and sounds so good. I do get complimented on my accent, which I can't hear. So, you want it bad? Lots of people in that boat. But you know deep down too much is not good for you. Yeah, well, it fits, doesn't it, in all fairness? Do you know what I mean? Because I am annoying AF after a while, let me tell you. Even I annoy myself after a while. I'm still putting money that's Austin. Ryan said we've got to go back to masks in some states in the US per President Biden. Robert's like, oh, wow, what is this? I thought this was an Olympic stream. But it's turned into complimenting or something. I don't know. It's complimenting an Olympic sport because some of you would win gold. Febin said, Days, I recently saw some videos of Kurt in a wrestling machine gimmick when he had beaten Taker clean. He looked like a killer. They could have Gable or something like that today. Days, you read my message. So good. It sounded so sexy. The accent is sexy. Few people say this, you know. I don't know. I don't get it. I think the accent's not brilliant. I mean, it's not bad. I think we can all. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think if you get complimented on something enough times, you've got to just go, yeah, you're right. So I don't think it's bad, but yeah, I mean, I don't hear it, to be honest. But I know it's not American. Hey y'all, welcome to America. I won't do that again. Don't censor the cream. Austin said that's to you. Who knows? Could be to Mark. Could be to you, Austin. I could have told Monica to send it on my behalf to you, Austin. Did you think about that? If you come to America, women will fall in love with your accent. I'm going to America! Yay! Living in America! Ow, ow, ow. Funky to funky! Living in America! Woo! Got an accent that the ladies love. We're living in America. Right. Hello. Tickets to America, please. One way. Thank you. What do you mean, what bit? All of it. Ticket to all of it, please. Thank you. And Disney passes as well. Thanks, bye. Right. Book that, ain't I? That's booked. Guys, there is a delay in the golf. There is a delay in golf. If you are joining this Olympic stream thinking, what is he watching? He's watching golf. Oh, that'll be nice. Let's turn the golf on. No, don't do it. I'm watching it so you don't have to. There is a delay in golf. Right now, we are looking at a tree. No word of a lie. We're looking at a tree. We're just staring. We're staring at a tree. That is live coverage of the golf. Look at the tree. Look at the lake. That is all you're getting. There is no sport. This is the Olympics right now. That is it. That is it. It's just that forever. Just a tree and a lake. That is the Olympics. It's staying that way. This is, in 2021, this is content right now. This is content. This is what Eurosport are pushing out on their channel. You might think it's paused. It's not paused. Can I show that it is not paused, please? Is there a way to show that this is live and not paused? Do not go to the golf. Stay away from the golf. We're moving on. Olympic headlines. What are the headlines? Headlines. No medals. Glover and Swan miss out. There's a lot of bush on that tree. That tree is where me and Days are going to get married. Right by a lake, isn't it, Austin? Right by a lake. Can you hear them calling, Austin? Can you hear Glenda calling? Join me. Join me, Austin. It's time to see Glenda, Austin. There's that tree is. I've read this. What is happening? Says Shinjo. Right now, play is suspended, Shinjo. This is out of my control. I do not have control over what is going on at the Olympics. NLW Live. Shout out to you, my friend. It's the Idiots Olympics. You're number one. Yes! Number one. Do we get gold? We're closing the gap on Australia. Right. We probably do need to jump over to something different. Let's have a look, see what's live right now, shall we? What is live right now? We've got to abandon the golf, my friends. We've got to leave the golf. Let's have a look, see what we got. Live right now, shooting, qualification, sailing. We've got Japan versus Slovenia in basketball. We've got a little bit of archery. Might go there. Bit of boxing, bit of fencing, bit of sailing, bit of canoe slalom, bit of water polo. They've got United States versus Italy in the water polo. I don't know where to go. I might go over to the archery. The archery tends to be quite fun. Might go there. Little bit of archery in my life. Alright, let's leave that. Leave that. Let's change that. Don't leave the golf, says no one ever. Italy versus Poland is what I'm watching right now. Lady archery, guys. Lady archery right now. Italy versus Poland. It's 4-0 to Italy here at the archery. I can't even see this game. Oh, it's there. I'm now watching Days abandon golf. Golf abandoned itself. Days is still single because Austin isn't reciprocating his love. That is such an impressive word for this time. Such an impressive word. Brilliant to see a word like reciprocating. And I'm really impressed that I was able to pronounce it. Just as... Mark. I love Mark. Just as beautiful. Hang on, I've got to turn this down. Well done, Italy. You sexy muffins. They've won. Just as beautiful and as breathtaking as Monica, who's like the South and North Pole. Like, it's amazing to see. Same as the wedding between Austin. Okay, there is no wedding. There is no wedding. You ruined it at the end there. I thought that was going to be a really nice little love letter to a fellow community member. And then you went off into fantasy land. Sonny said, fun fact, I almost shot a squirrel. That is such a Sonny thing to do. Oh, Sonny. BBC have gone to the news, so little break there at the moment. And Italy have knocked out Poland. Has Poland won a medal yet? I don't know that they have. It's a very complicated dynamic. I thought the ending was the best. Ending is the best. Ending number one. Where I want to just see Poland. Oh, there they are. They won 2 golds, 3 silver, and 6 bronze at the last Olympics. They won a gold in rowing and athletics. They won the women's hammer throw. They won men's discus silver, canoeing silver, and women's cross country cycling. And then they got a few bronzes. They won one in wrestling. So, yeah. Not bad. They tend to get something out of the weightlifting by the looks of it. The woman from Italy is so serious. She won and she didn't crack a smile. That was the same as that Malik guy in the swimming. He won and he was just like in the water, just bobbing. Just like couldn't have looked more unimpressed if he tried. I heard though that he was trying to break the record, the world record. Apparently he was such a favourite, he wasn't bothered about winning. He knew he was going to win, so he wanted the world record. So when he won, he was just like, OMG. These Olympics have destroyed my sleep cycle. I'm sorry to hear that your bicycle has been destroyed by these Olympics. Are you training for the road race or something? I've never heard of Sleep as a make of bicycle, but I will check them out. Sleep cycles. Days is just getting everyone hot when he reads out their messages slowly. Send more, Mark. Right. Brendan says, right, guys, come on. Brendan at 5, Starsky and Hutch at 4, WWE 2K17 at 3, NHL at 2, NBA 2K18, and at number 1, NHL 19. That's it, done. Boom. Right, Italy versus Sweden. 8 for Sweden. Here's Italy. 9 for Italy. Wasn't it Italy just? Is this the same woman? They made her go twice in a row. Boari. This can't be the same woman. No, it's a different one. Oh my God, they've got loads of Italian women. 9, and that was won by Sweden. Days, I can't aim. Oh. Is that why you shot the squirrel? Days, how's a storyline where Tony Khan gets kidnapped? God, I don't think anyone would care, would they? Do people care about Tony Khan? I think a lot of people would celebrate it, wouldn't they? Because even AEW fans surely find him a bit cringe. He's a bit of a heel, isn't he? So if he gets kidnapped, I don't think anyone's going to care. I think men fear me, says Sonny. Oh, that's interesting. Why do men fear you, Sonny? What do you think that? Why do you feel that way? Share with the group, Sonny. As beautiful as a sunrise and sunset to begin or end a day, as breathtaking as the northern lights in the Alaska. Who is that aimed at? Who are you shooting that at, Mark? Oh, that might be the worst arrow that we've seen. She got a 6, but it looked like a 5. Yeah, and it's been changed to a 5. They've changed it to a 5. That was bad. That was really bad from Sweden. Sweden's getting distracted by the chat. Italy, 9 and an 8. Sweden, 5 and an 8. Tell you what, though, it's a massive advantage, this. Huge for the Italian. 9. And here's the Swede. 9. It's not enough. 26 plays 22. That was sexy. Days, what are you sucking on? Is it Lockett's lozenge? It's, I don't know, it's some weird, yeah, they're like soothing. They're quite nice. It's a menthol sweet, look. Throat and chest. That's what it is. Some ye old, look at this. Isn't that like ye oldie sweets? Jakeman's, Boston, England. Throat and chest. Excuse me, do you have any of those throat and chest sweets, my good sir? Well, madam, I'll take a look for you. Ah, yes. Just under the counter here, I have some throat and chest sweets. These are soothing menthol sweets. Would madam like me to pop these in a paper bag for her? Kind of feel that way, don't they? I mean, I literally just picked them up from a supermarket. That's the real truth. But I wish I'd had that interaction. Right, 2 points each. 8. 8. They said 9, but that's incorrect. That's got to be 8-star. How is that a 9? How have they given that a 9? There's some dodgy stuff going on here. Some dodgy stuff going on in the shooting. Sounds and looks like something old people suck on. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Completely. Guys, you've all got what? Haribo or something I've heard about. These are my sweets, good sir. These are, they might as well call them Jakeman's Boomer Sweets. That's what they might as well call them. This is what I only eat these all the time. Not even when I've got a sore throat or anything like that. Everyone's out with their little turkey twisters or whatever. And I'm here. I'll have these throat and chest sweets, my good sir. Dave's got them sweets from a Victorian sweet shop on a cobbled street. Anthony said, I can't aim. That's what she said. Daves, what are your thoughts about AEW doing shows in football club towns and also bring the players for the show to promote the team is Fulham? What? I mean, it would make sense if they did Fulham because they own Fulham. So that makes sense, doesn't it? But are you asking, like, what do we think about if they went to Shrewsbury and they brought out, like, the Shrewsbury players or something? I don't think it would make a big difference. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they need to do that kind of a tour. I don't think they need to do a tour where they're having to really work hard to sell tickets. I think they're at the point where they can just do a few dates and they'll sell them out anyway. I would like to suck on something, says Austin. Well, I'm afraid you can't. You're probably not old enough for the boomer sweets, so you'll have to find something else. No clapback. I'm proud of you. No, I agree. It fits my brand, so I'm going to agree. I haven't got a clapback. Don't need to clap back. I'm proud. King of the boomers, aren't I? I'm king of the boomers. We're just on TV at the moment. We got Rugby Sevens, Russia versus Great Britain. At the moment, it's 4-2 to Italy right now. Sweden under a bit of pressure. 10 from the Italy person. 8 from Sweden. Oh, my God. That's it. That's it. You can't go shooting a 5. You can't come in here and shoot a 5. Can't come in here at the Olympics, shoot a 5, and expect us to like you. 9. 22. This woman just needs to make sure she doesn't fall over and she'll win. She just needs to avoid disaster. Boomer King. Boomer King. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. I like to go down the road on my penny farthing. Mary Com's match is today. Give her wishes. Wishes to you, Mary Com. What does she do? Is she's not an archer, is she? Akash, what sport is she in, please? I'm giving my wishes to Mary Com, but I don't know what sport she's in. Monica returns and chaos ensues. Days, should AEW do Brandy dumps Cody for someone like Sammy? No. I don't think it's believable. I don't think it's going to be hard to make that believable. If you can make it believable, it could be something interesting. But they've got a kid together. They love each other very much. So I don't think... I think it's like a little love story, isn't it? I don't think it's going to be believable. It's a bit like Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. I suppose you could have not Brandy dump Cody, but Cody dump Brandy. You know, like how Macho Man went on with... what about if Cody dumps Brandy and gets with Red Velvet? That's what she does, isn't it? I think it's like Mama mixing pudding or something. Yeah. Don't know. That'd be interesting. This chaos was not continued by me, says Monica. It is true. I do think sometimes Monica gets a bad rap. I don't think this was her fault. She just kind of came in and said hello. But I think now Monica's associated. Somehow Monica has got herself associated with chaos. That's all I'm saying. Days, is that hat still bothering you? You keep putting it... Dude, it's doing my head in. I look like a smurf. Constantly pulling it down because it keeps riding up. Like, if I don't do anything, eventually it's just going to be like this. I'm going to look like... I'll be sat here like this. So I've got to keep, like, pulling it back down. And then, like, because my head's so big, keeps riding back up like this. Wow, that's not good, is it? Look at this. Who needs that in their life? Look at this. Look at this. Absolute disgrace. Disgrace. I look like that. I look so dishevelled. I look like Masvidal's poorer younger brother. I look like Days Vidal. Jorge Days Vidal, that's what I am. Look a shark. That's what I look like. I look like a flipping shark. Da 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 da. There we go. Right, guys, we've got Chinese Taipei. You look like a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Chinese Taipei versus Chinese Taipei. Days, you're wearing AA condom on your head. I don't know what an AA condom is. I'm very wise to the world, but I don't know what a double A condom is. You're a wizard, Harry. Days, you've got it on sideways. Is it? It could be. Is there like a logo or something? There's no logo, look. I don't know which way it goes. Does it go that way? I've got the world's biggest label. Look at the size of that label. Look at that. That's right on my face. So annoying. Oh, thanks for mentioning it. Scout said Masvidal's malnourished younger brother. Yeah, if Masvidal never did a day of training in his life, stayed awake at night, slept in the daytime, and kind of kept himself locked away from humanity, but still streamed online. That's very much what I'm going for. That's very much what I'm going for. My life is a mess. Days is a shark. Yes, welcome to Shark Week, guys. This is early Shark Week. Right, GB7. GB7, Russia 5. GB7, Russia 5. So we've got GB7, Russia 5. Days, you always look like a Smurf. Thank you. I think we know that Days likes roleplay. What? Because I'm dressed like a Smurf. Completely unintentionally. I don't even look like a Smurf. If I tried to look like a Smurf, I would look like a Smurf. Monica, wants you to take it off. I ain't taking this off. It's taking itself off. That's what it's doing. 9. Chinese Taipei guy got 9. Let's see what the Chinese Taipei guy gets. TPE versus TPE. Oh, we're getting up to our next medal. We're getting there. We're getting there. We should do some role play. Yep. I don't know how. Days, take your shirt off. I'm afraid you've got this Olympic stream. Very confused. Days will just wait till I go to sleep and then he'll take that off. Days is actually in a van. That's just a green screen. No, I'm in Tokyo live. How dare you? I'm in Tokyo and I'm currently watching Russia beat Great Britain 12-7. They just need one try at the moment, GB. There's no way through. She's trying to get through and time is up. GB have got to get a score from this. GB have got the ball. Charging and broke through. Go, 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 go. Yeah! GB, GB, GB. Yes! 12. 12. So, conversion to win. Abby Brown, the captain. Right in front, and it's the end of the game. It's 14-12. Russia made Great Britain work hard for that. Brilliant. 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 Right, we're going to leave this archery. It treated us all right for a little bit, but... Let's go to the shooting, baby. Medals, medals, medals. What are the medals in? Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. What are the medals in? They're in trap. Little bit of trap. That used to be a kind of music, trap music. Penny Smith from Australia. Don't you dare win this. Don't you dare win this. USA are in this. Right, we've got some... how's Canada? How's Canada? Shouldn't you know? You're in Canada. Canada are on 2 golds, 3 silver, 5 bronze. They're in 12th place. Oh, Canada. Trap music, yeah. Don't think it's a thing anymore, is it, trap music? It used to be around for a little while. Fad, that's what it was. It was a fad. Right, trap final is just beginning. This is the lady trap final. We've got Slovakia. What's that? San Marino. Wow. San Marino, Italy, Australia, USA. Oh, cannot have Australia win. Come on, USA. An American tested positive for COVID. At the Olympics? Days, keep it PG. Keep it PG. Right. Days looks like Eminem if he was from England. Does your dog have a doggy door? No. No. That dog is trapped outside until someone lets her in. But I honestly don't know how bad it would have to be out there for her to even bark. If it's raining, she's like, not bothered. If it's windy, she's like, I'm alright. I don't know if she'd bark if it was snowing. But she's like, you know what I mean? Is Australia like the annoying younger brother? I don't know if we see it as a younger brother. I don't know how I see Australia. How do I see Australia? It's sort of like the cool, sporty brother. I suppose in a way, technically, it is younger, much younger, but I don't see it really as younger. I see it as like the cool, sporty brother. Do you know, it's off like surfing. It's got blonde hair. It's like Riddle. I see Australia as Riddle. If I had to sum up Australia as a country, I'd say Riddle. It's Riddle. Do you know what I mean? Is sporty. Like if you told me that Riddle was good at surfing, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. If you told me that Riddle was good like cooking on a barbecue or what, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. He enjoys a few beers and having a bit of a smoke. You go, yeah, he's cool, isn't he, Riddle? Popular as well, isn't he, Riddle? So yeah, I think that's Riddle. was trying to think what would Britain be, but I think in my mind Britain is like the butler out of Batman. The butler out of Batman, that's what it is. It's like the butler out of Batman versus Riddle. The brother who can't do any wrong, mum or dad's favourite. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a brother that's a troublemaker. Maybe can't do wrong in the parents' eyes, but gets into a lot of scrapes and a lot of trouble. You know, stays out too late. Always bringing a girl back. That's Australia. They're cool. They're cool. They're cool. It's nothing I can, you know, I can't deny it. They're not cringe or anything. They're cool. Surfers. It's cool. It's just cool. Maybe we feel threatened by them. I don't know, but all I know is I need Britain to finish above them in the medal table. Days loves surfing. She loves the outdoors. Maybe she likes being around nature. I think she does, yeah. She likes all the smells and keeping her eye on things. I think she likes to have a little job as well. So I think she likes to... I think she thinks her job is that she's here to protect the house. So she likes to be outside. I keep showing her a picture of Austin every day. So I think she's like... She's on watch. So I definitely feel safer with her around. It's a big German Shepherd. So... Days, any movies or TV shows that you think Discord would love to watch? I don't know, but I haven't seen what Discord have been watching. I'm maybe not the right person for movies. Guys, what's your favourite movies? Fire them in. What's your favourite movies? We've asked this before, but we've probably got a different crowd here. What is your favourite movie? That's interesting, isn't it? What is your favourite movie? What's your favourite movie, guys? Days, that's so sweet. You've got a picture of me. It's a police photo fit picture because I don't have an actual picture, but I've just described like what I think you look like, and the police have come up with an image. Sonny said doctors are always protective and super cautious, super curious as well. That is doctors. That is doctors. Right. Struth. What? Days, and that image looks like what? What? The photo fit image? I've got a picture of it, actually. I keep it on my computer in case I ever have to type it out. That's the one there, mate. That's the one there. That's what I've given to the police. That one there. That's what I think Austin looks like. So I keep showing that to the dog. The police have got it. It's all around the local neighborhood. That's the one that I've gone with, but it might be a little bit off. I feel like probably you put that person in some kind of a hoodie, and I think we're probably there or thereabouts. I think we're about there or thereabouts. But that's interesting, Austin. That's very interesting if you don't look like that. That's very interesting because now I can update it. ZPYSMX, hello. ZPYSMX, bye. Right, they're shooting away. I'm a little bit sad, guys. I'm a little bit sad because GB aren't in this. USA are in it, but it's a weird one, actually. I don't know what they're doing. They're outside. It's another, like, clay pigeon shoot thing. Oh, I saw that one shoot up from the ground then. Oh, she missed it. She missed it. Ah, missed it. Missed it. Missed it. They're saying that the Slovakian has only missed one, but it's very early, guys. Don't you dare rule anyone out at this stage. Don't do that. Don't be that person. I think that picture should be the target for the shooting event. I like this. There's well, you can actually, for some reason, see the targets better here. When we watched the outdoor shooting the other day, couldn't see the target, but I can see it shooting out. There's a lot of misses. Okay, the Slovakian has missed one. She's 7 from 9. The Australian is 7 from 9. Penny Smith is 4 from 9. Got it. Got it. It's quite satisfying when they hit him and it's just like a puff of smoke emerges. Got it. Excellent. 8 from 10. Got it. Stefasakova is who we're cheering on. Come on, Slovakia. Not Australia. That's why I don't want Australia. Didn't I say get in your movies? I don't. For some reason, I think I'm just talking to myself here. Just talking to myself. Time for one of Mr. Jenkins's Victorian sweets. Watching the replay of Latvia and Russia, the gold medal game. It's good. I actually saw it this morning. I didn't see the picture of Austin. It's, well, it will shock you. It will shock you. I can try and find it again. Where is the picture? Trying to find it. I can't find it now. There we go. I think I found it, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god, I found it. It's actually saved on Google as Austin 316 when you search for it. Look at that. Look at that. That is amazing. Bing bong. That is exactly, that is it right there. That is it right there. I wear a beanie just like you. That is it right there. Oh my god. Billy said, my favourite movie is Jaws. Shout out to you, Billy. Jose says, Pulp Fiction. Yes! Good film. Sonny said, Soul, Wall-E, Ted. Oh my god, Sonny, it was one film. I said one film. One film, didn't I? There we go. At the moment, the Slovakian is 9 from 12. So is the Australian. I'm sorry I asked. My favourite movie is Ghostbusters, says Shauna. The men or the lady? Please respond. Would you rather have baby legs or baby arms? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. At first, I was thinking baby arms. Baby arms, because you can walk around, go places, go out. But then I'm thinking baby legs. I mean, you just be in a wheelchair? You know what I mean? Yeah, you'd be in a wheelchair, but it's difficult. Difficult. 10 from 13 for the Slovakian. This is just people shooting things, which is very much what shooting is. Ah, she missed it. 10 from 14 for the Slovakian. I think they're constantly just going round, aren't they? Wonder how long this goes on for. I said it's going to be tight. Slovenia destroying Japan 66-48. The original Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd. Shout out to you, Shauna. That was a good shot by Latvia. Oh, yeah, you're... Oh, well, at the end, at the death. Yeah. My favourite movie is Step Brothers, says Johnny. Is that true, Johnny? Your favourite movie is Step Brothers? I've never, ever, 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 ever heard anyone say their favourite movie is Step Brothers. Respect to you. Because I can't say that anymore. They're saying this is all about momentum. It's all about form. I don't have a favourite movie. Movies aren't really my thing, says Austin. Step Brothers. So we've had Ghostbusters, Pulp Fiction, Step Brothers. We've got all these ideas. Is Sunny still around? Oh, yeah, she's up there. My favourite movie is Spider-Man, says Kevin. Kevin, do you like the bit where they kiss? Please respond. Days, how many screens are in front of you? I imagine 1,000. I've got a TV, laptop, PC monitor. So, right, I've got 4. I have 4 screens in front of me right now. I'm here, says Sunny. Well, I hope you're writing these down. Well, you don't have to actually write them down, but I'm just saying. People are coming in with some wonderful suggestions. Black Window. Black Window. What's Black Window? Wasn't there a film like that was a Hitchcock film? Oh, you mean Black Widow? You mean Black Widow? I'm thinking of Rear Window for Hitchcock. Rear Window. Right. Slovakia's got 13 successful shots out of 17. It's very close. The USA woman, 13 out of 16. I think he meant Black Widow, yeah. Black Panther is my favorite. God, there's Black Panthers, Black Widows, Men in Black. My favorite movie has yet to be made. It's all about wrestling days. Mr. T-Pounds says, Caddyshack, Friday, Forrest Gump, 8 Mile, Hamilton the Musical, and Rent. It's quite the mix, isn't it? It's quite the mix. I wish Black Window was a real movie. It's literally 2 hours of someone trying to figure out how they're going to clean their window. Because it's just in a slightly awkward place. And they've been putting it off. And they have to try and figure out how they're going to do it. And we watch as they try to get like a long thing to do it. But it still doesn't quite reach. And they're thinking about, do they need some sort of scaffolding or... It's quite a journey. And it turns out, in the end, there never was a window. Turns out all along they were dead. The Almighty Supreme One says, my favourite movie is Black Wrestling Days. Very, very powerful film. Very powerful film. Full of drama, heartache. It's very powerful. Shout out to you, Almighty Supreme. What it's got is a killer soundtrack. I can tell you that. A lot of people love Friday. It's fine, but I don't get the love for it. I just think it's the weekend. A lot of people have office jobs. End of school. You know, Friday night, it's the furthest point away from Monday. Big weekend, Saturday, Sunday. What's there not to love? Do you know what I mean? A lot of people have takeouts on a Friday. TV's quite good on a Friday. Do you know what I mean? Meet up with your friends, maybe hit a club. It's also the only day that you can really sing Friday by Rebecca Black. So you could do it on another day, but it doesn't work. It doesn't hit the same. It really don't hit the same. So I don't recommend it. We've got a slight pause in the shooting, guys. There is drama. There's a man in a mask, and he's doing this. He's just going around pointing. And now he's gone over, and he's having a word. Slight pause. What's happening? What's happening? That's a shame. That's a shame. Last 14 targets. It's a real problem. This guy is having his moment in the spotlight right now. Right now, this guy is loving it. You. I don't know what I'm doing, but you over there. We need to sort that. And you. You see, this is all about rhythm. It's the British woman. Go on, British woman. Days, there's a movie called Friday. I was talking about that. Oh, a movie. Days, don't sleep on the masterpiece, Jaws. Yes, you did mention that, Billy, and it did slip my mind. It is a masterpiece, and I don't know if it had the same effect on you as it had on me, but I am now scared to go in the water. I'm scared to go into the water. I'm pretty sure there's sharks everywhere. Right, she qualifies, but it's not a great run. Breakfast Club. I've never seen St. Elmo's Fire. Enter the Dragon, yeah. Summer Vacation, not seen. Back to School, not seen. Weird Science, not a fan. Ferris Bueller, not seen. There we go, Ryan. That is a lot of, like, 80s films in there, isn't there? A lot of 80s movies. Wasn't, like, Weird Science, Breakfast Club, it's kind of all the same people, wasn't it? There was another one that was in that series, I think, of films. But I can't remember what it is. Yeah, Breakfast Club's quite interesting. I will be watching the new movie Old. I want to see that as well. Looks very interesting. Shyamalan, isn't it? I have both Ghost Riders. Right. We're still going on with the shooting. (17 out of 21 at the moment for the Slovakian. Scanlon with a miss. Days, are you into Star Wars? I've never been able to get into it as much as some people. I'm into Star Wars. I'm into Star Wars. I have watched the first ones, and I thought they were good. I thought the story was good. I certainly didn't race out to buy any toys or figures or get any sort of collectibles or anything. It's never been anything like, I don't have any mugs, I don't have any coasters, I don't have any t-shirts. I just watched them. Like, I feel like Star Wars had the same effect on me as The Godfather. Like, it's a great film. You could definitely go back and watch them. There was 3 of them originally. Some are better than others. Blah, 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 blah. I just don't really feel much more than that, to be honest. And then I haven't seen the recent ones. I would like to watch them and, you know, understand the story. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm not crazy. My cousin was crazy into Star Wars. I think if you was around at the time, because he went to the cinema when it came out, if you was around at the time, it was revolutionary. There was nothing like it. I mean, it is epic, in it. In all fairness, it is epic. As stories go, it is absolutely. It's like Lord of the Rings, isn't it? It's like just massive. I appreciate that. I appreciate films that feel big like that. They said they don't think there's any way back for Penny Smith, so one of the Australians is out. We've just got another Australian to worry about. Well, at the moment, the Slovakian woman is in the lead. Penny Smith, 12. Another miss from Penny Smith. And a miss from the American. The American could have took the lead then. At the moment, the American is in joint lead, but she could have took the outright lead. It's real there's pressure because now they're going one at a time. Yeah, this is like a penalty shootout now. Right, here's the Australian. Miss, 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 miss. Yay! Missed it. She missed it. Gail Browning. Another miss. Do you remember Snake Days? That might be my favourite short film. I don't know. Right, she's been eliminated, I think. 6th place for Penny Smith. One of the Australians. Gone. Gone. Get out of there. Right, we're down to 5. Down to 5. There's an American in the hunt here. If you're watching this thinking, what is he on about? And I'd imagine that's 99% of you. The shooting is on right now. And it's all right. It's all right. It's not the best thing I've seen, but there's no British people involved, but I'm just hoping that the Australian doesn't win. .22 from 26. Here's the Italian. Hit it. Here's the Australian. Miss, 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 miss. Miss it. Miss it. She hit it. Here's the American. She hits it. Right. I want her to hit. This is the leader at the moment. Slovakia. Hit it. Got it. Yes. Bosh. Take that. Stupid pink disc. Alright. Is this the Australian now? Pink Floyd, The Wall was trippy. They're staying in their stations now. Okay. Hit. Italian hits. Here's the Australian. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, stupid Australian. Here's USA woman. Go on. You can hit it. Go on. She got it. They're in their rhythm now. They're in their groove, man. I want her to hit it. Go on. Gets it. Oh my god. They don't know where they're coming from. They're just... The hunt for Red October was great, says Ryan. Go, American girl. You be my American girl. American girl. She got it. USA woman got it. Oh, no. The Slovakian woman missed. No, no, no. That's bad. It's good for America, but it's bad because it might open the door to Australia. RZ, RZ, RZ. God, well, and they're not showing us the scores. Don't miss this. Okay, she hit it. If you miss, you've really got to put it behind you, haven't you? Nicely done. Yeah, good from the Italian. Right, is this the American? No. It's no score. Ace Ventura had me cracked up the whole time. Ready Player One is one of my favourite more recent movies. I'd never seen that. I think apparently parts of it were filmed in Birmingham. Right, the Italian is out right at the moment. Australia in second place with the USA. Stanko is out, so oh my God, there's definitely a gold here for Australia. Definitely a gold on offer for Australia. Excellent. Good work by the Slovakian. Big boy Dali, shout out to you. You've scared off all the Australian fans. Ah, that's all right. Dace, do you remember the show Renegade that was played by Lorenzo Lamas? No. Here's the Australian. Oh my God, she just does not miss. She just does not miss. She's really putting the pressure. Can I just tell you that some of these have got Olympic rings tattooed on them? I don't get it. Is it a way of letting people know you were in the Olympics without you ever having to say you was in the Olympics? Why would you have the Olympic rings tattooed on you? So many athletes have it as well. No, Anna! The USA woman! I'd be really tempted if I was putting together an Olympic team. I'd be like, right, we're trying to get the best of the best. We want the absolute best. There is just one thing. If you do have the Olympic rings tattooed on you, you can't be in the team, I'm afraid. Because it's cringe. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Good work from the American. I hit 100 hours of watching Olympic streams. Did you? Does it give you that data? That's immense. Big boy Dally, shout out to you. Here's the Australian again. I just get the feeling she ain't going to miss. This Scanlon woman is just not going to miss. The American gets it. One more target each. Excellent. It's getting quite tense now. This is getting quite tense. Pirelli. I think I think there's only 4 of them battling now for medals. Right, it might have just had a miss from the Australian. And she makes her shot. The USA woman makes her shot. Big smile on her face. Big smile on her face. Oh, the other Australian is out. So, both Australians are out. Woo! Dodged that bullet, didn't we? Hey? GB, GB, GB. That's right. We celebrate the failure of others as much as we celebrate the success of our own. The Olympics. I loved the movie Snatch. That was good. Let's go USA, says Hayden. Yep. Hayden, can I get an update, please? What is it like in New Zealand right now, please? Has the mood improved? Are people finally out on the streets? Daisy's happy now. Thank God. Yes. Me and Hayden know. Hayden knows. I can't imagine Hayden's cheering for the Australians. Yeah, I mean, this will do however it does now. I'd like the American to win because of my American friends. But yeah, Hayden, what's the latest in New Zealand, please? Thank you. Thank God. My favourite movie is Where Is Wrestling Days? MT Pan said no medal in shooting for Australia. Nope. Nope. But, I mean, well, I'm going to give them some praise. They have turned up to these games, man. Australia have turned up. I mean, what a start from them. They've got 19 medals, Australia. Cheer or boo, GB will always be under Australia in the Olympics, says Mark. We'll see, Mark. We'll see. We're coming, Mark. You can't shake us off, Mark. You can't shake us off. Hayden said the New Zealand people are happy and proud. Thank you, Hayden. Right. Yeah, she said. Right, the USA woman. She gets it. Oof, the Slovakian woman. So, Perilli's going to take bronze. The first ever medal for San Marino. The first ever medal for San Marino. I bet the people of San Marino are going wild. They will have an Olympic medal coming back. Tell you what, the USA woman. There we go. Third place, San Marino. First ever Olympic medal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, San Marino get bronze. She'll be on all the late night talk shows, won't she, when she gets back. And they'll be like, can you bring the medal? Can you bring the medal? And she'll be like, I'll bring the medal. Right, at the moment, USA and Slovakia are tied. Right now, it's 10 targets. Slovakia hits This is tense. This is tense. 10 targets left. USA versus Slovakia. Slovakia hits. USA. Oh, was it a miss? A miss. 1-0 Slovakia. This is for gold. Slovakia hits. There's pressure on USA now. Pressure on USA. She's missed one. 10 target. This is the second target. Here's USA. USA, second target. Hits. Hits. It's 2-1 at the moment. 2-1. 2-1. 3-1 to Slovakia versus USA. Three, 1. She needs this. She needs to stay in touching distance. She gets it. It's 3-2 after 3 right now. 3-2 after 3. It's out of 10. 4-2. She's just not missing, is she, the Slovakian woman? She is just... Deep breath by USA. This will make it 4-3. Lot of pressure on her. Gets it. Gets it. 4-3. Just need the Slovakian woman to miss. Now to get it. Oh, she has missed. She has missed. She has missed. She has missed. There's an opportunity for the USA woman to make it 4-4. She's got an opportunity to make it 4-4. If she hits it, USA. Misses. Ah! It stays 4-3. It stays 4-3 after 5. It's out of 10. It's out of 10. Yes, she missed. Are you celebrating the fact that the American woman missed? Oh my god, it's tense. We've had 5, guys. We've had 5. So far, it is 4-3 to Slovakia. 5 more to go. Here's the Slovakian woman. Hits. 5-3 after 6. Deep breath by the United States woman. Lines up. It's 5-3. She really could do with it. 5-3. 5-3. She gets it. 5-4. 5-4 after 6. Gets it. 6-4. The Slovakian woman got it. So 6-4. Again, she needs this. She's having to take deep breaths here, the United States woman. The pressure's always on her, isn't it? Hits it. She's doing really well, man. She's doing really well. Considering she made that early mistake. 6-5. Oh, 7-5. She just keeps hitting the Slovakian woman. Deep breath. Deep breath for the USA woman. She needs this to get back to 7-6. Is that a hit? 7-6. That was a hit. 2 more to go. She hit. 8-6. Yeah. She has got to hit this. Got to hit this. She does. She does. It's 8-7. Right. She needs to... If she hits this, if the Slovakian woman hits, she wins, and she does. It goes to Slovakia. There was no way that the United States woman, there's no way that she could claw that back. It's wonderful shooting. The Slovakian only missed one. I mean, it doesn't matter now. The USA woman hits it anyway. She's got a smile on her face. She gets silver, but it goes gold for Slovakia. Silver for the United States. And, yeah, the USA woman seems quite pleased with that. USA woman seems quite pleased. If she's pleased, then I'm pleased. That was the women. I think we do that again, but with the men next. The USA woman messed up. Well, it happens, doesn't it, mate? What we can all agree on is that it wasn't an Australian that took gold. And I think we're all grateful for that. Coming up in the shooting, we have got Czech Republic. This is a soccer shooting. We've got Czech Republic, Great Britain, Kuwait, Czech Republic, China, and Mexico. I don't expect Britain to get a medal here. I've never even heard of this dude. But that'll be worth keeping an eye on. But well done to Slovakia. Garn or Lewis, who you got? I've got Garn. I've got Garn. Right, we've got another shooting event in 10 minutes. In 20 minutes, we've got the women's canoe final as well. So, women's canoe final, men's shooting. There's plenty going on. Dave, morning all, can't stay long. I've got a few more today. I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. But I hope you are well. Shout out to you. Hayden said, the latest American girl in second place, though. That's true. That's true. She gets a medal. Man, that's 13th time we've got a silver medal. Silver's good. It is good. Silver for USA. Women's all-round final. We've got that coming up. We've got men's trap coming up as well. So, as we said, plenty on the way. Plenty on the way. Oh, we've got a little pop-up thing. Get the daily news from Tokyo. Yeah, maybe later. Canada shooting. Canada shooting. No. No Canada shooting. Women's Slovakia get gold, United States get silver, and San Marino get bronze. That is the first ever medal for San Marino, says MT Pounds. Mark says, to which I'll call it just Britain, because they get past us, they'll be great, and then I'll call them great. In all fairness, it isn't Great Britain at the moment. I mean, I think we can call ourselves OK Britain. I think OK Britain is fine right now. Got a Brit and Mexican coming up. Let's go. Yes, we've got Czech Republic, Great Britain, Kuwait, Czech Republic again, China, and Mexico. I don't know what the qualifying was. I'd be interested to know how they qualified, just to give us a rough idea, but it doesn't really give me that information. So we'll see. That's going to start in about 8 minutes' time. So in about 8 minutes' time, we'll be able to see that. Days, did you hear yesterday about Dusty Hill, ZZ Top passing away? It was all over the news. That is sad. Yeah, someone mentioned it in the chat. I don't really know a great deal about ZZ Top apart from the beards. But obviously, sad news for ZZ Top fans. What's so great about Britain? I live there. At least USA got silver, yeah. The NBA draft is on Thursday in the US. Who's the big one this year? Because I remember it being Zion Williamson. How's he been? Can someone tell me how Zion Williamson has done? Because he was like meant to be the next like big thing, the next Michael Jordan. He was going to be the next Kobe. And I don't know if he is. But I know his cards would sell him very, very well. His like trading cards. If you get like his rookie card, it's worth quite a bit of money. Just got some adverts at the moment. So we're just waiting for the next shoot-in to start. This time, I believe it's the men. Cade this year. Don't know who that is. Don't know who Cade is. I'd heard of Zion Williamson before he came to the draft. But I've not heard of Cade. He's pretty good. That doesn't sound great. I thought he was meant to be the next big thing. Like Brock Lesnar. Right, we're about to go back to the shooting. They're just showing on BBC the rowing at the moment. So we've got rowing on BBC. We've got the shooting on this laptop. And on this laptop, we will go over to the women's canoe final. Might as well have a little look, see what's happening around the grounds. That's all the different things that are going down. We've got quite a few things happening out there. A lot of heats today. So we've got archery that's chugging along. We've got a few, got a British person in there and an American, but we're not even at like the semi-finals, quarter-final stage, let alone finals. Artistic gymnastics, that'll be coming up. Badminton is chugging along. Baseball in a few hours. Israel versus Korea. Basketball, Canada beat Korea 74-53. Slovenia beat Japan 116-81. Next game coming up will be Spain versus Serbia in women's basketball. The men play later against Argentina. Beach volleyball, USA beat Argentina and USA beat Kenya. In the boxing, we've got some boxing stuff. Fraser Clark was victorious for GB, but no Canadians, New Zealand, or Americans in boxing today. Canoe slalom, we know that's coming up in a bit. Cycling is finished, BMX. That's finished. Fencing is going on right now. We've got Canada, Japan right now, and Egypt, Hungary. Handball. Golf says it's been interrupted. We know that there's a delay on the golf, but it says interrupted. Handball is live with Japan and Korea right now. Hockey is underway. Netherlands and Great Britain finished 2-2. Belgium beat Canada 9-1. India beat Argentina 3-1. South Africa beat Germany 4-3 in the hockey. Judo, we've got judo today, and that'll be working towards some medals. We have got in the judo Japan, Germany, France, Korea. They're going to be competing for medals. And we've got Portugal, Korea, Georgia, Japan. So those are the semi-finals. Rowing, we've done the rowing. Rugby sevens. Great Britain beat Russia. Did keep an eye on that. New Zealand beat Kenya. Australia beat Japan. United States beat China. Canada beat Brazil. France beat Fiji. Sailing is happening right now. We're, as we said, going over to the next shooting event very soon. We've seen the swimming medals, table tennis, China versus Chinese Taipei happening right now. Normal tennis, that only started about half an hour ago, so there's no results there, but Djokovic is up today. And there seems to be a lot less tennis today as well. We're really getting to the quarterfinal, semi-final stages on the tennis. Volleyball is underway with Serbia and Kenya, and water polo. Italy beat the United States in water polo. Croatia, Montenegro is what is happening right now. So that's what's going on around the grounds. We are very focused on the shooting. Mark said Zion has got great potential. He's been injured, and the team he plays for is not very good. Kevin said the Bulls have the 38th pick of the second round. That was doing my head in. Look at the size of that sticker. Look at the size of that sticker. That was inside the hat. Agitating me. Why do the Bulls have such a late pick? What's that about? Why are they not allowed to pick sooner? Cade is projected to go to the Pistons. Zion placed third in Rookie of the Year voting in 1920. He's had some injuries. It's not bad. Cade Cunningham is this year's first pick. Okay. Is he... I'm guessing he's good. I won't check. Zion has great potential. He's been injured. The team plays for is not good. Is this why college basketball is so watched? Is it because you know that they're going to be in the draft and you want to have a good idea of it? It's kind of good, isn't it? I suppose, if that's the reason. Because we don't have that system with football. We just spend loads of money on buying players. We don't do a draft. There's no like Premier League draft from like all the academies. There could be like independent academies or something that make players and then all the teams just draft them. I suppose you could do something like that. Balls. Oh, we asked about that. He was in the All-Star. We did not have a pick because we traded for the Orlando Center. Okay. That's a shame. Because you're not going to get anyone very good that far down. I'm telling you, you're not going to get anyone very good. So I'm just preparing you, Kevin. That's all. I'm just letting you know that you have sacrificed a good player there. Because you could have got someone good from the draft. But not Cade. Right, shooting. We are literally about to go over to it. I wonder if I'm on the right stream. Let's change this. Let's go this. There might be a different stream I have to go to because I'm still technically watching the women's one from earlier. Let's go to trap. Right. There we go. There we go. So I think they tend to do 25. They tend to go around, shoot 25, and then the person that's in last place gets eliminated, and then we carry on and we just keep going. Yeah, we missed the playoffs. We do not have to pick. We traded. I think Austin is scared of you. Well, we've got shooting coming up. Maybe Austin's scared of guns. Right, there is a British participant in this one. So we are going to be... Let's turn it down a little bit. Right, Liptak from the Czech Republic. He is 39. He's got like a backwards baseball cap. There's just a little bit of hair coming out the front. It looks a little bit like he's bald, and he's just saved this bit of hair here. It's quite the look. Matt, 26. They're saying that he'll just be... So the British guy's just going to be pleased to have made it to the final. So, not sure there's a medal here for GB. There's the Q8 guy. He's got some crazy glasses. Great Britain, yes. Let's go GB. Right, they're just introducing all the competitors right now. I think they're even showing it on the BBC. They're even showing shooting on BBC right now. Are they going to stick with it? God, it's mental. Where else would you see shooting on the BBC? A sport. Actually, they've just jumped off it again, so I don't even know if the BBC can bring themselves to show the shooting. Right, there's a guy from Mexico who's 21. 21 years old from Mexico. The lineup looks like the usual suspects. It's random, innit? It's very, very random. There's Ethel. Yeah, the BBC have decided we can't do this. So they've decided to go to some swimming instead. So we are going to stick with this, of course we are. $50 targets. The only shooting on BBC is the news. RIP Dusty Hill. Austin says, I'm back from my shower. We thought you were just scared of guns. Right, here we go. Here we go. So GB guy is in this. We'll get a good idea. I would imagine within the first 10 shots how the GB guy's gonna do here. Right, Czech Republic guy. Start with a miss. Okay. GB guy, yes! Hits! He's just got to do that 49 more times. GB, GB, GB. Right, the Q8 guy hits as well. Miss, miss, miss. He hits. I mean, they're all going to hit, aren't they? They're all. This is what they do. Ooh, miss from the Chinese guy. Mexican. Only 21 he hits. Right, back round to the Czech Republic guy that missed his first one. He gets his second. Come on. British guy. Come on, British guy. Gets it. Yes. 2 out of 2, baby. 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2 for the Q8 guy as well. Czech Republic guy. Hits. 2 out of 2. Chinese guy missed his first one. Missed his first one. Hits his second one. Mexican guy, he could go 2 out of 2 as well. And he gets it. So 4 people have done 2 out of 2 so far. Czech Republic guy, 2 out of 3. Come on, British guy. Come on, British guy. Come on, British guy. Yay! 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 for the British guy. 3 out of 3 for the Kuwait guy. Here's the Czech Republic guy. The second one, there's 2 of them. He gets... misses. Was that a miss? That was a miss for him. Chinese guy hits. He's got 2 out of 3. Mexican guy. He's 2 out of 2. He's 3 out of 3. There's now only 3 people that have hit all 3. Czech Republic guy missed. Oh no, hit 3 out of 4. I think the British guy missed. His 3 out of 4. Yeah, I mean the British guy missed one. He's down by 1 now. In fairness, it's not a disaster at this stage, because there's actually only 1 person. There's only 1 person so far that's hit all of them. And it might be about to be 2, and it is. There's 2 people out of 6 that's hit them all. So it's not the end of the world at the moment. Here we go. He needs to hit this, though. There's pressure on him. And he does hit it. 4 out of 5. Let's see how the Q8 guy does. Miss. Was that a miss? Everyone's on 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. The first 4 people have all done 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. Oh, this dude could go in the lead. The 21-year-old Mexican, if he gets this. Yeah, the 21-year-old Mexican, 5 out of 5. Wow. You got the Mexican, everyone else. Yeah. It's good. The way the Mexican guy lays his entire cheek on his gun looks funny, says Al Espana. Nice, right? Hit for the Czech Republic guy. Here's the British guy. Come on, Britain. Gets it. Gets it. It's kind of like a big penalty shootout, this. It's good to watch. Kuwait gets it. Here's the Czech Republic guy, the second one. So, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6. We're waiting to see what the Czech Republic guy gets. He gets it. 5 out of 6. Chinese guy. Did he miss? Did he get it? No, he missed. Chinese guy, 4 out of 6 is in last place. Mexican guy, 6 out of 6. I mean, you just don't want to be missing at this point now. There's a lot of pressure that's starting to come on. That's a miss by the other Czech Republic guy. Come on, GB. Gets it. Yes. 6 out of 7. He's doing all right, you know. 6. He's only missed 1 out of 7. He's only missed 1 out of 7. They're saying that the difficulty is increasing now. All these others are hitting him, though. It's good. This is good. Is this the air rifles again, or is it different? This is rifles, yeah. It's trap. Which like shotgun in it. I mean, I don't really know guns. I think it's just shotgun. Outside, and they're just destroying. Did he hit it? He got it. Did he get it? Oh, I missed that one. 6 out of 8. 2 misses now. It's not good. So, at the moment, Czech Republic 5 out of 8. Britain 6 out of 8. Kuwait 7 out of 8. And now we're just going over to the others. Seven out of 8. 6 out of 8. It looks like the Czech Republic guy might be going out soonish. I don't know what we go to. I can't remember what we go to. We might go to like 25 or something. 8 out of 8 by that Mexican. 8 out of 8 by the Mexican. British guy, 7 out of 9. 7 out of 9. So he's missed 2. Wake me up when GB finally get a gold medal. Might be a while. Might be a while. That Mexican guy is 100%. It's crazy. He's so good. So good. Ooh, is that a miss by the Chinese guy? The Chinese guy is 6 out of 9. Mexican guy again. Boom. 9 out of 9. I mean, you have got to be perfect. 7 out of 10 for Czech Republic. 7 out of 10 for the British guy. Eight out of 10 for Kuwait. The other Czech Republic guy. 9 out of 10. Chinese guy. 7 out of 10. Mexican guy. Looking for 10 out of 10. Gets it. 10 out of 10 for the Mexican guy. The British guy has missed 3 out of 10. I mean, this is the Olympics. You've got to do better than that. So, British guy is currently in 5th place out of 6. Viva Mexico. How do you watch the live Olympics? It should be on in your country. I mean, I've got it on Discovery Plus. Okay, let's see what the Czech Republic guy gets. Gets 8 out of 11. British guy. He doesn't look happy, the British guy. Gets it, though. 8 out of 11 for him. Eight out of 11. So the first 3 have all done 8 out of 11. Czech guy has done 9 out of 11. The Chinese guy, 8 out of 11. And now here's the Mexican guy. Just an absolute killer. Puts his cheek on. It's 11 out of 11 for the Mexican guy. The woman saying he just can't miss. He's in the zone. The way he puts his cheek on it. Like his whole cheek. It's cheeky. I tell you what, it's cheeky shooting. That's what the Mexican guy's doing. Mexican guy's doing some cheeky shooting. 9 out of 12 for the Czech Republic. 9 out of 12 for Great Britain. 8 out of 12 for Kuwait. 10 out of 12 for the Czech Republic guy. Is the Chinese guy. 8 out of 12 for the Chinese guy. Here's Mexico. Yay! 12 out of 12. That's immense. This is fun. 10 out of 13 for Czech Republic. Come on, Great Britain. Boom. 10 out of 13. He's doing well, man, the British guy. I mean, other than the Mexican, the British guy is right in with the others. I thought it was just going to be hopeless and be last. I thought we were just there for a participation trophy. But he's doing all right. Here's the Mexican. 13 out of 13. There we go. The Czech Republic guy gets it. 11 out of 14. British guy. 11 out of 14. Here's the Q8 guy. Another miss. He's on 9. I think he's done. I think the Q8 guy's done, isn't he? 9 out of 14. So once we get to 25, we lose the first athlete. So at the moment, they're all on 14 shots. We're just waiting for the Mexican. The killer. He's going to get it. And he gets it. I know that this is Olympics, but I'm still reeling from AEW a few hours ago. Wow. Did he miss? Did he hit? Oh, he got it. 12. 12 out of 15. I thought he had missed it then, the British guy. I thought he had missed it. It's Czech Republic. Nice. He's got stabilizers in his cheek. Mexico is going to win in the football, says Kevin. At 10:30, we've got Lady Rugby Sevens. Team GB versus New Zealand. They're very good, New Zealand. They're very, very good. 15 targets. We've got Mexico 15, Czech Republic 13, Czech Republic 12. GB is about 4th position. I tell you, there could be a medal for GB here, but it won't be gold because it's going to the cheeky Mexican. It's going to the cheeky Mexican. Yeah. Czech gets it. British guy gets it. 13 out of 16 for the British guy. 13 out of 16 for the Czech Republic guy. 11 out of 16 for the Q8 guy. $13 out of 16 for the Czech guy. Here's the Chinese guy. He gets it. He's on 12 out of 16. Here's the Mexican. The man. 16 out of 16. Immense. The commentator saying she was just admiring his stance. She was just admiring 14 out of 17 for the British guy. 14 out of 17. I feel like they're in the zone. Like, it's been a while since someone missed. Yeah, they're all hitting now. I think they're all in a good place. Just waiting for the Chinese guy. Hits. Be good if the Mexican could miss. Miss, 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 miss. He ain't missing, is he? He's never missing. He's never missed in his life, the cheeky Mexican. 17 out of 17 for the cheeky Mexican. How can I watch it? It might be... it depends where you are, but I'm watching it on Discovery Plus. 15 out of 18. 15 out of 18 for Great Britain. Did the Chinese guy hit 14? The Q8 guy is going out. It's once we get to 25. 18 out of 18. The cheeky Mexican is actually dead shot from the Suicide Squad. It's immense. The canoe slalom final for GB is about to get underway. Have they got a chance in that, have they? They are totally making a movie about that guy, you're right, yeah. The British guy is on 16 out of 19. That's not bad at all. He's actually in 3rd place. The British guy is in bronze position. We still got a way to go, so don't set off the party poppers yet. We've got a long way to go, but he's been going toe-to-toe with a Czech Republic guy, and he's just took a shot lead. 19-19 for the Mexican. British guy got it, 17 out of 20. So 20 shots have been taken. British guy, 17 out of 20. The problem is the Mexican guy is probably going to be 20 out of 20. There's the Chinese guy. 16. At the moment, the British guy is in bronze medal position. They're just showing us the course for the canoe slalom. British guy in bronze position. And I think, did the Mexican guy just miss? I was looking at the canoe course. I think the Mexican just missed. Oh my God. The Mexican missed. Yeah, he did. Oh, this might be his downfall. Yeah. So, Liptak of the Czech Republic is about to start us off. I think, is this the final 5? Final 5 shots. British guy is on 17. Czech Republic guy on 18. Mexican 19. So Mexican guy is 2 shots ahead. Long way to go. Czech Republic guy gets it. Here's the British guy. Gets it. Gets it. 18 out of 21. They say it goes quickly from this point, so the shooting is where you want to be. I mean, I've got shooting and canoe slalom on. I like the shooting's good. This is good. I'm liking this head-to-head. No, I think he's missed. I think the Chinese guy's missed. Yeah, 15 out of 21. Mexican hits. The Mexican hits. Czech Republic guy manages to get it. Here's the British guy. The British guy's got his cheek on. The British guy has gone full on Mexican strategy. There we go. Q8 guy hits. So we've had 22. Last draft, we got Marco from overseas. Hayden said, come on, Great Britain. We've got the 129.39, and the Slovakian looks a little bit disappointed with that. BBC have decided it's probably better to show the canoe slalom than shooting at 7:57 in the morning here in the UK. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. 20 out of 23. 20 out of 23 for the British guy. Right, 17 out of 23. The British guy's doing really, really flipping well. He's still in bronze. is still in bronze. He's putting the pressure on silver. He's only one behind silver. So the British guy putting the pressure on. Mexican, did he get it? No, the Mexican missed. The Mexican missed. Right now, the British guy is only one away, one behind. Oh, and he got that. 21 out of 24. This is tense, man. This is tense. The British guy is doing really, really well. 17-24 for the Q8 guy. (22 out of 24) at the moment. The British guy is still in third, but he's only one shot behind. Yeah, the Mexican guy is starting to 2 out of the last 4 is missed. Oh my God, come on, British guy. Come on, British. This is so tense. Come on, British guy. No, is that a miss? Didn't need that. British guy misses. Yeah, it looked like he was back in the groove. 21 out of 25. 21 out of 25. It'd gone so well for so long. British guy misses. Days, what countries are in the shooting? 2 from Czech Republic, 1 from Britain, 1 from Kuwait, 1 from China, 1 from Mexico. The British guy was right in the hunt. He was 1 behind. 1 behind. And right now he's 2 behind. Here's the Mexican. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Did he miss it? He missed it! Yay! So the English guy is currently in 3rd place. There's the Q8 guy. The Q8 guy has been eliminated. British guy. British guy. British guy. British guy. Come on, British guy! This is good. This is good. No worries, Yusuf. Hope you are well. Still in 3rd place. Yep. Still in 3rd place. Let's go. Dave doing his Mario impression. Let's go. Right. Person in first has hit 23. Person in second has hit 22. British guy has hit 21. Oh, it's so tense. So tense. It is getting serious. Czech Republic guy hits. British guy hits. Come on. Come on. God, you really appreciate how hard and psychological this is. It is like a penalty shootout. It really is. It's awful. Mexico hits. Ugh. So far, so good. GB, GB, GB. Good luck, GB. Thank you, Scout. Thank you, Scout. Yeah, everyone's doing really well. Everyone's trying their best. Did someone say BBC? Yeah, I'm all over the BBC. Mexico hits. They're not showing the scores at the moment. I can't remember them. But I know that the Czech Republic just hit. Is the British guy. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Keeping an eye on the canoe slalom. At the moment, the Spanish woman is doing very well. She's doing good. There's the Chinese. Here's the Mexican. He was incredible. He was on 19 out of 19 at one point. Okay, here's the British guy. I can't see. It's so hard to see if they're hitting him or not, because you are literally just looking for little puffs of smoke. Come on, mate. Yes, night shooting. They're all doing. All have brought it. It's amazing, says Mark. It's really good competition. The medals are there for someone. I think they said the British guy is just happy to be here. Just watching the canoe slalom, they're saying that this course is not the same for every competitor. It's a real struggle for people. The Spanish woman was doing so well, but it's not been a good run. She's gone 2 seconds over. She was really struggling at times. I'd love to bring you the shooting scores, but they're just not showing them. I could probably find them online, but it's a nice surprise. Right, the Chinese athlete has been eliminated in 5th place. The Chinese athlete has been eliminated in 5th place. So the British guy is still there. So the British guy is in for a medal. Come on, British guy. Come on, British guy. China have been amazing at everything. Right, here we go. Wow. Czech Republic guy, 28. Mexico guy, 26. British guy, 25. Czech Republic guy, 24. Super tight, super close. Super stressful. Right, here's the Czech Republic guy. Here's the British guy. Nice. I think, did they say 5 shots and we lose our 4th athlete? You've got to hold your nerve, and the British guy hits. Here's the Mexican. He got it. Oh, this is just such high quality stuff. Here's the British guy again. Got it. Oh, my God. Oh, I said it's so tense. They're all just hitting. They're all just flipping hitting. Here's the Mexican guy. He's struggling a little. Here we go. The Mexican guy gets it. Oh, my God. Yeah, who's going to miss? It's just constantly like everyone's hitting. It's like, who's going to miss? Oh, the British guy's going to miss. Right, the leader misses as well. All right. Here's the British guy. He's just coming off a miss. He gets that one, though. Yeah, that's better. Oh, it's so tense. And they're not, for some reason, they're not showing the scores on screen, which is super annoying. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can find them. This is too tense. This is one of them where you want to just walk out the room. Just tell me who wins. 2 in a row misses from the Mexican. British guy is currently in 3rd. British guy is currently in 3rd. Oh, and he got that one as well. So it might be a medal for GB. Oh, it's so tense. So close. It could be the Mexican guy that's going out, you know. The Mexican guy has been eliminated. The Mexican guy is out in 4th. GB have got a medal. Wow, the Mexican guy that was so good has just gone out in 4th place. Right now, Czech Republic 32, Czech Republic 30, GB 30. $33. Yeah. I mean, he is battling right now for silver. I don't think he's going to get gold. I don't think he's going to get gold. He's only 2 behind gold. But he is, it's 33, 31, 31. That is live. 33, 31, 31. 34, 31, 31. He might even be 3 behind gold. So I don't think the British guy is going to get gold. It seems to be a real battle for silver. Seems to be a real battle right now. Keeping an eye to see 34, 31, 31. 32. Czech Republic guy's got his. Oh my god. So tense. Ah, oh, British guy's missed. British guy's missed. I think could be bronze for Britain. Could be bronze. I mean, in fairness, I wasn't expecting anything. We've got Franklin coming down. Oh, she hits the gate. She hit the gate as she came down. They're saying, well, that put her out of gold. Oh, she's having to battle and work so hard, but she smashed into a gate. Yeah, I mean, that's the miss. It's a costly miss. That's our 47th, 4th place. The Mexican guy choked. I can't believe the Mexican guy is out. Right, 5 to go. GB woman is first, but there's 5 to go. They're saying that the touch might cost her. She's done a great time. Yeah, I mean, the British guys picked up bronze here, I think. So it's going to be Czech Republic gold, Czech Republic silver, Czech Republic gold, Czech Republic silver, and Great Britain getting a bronze in the shooting. Man, that is so tense, though. And that's a good run on the canoe slalom. Good run on the canoe slalom. Saying it's a brilliant performance. I mean, she takes the lead 108. The time to beat was 119. And she's just done a 108. If she hadn't clipped the fence, it would have been a 106. So, there we go. The British guy gets bronze. Well done to him. So, it's Czech Republic first. Czech Republic second. Great Britain getting bronze. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yusuf, shout out to you, buddy. I hope you are well. Hello, Monica. I didn't know you was around. Right. This is getting good. This is getting tense. It was tense on the shooting. The shooting has now stopped being tense because I don't really have a favourite here. I mean, they're both Czech Republic, so I kind of feel like let them battle it out. It's a good little battle, though, I'll tell you this. It's a good little battle between them. It's very close. According to the computer, it's 36-36. So it looks like it's very, very close between the two Czech Republic shooters. Yeah. She's hoping. She's really hoping. Britain's hoping as well in the canoe slalom. I'm good, thanks, at the moment. Monica said, I'm always around, either lurking or sleeping. Amazing. Right, 5 to go. So, all eyes on the canoe slalom. We are still watching the shooting, but, I mean, who cares? We know who wins. Czech Republic have won. Brilliant from the British guy, though. Canoe slalom. That's good, because we haven't had any medals today, GB. I mean... Right, we need this woman's boat to, like, capsize. She's French. Not a problem. But, yeah, it'd be good, like, if her boat capsized. I want her to be rescued and everything, but I just don't want her to win. They're saying that we're looking at about 20 seconds at gate number 5. Yeah, she's looking quite good, actually, this French woman. Yeah, it'd be good. 37.9. So she is currently 3 seconds over, but obviously we know there was a touch for the British woman. So 3 seconds out, but right, the French woman, 15 gates have been done so far. Oof, big hit. She's having to really battle, work hard. It looks so much hard. All the sports look so hard. Why can't there be any easy sports? For me. 3.9 seconds. Almost 4 seconds difference for the French woman at the moment. She's still got. She's still going to have a decent score, though. French woman trying to battle her way through. The time is still ticking away. 1:08 is the next checkpoint. 1:08.68. I think that's what she finished on. Yeah, she's gone 7 seconds over in the end. So, second for the French woman. There's four people to go in the canoe slalom. Are they still going here? Because they're on 42-42. It's very, very tense in the shooting. How tall are you? I am about 7 foot. About 7 foot. We've got, so the French woman has just come second. The British woman is leading. There's four people left to come down. Kevin, see you later, buddy. See you later. Have a good day. Here we are watching the end of this. Oh, the German ranked number 4, 21, Andrea Herzog. I need her boat to capsize. Ugh. Right, apparently she finished 4th in the semi-final. 21-year-old from Leipzig. She looks good, man. She looks really good. They're saying she's got a very relaxed style. It doesn't look like she's putting full effort in, but she is. And this time looks all right from her, actually. She's only 1.9 seconds down on the British rower. I mean, that's going to be very... you could make that up. Right, and she's gone through there. She's quite tidy with her work. I mean, obviously, we're just getting, like, the best of the best at the moment. Herzog making her way down the course. I don't know when the next checkpoint will be. Here we go. 75.04 was what Franklin got. And she's now 2.5 seconds over. Oh, getting caught a little bit. Going down. Yeah, she did pick up the speed. And the German, I'm not sure. I don't think the German's going to do it. Don't think she's going to do it. Oh, making her way around. That was really tight. That was really tight. 1:08.68 is what she's got to beat. 7, 8. Yeah, she's not done it. Yay! She's gone into second, though. She was only 2.45 behind. She was number, 4 in the world? The problem is, all these that are coming now are just the best of the best, aren't they? The big 3 are still to come. I don't like that. The big 3 are still to come. He's huge. No wonder why they call him Big D. Big D. Big D. They're still going in the shooting, you know. Still going in the shooting. These two just can't be separated. They're trying to figure out who's going to get gold and silver. So, Herzog. It's a shoot-off, you know. It's a shoot-off. The shooting has ended in a draw between the two Czech Republic shooters. And so they're battling it out now to try and figure who is going to get the gold. Amazing scenes. Amazing scenes at the shooting. Right, here's the world number 3. A 25-year-old Brazilian. I could really do with her boat capsizing. Yeah, I'm probably going to say that for every single one. That is true. Yeah. Right. Scenes, Hayden. Scenes. Mark said 7 foot tall, and you can't teach that. I'm watching the canoe slalom. So am I, Hayden. So am I, buddy. Still going in the shooting. They cannot separate these two people. Yeah, she seems quick, man. She seems really good. This is where people seem to have really struggled in this bit. She is attacking. She is very aggressive. Oh, touch. Touch. That's a touch. They reckon she's starting to panic. She's 3.4 seconds down on the British one. Oh, my God, it's so tense. Why is everything so tense? Stupid Olympics. Here's the go backwards through there. Battling and working, and they're saying this isn't the tidy run that we saw. Yeah, she's having to... Yeah, she is dropping off. She is dropping off. 75.4 was what the British woman got. At the moment, she's well over this. 5 seconds over. I don't know that she's going to be able to make this up. $97, 98. A 50-second penalty. A 50-second penalty for her. Wow, she's going to be gutted at that. I mean, she's going to finish 8th with a fit. Look at that. 50-second penalty. Oh. Cesaro is 6'5". I'm back. Cesaro is 6'3". Days is smaller. I saw an interview with him. I was sitting down. They're saying right now it's bronze. Bronze in the shooting. And it looks like we might get another bronze in the canoe slalom. There's 2 more to go. Come on. Come on. Ugh. She's put in a really good time. I feel so sorry for her. Right, here is the Czech Republic woman. She's ranked 6th in the world. She's 23 years old. I could really do with her boat capsizing. I think we've only got 2 to go. Johnny said, I'm back. Did you miss me? It was horrific, mate. I really missed you. I've battled through. I have battled through. And we're at the canoe slalom now, Johnny. Canoe slalom is where you need to be, Johnny. Czech Republic woman has made her way down. And, oof. Oh, backwards. Oh, she's in all sorts of trouble. Yeah, they're saying that it might not have cost her too much time, but it might have hurt her confidence. Oh, the Czech Republic woman. Ah! Come on, come on. GB, GB, GB. She's struggling. She's struggling. She's struggling. She's 7 seconds down. 7.25. So the Czech Republic woman is really going to battle and struggle here. Saying she's going to have to work. Oh. Yeah, that was good. She is working hard. She's battling away. She might have just shaved a little bit of time off there, in all fairness. But I don't think so. I don't know. 8.7 seconds now. You ain't making that up. You ain't making that up. Oh, it's the world number 1 that's last. The world number 1 is still to go. Jess Fox. She sounds American, doesn't she? Jess Fox. She sounds like she's out of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, I mean, that's a bad run. So GB is guaranteed silver at least. We need Jess Fox, guys. Everyone in the chat right now, we need Jess Fox. We need her boat to capsize. GB are in gold position. Oh. Oh. See you later, Yusuf. Kian said it's a silver at best. Yeah, I've heard of Jess Fox. I've heard of her. I don't know why, because I don't really watch this, but I've heard of her. Oh, perhaps I'm subscribed to her OnlyFans. I'm not sure. Right. So this Fox woman is apparently amazing. Oh, she's Australian! No! 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 Ranked #1 in the world! Stupid! No! 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 Right, I need this boat to capsize. Jess Fox of Australia. No other paddler has achieved what this woman has achieved. Male or female. Oh, she's took that clean. Good from Fox. She's through, no dramas. Yep, she's good there. Oh, I hate this woman. Not Australia. I thought it was going to be USA. 37.9. She's down 2 seconds. She's well on course for gold. Oh no! This has turned into a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Oh, little mistake from Jess Fox, but I don't think it's a problem. She goes through. She's just getting a little bit caught in a few things, but no, it's not a... She's down nearly 4 seconds. Oh, my God. It's too much. The gap's too big. It's going to be an Australian win. She's got every honour in the book, but she's never become Olympic champion. She was 4 seconds ahead. Saying that she's nailed 24. She's in a really good place. She's going through on 25. She's got all the flipping seconds. She's done it. Damn it. I think she's cheated. I'm pretty sure she's cheated. We need a drugs test. We need a drugs test. Stupid Australian. Once GB has gone past Australia, going to scream at Russia then? Nah. We've just got a rivalry with Australia. I don't really care what the Russians are doing. Probably doping. Damn it. Silver medal. Damn it. They said that she doesn't have to wait for Paris. She's got it at last. That was a great performance. Stupid fox. I hate foxes now. Officially, foxes are my least favourite animals right now, guys. That is breaking news. Britain was robbed. Mark says still not great. No. Just okay. We're at okay level. Okay, Britain is where we are. But I think we're like 3 golds behind now. That means Australia have got 8 golds. How many did they get last time? Let's have a look. Australia got 8 golds last time. That was it. Australia only got 8 golds at the last Olympic Games. And now they've got 8 golds here. Stupid Australians. Stupid cheating. Stupid. Alicia Fox is the goat. Alicia Fox is a goat. Dave, you've not had a banana in a long time. That is true. I don't know if I've got any. I don't know that we have any. That is some breaking news. Her father is British, so just saying. Yeah, they're saying it was a great run, but what it was just class. Port days can't escape the Australian. They're everywhere. Oh my god, they're everywhere, like rats. Well, it's fun though. At least we got a bit of drama. I didn't expect GB to be in. Didn't expect a medal from the shooting. Got a bronze there. Silver from the. You know, medals are medals. So this is the first time that this C1 has been in the Olympics for the women. Yeah, they're talking about how they've really tried to get, like, gender parity. So... check your bed, there could be one. Instead of beaver punching, how about fox punching? Brilliant. Brilliant, Johnny. That is exactly what we're going to do now. We're going to punch foxes. Any fox you see. Not our first medal of the day. That woman has just lied. The BBC has just lied. She said first medal of the day. That is incorrect. We won bronze in shooting. So the BBC are saying this is tense. If you thought the canoe slalom was tense, we're about to show you the shooting. Was tense. The shooting was amazing. Are rats your biggest fear? No. No, my biggest fear is that you will find where I live. Right, we've got women's gymnastics coming up in a bit. But that's not for a good few hours, unfortunately. So, they're back underway with the golf. So, back underway with golf. Paul Casey is doing okay for GB there, but Austria in the lead. It's only the first round. But good lead for Austria. United States versus Italy is going to be the bronze medal fencing match. France versus Russia is the gold medal match in the fencing. And that'll be a couple of hours' time. Handball underway. Is Djokovic underway yet? Djokovic. Table tennis. It's going to be Singapore versus Japan for the bronze medal. And China versus China for the gold medal. So China are guaranteed another gold medal in the table tennis. In the tennis, we've got... Where's Djokovic? He hasn't started yet. He hasn't started yet, but Djokovic will be coming up. Volleyball is underway. Yeah, there's not loads. It's not loads. What I might do is I might just take this opportunity to have a look at tomorrow so that we can be tantalized by tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to the gymnastics. I am really, really looking forward to that. So we'll have a look. I'm getting closer and closer. Right. let's have a look and see what tomorrow holds for us. So tomorrow is the 30th. Please be lots of good things, please. I want lots and lots. Today has been all right, actually. It's been pretty non-stop. So let's see what tomorrow holds. We've got archery. We've got archery tomorrow. And we do have medals as well. So 8:45, we've got women's archery. We've got, athletics start tomorrow. The athletics start tomorrow. We have an athletics final at 12:30. We've actually got the men's 10,000 meter final. Right, so we've got that, but we've got loads of heats. We've got the women's 100 meter heats. We've got 4x400 meter relay, blah, 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 blah. So 1 till 12:30, we've got athletics. So we can always go over to the athletics. There's shot put, there's triple jump. Oh, my God, amazing. Athletics start tomorrow. We've got some badminton. We've got United States versus Israel in the baseball. I don't know if anyone told me, but is the US team good? Is it like Trout and Babe Ruth for USA baseball? We've got USA baseball tomorrow. We've got USA basketball. So US versus Japan. I can't imagine Japan's good at basketball. When I think basketball, I don't think Japan. We've got beach volleyball tomorrow. We've got some boxing tomorrow. A few prelims, round of 16, quarterfinal. There's a few quarterfinals here. There's a few things that we need to watch. So we'll have a look at quarterfinal. Might be worth just keeping an eye on some of these. So at 4:36, boxing quarterfinal. At 3:30, we've got GB in a boxing quarterfinal. In fact, at 3:30, it's USA versus GB. So, yeah, there's a few things. Boxing, so 4:36 and 5:24. Lovely. Canoe tomorrow at 8. We've got men's kayak final. Right, we've got the cycling finishes tomorrow. So at 3:40, we've got men's BMX. And at 3:50, we've got the women's BMX. So at 3:40 and 3:50, we've got men's and women's BMX. Bit of diving, bit of equestrian, bit of fencing, and there's a fencing awards. So at 11:30, we've got the men's EP fencing. We've got football tomorrow. We've got Great Britain versus Australia. We've got United States versus Netherlands. So we've got at 12, USA versus Netherlands. USA versus Netherlands. Tell you what, that'll be a great game. That's a quarter-final. That'll be a great game because Netherlands have looked really, really good. So women's USA versus Netherlands. That'll be a good game. And we've got GB versus Australia. football. GB versus Australia and USA versus Netherlands. Those are the quarterfinals. So the teams, the winner will be Canada, Brazil, or Britain or Australia, or Sweden, Japan, or Netherlands, USA. Those are the teams that have got through to the quarterfinals. Golf continues tomorrow with round 2. Handball continues tomorrow. Hockey continues tomorrow. Judo continues tomorrow. And we've got some more judo medals. We've got men 100 kg. And we've got women 78 kg. We've got rowing. So we've got the men's 8 at 225. We've got rowing. And in fact, oh wow, there's loads. At 133 to 225. We've got the women's single school, men's single school, women's 8, and men's 8. Just want to have a look, see who are the favourites for that. Okay. GB are in the men's 8, but so are Australia, so are Netherlands, Germany, New Zealand, and USA. The world best time was Germany, but that was 4 years ago. So it doesn't really tell me a great deal. More drama tomorrow. GB through to that final. USA are through to that final. Let's just have a look at the women. Romania have got the world best and the Olympic best. They set that just the other day. 5 minutes 52. So it looks like Romania could be the team to beat in that rowing final. Anyone but the Australians is my approach. Women's rugby sevens continue tomorrow. Sailing continues tomorrow. Shooting tomorrow. We've got the 25-meter pistol women's shooting. Swimming continues tomorrow, and we've got quite a few heats, and we've got quite a few medals. So 241 to 316, we've got swimming. So tomorrow we've got 200-meter breaststroke final, 200-meter backstroke for men, 100-meter freestyle, 200-meter individual. Is it going to be? Is Titmus going to be in any of these? If Titmus is in these, then I'm in trouble. Anna Hopkins, a couple of Australians. I think there's more golds for Australia. I really do. It's hard to see how Australia are not going to get some of these medals. Molly Shaw, Abby Wood. Could Abby Wood get anything? Qualifying time. Show and Maker 219. Looks like might be South Africa. Right. Rowing, rugby sevens, sailing, shooting, swimming. Table tennis. We've got the gold medal match and the bronze medal match tomorrow in table tennis. Tennis. Tennis might conclude. It's got a gold medal thing there, but we don't know the lineup yet. Oh, trampoline gymnastics. We're going to do the women's trampoline tomorrow. Brilliant. Definitely watching that. Women's trampoline at 6:50. Oh, my God. It's my dream. Volleyball, water polo. That is the day. So, I mean, the good thing is that all day long, we've got athletics there tomorrow. Athletics tomorrow all day. Right now, we've got golf underway. We've got a bit of tennis. We've got table tennis. We've got beach volleyball. We've got handball. We've got sailing. We've got volleyball. We've got rugby sevens. archery, badminton, and sailing. There's no USA participants. There's no Great Britain participants. So, kind of hard to know where to go, to be honest. Kind of hard to know where to go at the moment. But at least we've managed to get tomorrow sorted, and it looks quite good. Women's trampoline. I'm looking forward to that. It looks fun. I don't care if it's women or men. It looks fun. I reckon it's going to be a good one, that one. Mango Pepsi sounds disgusting. That does sound disgusting. Hayden said women's trampoline. Yay! It's going to be good. And athletics begin. Athletics begin. I mean, I think that's the Olympics, isn't it? I mean, these are the Olympics as well, but that's the Olympics. Daisy's biggest fear is not finding true love. No, it's not. It's definitely Austin finding me. That is definitely my biggest fear. So tomorrow we've got women's 100-meter preliminary rounds. We've got men's high jump qualification, men's 3,000-meter steeplechase, men's discus. We've got women's 800-meter. We've got men's 400-meter hurdles. We've got women's 100-meter, the first round. Women's 5,000-meter. Women's triple jump. Women's shot put. 4x400-meter relay. And men's 10,000. Who's in the 10,000? It's normally like, I mean, fair play. Fair play to them. Season best 27. 27.33, 27.23, 27.11, 26.50 for the Ethiopian, 26.49 for the Ethiopian, and that Ethiopian, 26.33 for the guy from Uganda. I mean, it's going to be one of them, isn't it? I mean, the best time is 26 minutes 11. And that was for a guy from Uganda. The Olympic record is by an Ethiopian. So, I wouldn't get hopes too high on that one. If you are US or Canadian or New Zealand or Great Britain. But it'll still be good. Still be good. Due to today's two English translation, athletics means track and field events. Yes. Track and field. Coke lemonade is all right. Coke lemonade? Do they make such a thing? How do they do that? I'm going to Google it. Coke lemonade. Coke and lemonade. Coke lemonade. Minute Maid. I've never heard of Coke lemonade. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't get the two of them in my head. There is something here called Coca-Cola signature mixers that look quite interesting. They look quite classy. But I think you mix them like spirits. They're still showing the shooting. They're still showing the shoot-off. That's what we've got going on at the moment. There's grape Sprite. Not a fan. I saw a cucumber Sprite, I think it was, which sounded awful. Cucumber Sprite. I mean, part of me thinks it could be quite refreshing, but then part of me thinks, oh my god, that's horrific. Don't have it anywhere near me. But, yeah, I think cucumber Sprite. There's a thing called vanilla Pepsi, and it's delicious. Yeah, we had Coke vanilla Coke. We've had that. I used to drink it a lot. It's I used to really like it because if you had it really cold, you could sort of trick yourself into thinking it was a rum and Coke. Because if you drink Captain Morgan's, they tend to put, and it's spiced, it tends to be quite vanilla. They tend to put vanilla in it. So if you have like rum and coke, it does have a hint of vanilla. If you have that Captain Morgan spiced. So I would be drinking it, be like, yeah, I'm drinking rum and coke. But I wasn't. And it's just better for your health. Do you know what I mean? If you just don't drink loads of rum and coke. But I went off it, to be honest. I don't know why. I don't quite know why I went off it. But I did. I just, we started getting, like, I think you couldn't get it. So we started getting, like, Coke Zero instead. And so I had to, like, drink that. And I was like, oh, it's all right. But then, like, I was like, actually, no, this is good. And then I tried a Coke Vanilla. And I was like, oh, it was so sweet. It was so sweet. I was like, ah. You know, it's just, we change as we grow up, don't we? We change. And that was it. Days, I have 5 Cokes a day. That's not good for you, bud. It's not good for you. Berry Cola Pepsi is the worst. Berry Cola Pepsi. Sounds awful. I wouldn't drink rum. I'm straight edge like CM Punk. I'm straight edge just like my favourite wrestler, CM Punk. Wow. I would. I'm not straight edge like CM Punk's wife, AJ Lee. Kevin said, I love mixing sodas. The two shooters are sat down at the Olympic final. One's got gold, one's got silver. Czech Republic getting gold and silver. It's a brilliant performance for the Czech Republic. I wonder what the Czech Republic got in 2016. I'd like to think that the Czech Republic are celebrating this. I'd like to think they're going cray-cray. They got 1 gold, 2 silvers. They got their gold. Wow, this is amazing, actually. They got their gold in judo. They didn't get a single medal in shooting. And yet now they've managed to get 2 guys in the shooting. Wow. That's amazing. Judo is where they got their gold. Canoeing and cycling is where they got their silvers. And they've just gone and got a gold and a silver in shooting. It's a crazy world, isn't it? It's a crazy world, isn't it, guys? Don't you think? Silver. I mean, in all fairness, she qualified 6th fastest and she's ended up taking the silver. So, you gotta say, fair play. Brilliant. Graham, shout out to you. Hope you are well. We're just seeing her getting her medal. And the German got bronze. Jess Fox is the one they look up to. She is their idol. So I think they probably all knew that Jess Fox was going to get gold in this. But for her to get second is brilliant. What time is it in the UK? It's coming up to 9 o'clock. It's coming up to 9 o'clock in the morning in the UK. So yeah, we're just hearing from the woman that was able to get silver for GB. If you are just joining us, it's been a silver for GB and a bronze. In fact, I probably need to update the table, don't I? Let's update it a little bit. See where we are. We know that China... Ugh. Still... I mean, Australia move up to 4th now. Australia move up to 4th. How's the couch? Has it sunk any lower? Do you know what? I have actually been spending like a bit more time like over on the actual cushion bit. The way the cushions are, they kind of go down in the middle like this. Obviously, got a nice... Both cushions have got, you know, decent amount of filling in there. So when you sit on the actual sofa, it's all right. But I'm constantly sitting in the middle. And it's really uncomfortable. So I keep having to readjust. So I don't know that it's sunk any lower or that it's failing anymore, but it's been in better health. Let's put it that way. It's definitely seen better days. David, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I'm proud of the chat for talking about Pepsi for a few minutes. We really do need this more often. Kevin said, I am from Chicago. Just like CM Punk. Johnny said it's 2 in the morning for me. That's crazy. You should be asleep, Johnny. I will be calling the police. In the tennis, there is a men's double semi-final going on, which is USA versus Croatia. Might be worth a little look. The archery is on as well. Oh, I like the archery. We might go there instead. Let's have a look. Let's see what we've got going down in Archery Town. Right, USA are winning at the moment in the archery. It is brilliant start by Japan. Japan 3rd. Archery is cool, yeah. At the moment, the USA guy, 3 points to 1. So if he wins this set, he will take the game. All right, 2 10s for, I think he's taking on a guy from Indonesia. INA. I don't know what the country codes are, in all fairness. We could have a look. Country codes Olympics. 10, 10, 9, 8. At the moment, it doesn't look like the American guy's going to win this. Ten, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10 for the guy from Indonesia. And the American gets a 10 as well to finish, but he does lose that set. So right now it's 3-3. Whoever wins this set goes through. Whoever loses is eliminated. Days, please don't call the police. It's hard to sleep at night. That's fine. Your secret is safe with me. But I will call the police if I have to. Days, do you prefer breakfast or breakfast for dinner or dinner for breakfast? I'm a dinner for breakfast guy. Well, it's a bit weird for me, isn't it? 'Cause I'm up all night. So I tend to have dinner quite... Well, I don't know what I do. I think I tend to have a bigger meal. I tend to have a bigger meal when I first wake up than when I go to bed. So I'm a dinner at dinner guy. Here we go. Indonesia. 9. 9 for Indonesia. The American guy, what can he respond with? Nine. So 9, 9. Indonesian guy needs a 10. I could do with one, that would help him. Oh, 8. That's not good. It actually showed then how many beats per minute his heart was going. The American's heart is going 132 beats per minute. Isn't that amazing? The American guy's heart. Why have they got that technology? 132 beats per minute. The Indonesian guy is going 155. Indonesian's guy heart is racing. The American's heart is 141. I don't remember seeing this before. 8. The American has won. Oh. Is it not the first to 5? Yeah, they're talking about the heart rates. Heart rates? Why are they? I don't get it. What has that got to do with the archery? Like, they don't show heart rates for shooting. Don't show heart rates for football, do they? Guys, Messi's heart rate right now is going through the roof. Heart rates? I don't know any other sport. They show heart rates. Right, I thought the American had won it, because normally when you get to 5 points, that's it. Bish, bash, bosh. It's over. It's done. Move on with your life. But, no, we're carrying on. 10. 10 by the Indonesian guy. Here's the American. His heart rate is 131. 9 for the American. The heart rate is confusing. Hayden said, I'm watching the archery. Days, you can only call the fun police. Another 10? I'll be calling all of the police. I'll be even calling the band the police. Right, it's down by 1. It's another 9. Nine or better will take us to a shoot-off. His heart rate is now 160. Oh. An 8. He's got to get a 10, the American guy. A 10, and he goes through. No! A 6! He absolutely dropped the ball. He absolutely dropped the ball. Wow. There's a shoot-off now. What time at your place is it at night? It's 9:07 in the morning. Pressure. That's just pressure. It's a shoot-off. I am going to sleep. See you later, Kevin. Michael said, good morning. I made it back for the gymnastics. Oh, man. We watched the whole of the men's. It's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Camman says, boxing. Go to boxing. We've got a very tense shoot-off, though, at the moment, Camman. Very tense shoot-off. What's happening in the boxing? Have a look. I'm gonna stick with the archery, but I'll have a look at the boxing. Archery, badminton, basketball, boxing. Boxing at the moment is Brazil versus China. There is a couple of Americans coming up, but not for another 40-odd minutes or so. But Brazil versus China. There's a British woman later. What country are you from, Can Man? What country are you from? Right, let's see how this goes. It's head-to-head at the moment. USA versus Indonesia in the archery. Right, here we go. Indonesian guy. His heart is going 167. An 8. It's not a good start. That is way off. Here is the American. Nine. And that's it. And that's it. That's all the shoot-off was. I thought it'd be like a best of 5 in the shoot-off. But there we go. Wookie. That was Wookie, that was. Wookie has gone through. The Chinese man is great. I'm from Indonesia. Yeah, he's just lost, buddy. Noogie is just gone out. He did really, really well. Took it all the way to a shoot-off. But he's just been eliminated, unfortunately, from the archery. So it's the American that goes through. It's the American that goes through. I don't think there's another Indonesian archer that's coming up. Cam Man said he's from Mexico. There's no Mexican fighters coming up today. Not that it matters, but I'm just saying there's no Mexican fighters scheduled to fight. They've got Brazil versus China in the men's middleweight at the moment. Did you say there'd been a couple of knockouts? I'm just having a look. I can't see one on points, one on points, one on points, one on points, one on points. No contest. What was that? RCS. Referee stops contest because of injury. I can't see any knockouts reported. Days, what's your opinion of Simone Biles? My opinion on Simone Biles is that if she can't compete, she can't compete. I mean, it's as simple as that. If you can't compete, you can't compete. If it's a mental thing, fine. If she can't compete, she can't compete. So I don't have any issue whatsoever with her dropping out, because if you're going to compete and you're not in the right frame of mind to do the kind of tumbles and things that they do, you know, you've got if your head's not in the right place and you just can't do it, then who's going to make her do it? I mean, you couldn't, could you? 'Cause what if you made her do it and she got injured and, you know, broke her neck or something? So I have no issue whatsoever with her dropping out. I would say the praise though is a bit misplaced. I see a lot of people on Twitter that are like giving a load of praise to her, saying she's a hero, she's an inspiration. I mean, I'd dial that down. Do you know what I mean? Like, I ain't got an issue with her doing it, but I don't think we need to be praising her for it. I just think it's one of them things, isn't it? You know, you could make the argument that, you know, she wasn't mentally in the right place in the final. Someone else could have been in that position. You know, she put extra pressure on a team. You could make an argument like that. I don't really I wouldn't look at it that way, to be honest. I wouldn't look at it that way. I just look at it as it's a team game. She didn't feel that she could do it. It's the same as having like an ankle injury. And, you know, I've got no problem with her dropping out whatsoever. Not that I would. What does it make any difference to me? But just my opinion on it is that I don't have an issue with it. I kind of think that, you know, there's a better understanding coming through on mental health. And I think that you're going to see more athletes dropping out of things because of mental health. I think that's kind of the way that sport is going. And I think it's fine to say it's fine. I mean, if that's what it is, that's fine. You need to be physically and mentally at your best to win gold. If you're not mentally at your best, then, you know, you can't compete. You can't compete. Fine. She would have wanted to have competed because she would have wanted to have won gold, didn't she? You know, she walks around with the goat on her thing. Like, she's got massive sponsorship deals and everything. So she would have wanted to have been regarded as the best and carried on her success and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, I think she makes her own leotards and all this. Not her, but she's got a company that does it. And you know, it's not in her interest to just walk away. This is what she's dedicated her life to. So, yeah, I kind of think like this isn't what she wants. But if you can't do it, you can't do it. So, headline would be no issue with it. No issue with it. But the sub bit would be Twitter needs to chill out. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's amazing. She's an inspiration. She's a hero. All that kind of stuff. Dial that down. Dial that down a little bit. For me, it's no problem. No problem, Simone. You'll get them next time. That's how I would respond to it. But as I said, I think this is going to be the start of other athletes doing it. We've already seen, like, Osaka pulling out of tournaments because of, like, media commitments. We're seeing... There was a British girl, actually, that got through at Wimbledon. She started to lose. And just as she started to lose... Like, she started to get cramps and she ended up going off and didn't come back. She said afterwards she thinks it was the pressure of it all. So, again, like, you know, it's kind of a mental thing. I mean, she's young. I'm not having a pop at her. I'm not having a pop at anyone. I'm just saying that she's young and, you know, she'll be hopefully in a better place when she gets in that position again. But the mental side of it, we are seeing a greater understanding of. And honestly, I mean, we just watched the shooting there. I mean, you've got to be so mentally tough with what we just saw in the shooting where you can't miss a shot and you're just like, everyone's going and everyone's hitting. And we just saw the canoe slalom, like, you're waiting for your go and you know the time you've got to beat. And, you know what I mean? Like, the mental side of it, so important. You've got to be at your best. The standard is so high in sports. And nothing hits home more than watching the Olympics. There's a thing called the twisties. It's a syndrome you can get that's like a mental block. And if you try to do some of the world's hardest skills, you can get lost in that skill. And you could end up getting seriously hurt or worse. I did see her mention that, yeah. I did see her mention that. The twisty. I'd never heard of them. Never heard of them. But... yeah, there's she did mention it in the like a little press conference thing that she did. So as I said, no problem. No problem. No one wants to see her get seriously hurt. USA and Argentina pole jumpers are out of the Olympics due to COVID. Someone mentioned this earlier, actually, that the USA had a couple of athletes that had to drop out. So I didn't realise it was in the pole vault. What is the best WrestleMania moment? I think Hogan and Andre. The Dutch Archer is having a bad day. She is definitely having a bad day. She just hit a 5. She's now delivered maybe a 9, but it was very close, basically an 8. Either way, the French archer is well ahead and looks like she's going to absolutely storm through. Oh. Jose said it's cool they're normalizing mental health awareness. What is your favorite game for day 6? Favorite game for day 6? Maybe I don't know. Maybe the canoe slalom. I mean, I don't think there's been loads of competition today, to be honest. I don't think there's been loads of competition for like the best things. It's been a little bit of a quiet day. In fact, we've still got a couple of hours till we get to the gymnastics. So, you know, it is what it is. There's plenty of things to watch and keep us occupied. But, yeah, it's not been the action-packed, non-stop day that the other days have been. They've been crazy. They've been really crazy. Still keeping an eye on the archery and, yeah, very bad day for the Dutch archer. She lost 24-21, 28-26, 29-24. Thank you for covering day 6. You are a legend. Hayden, shout out to you. David said, it sounds like when the golfers get the yips. Very much so. Yeah, very much so. I mean, I've seen a lot of people criticising Simone. I've seen a lot of people praising her. I think the people criticising don't quite get. It's not. I do think gymnastics is something a little bit different. It's kind of like if you don't feel like you're having a good day in football, you're not gonna die. Do you know what I mean? You're not going to go out there and put in a bad performance that might mean that you spend the rest of your life paralyzed or anything. But with gymnastics, if you go out there and you have a bad day and you're not mentally 100%, who knows what could go wrong? I mean, it's very, very dangerous. So, yeah, I think it's an interesting conversation. That's what I think. I think it's a very, very interesting conversation. And it's definitely one that has kind of resulted in lots of different opinions. It's just quite interesting to see some of those opinions. What it's going to be interesting to see as well is this British guy. There's a British guy in the archery right now. I didn't even know this was coming up. That is how good I am at looking and reading the schedule. It's, right, British guy against Kazakhstan. I don't know how brilliant Kazakhstan are when it comes to archery. Probably world champions when they face us. Let's go, GB. Let's go, GB. I've lost my little thing. Oh. 10. God, of course, amazing. That's a way to start, innit? A 10. 9 from the GB guy. Come on, British guy. Hitman, shout out to you. Monica, shout out to you. Australia is a fool. 10. Today's been kind of a rest day. Not much gone on, says Kian. True. When the athletics start, they will be lit. We've got athletics starting tomorrow. 2 10s for Kazakhstan. 2 9s for Great Britain. Oh, he's finished with a 7. He's done a 10 10 7. 10 10 7. A 9 would draw it. No, he's thrown that away. 9 9 8 for the British archer. Just want to put it out there. Someone might be paying her to get less medals for the USA. I think she did the right thing pulling out. I find it strange how certain media outlets are calling for a hero. It's a bit overboard. I agree. Anyway, just want to put it out there. Someone might be paying her to get less medals for the... I don't think so. I don't think so. That can't be the case, Mark. That can't be the case. No, I wouldn't subscribe. I wouldn't subscribe to that. I wouldn't subscribe to that. Austin said this week's, but I appreciate you putting it out there if that's what people are saying. Right, guys, let's talk about our favourite people in the community, people that we really like, really rate. We think are just really good additions to the community, people that, you know, really make this place a really good place to hang out. That's going to be our next conversation. Monica's off. See you later, Monica. See you in a bit, mate. Guys, we'll carry that on in a second. Later, Monica. See you later. Let me just get to the end of this. So, Kazakhstan 9, Britain 8. Another 8 from Britain. Here's Kazakhstan about to fire a second arrow. Another 9. So, 9, 9, 8, 8. We're going to get to that conversation in a second. Lemonix says Kazakhstan. Kian said all 63 of Australia's athlete squad are isolating and the athletics start tonight. Are they really? All of Australia's athletic squad are isolating? Well, I'd imagine most of the British ones will as well, would they? Kazakhstan guy is destroying us again now. Kazakhstan guy is, yeah, 2-0 up basically. Johnny said, Days, I'm your favourite. Maybe, Johnny, maybe. Mark said again, I hope that would never happen, but anything is possible. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. I don't want to think that. One of the Irish rowers who won a medal looked like a cultured Enzo Amore. BBC just made the announcement. What about them? All 63 of Australia's athletic squad are isolating. Yeah, but hang on. What does that mean? That just means they're isolated. That doesn't mean that they're. That doesn't mean they've got it. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Eight. It's not on the BBC. 8. The British guy. We're just going to stick with the British guy. He's got a 9. He's got a 9. Another 9. They are matching at the moment. Come on, Woodgate. Just get 10s. If he just gets 10s from now on. There we go. 10 for Woodgate. That's exactly what he needed to do. He's got to get them 10s. So easy. No. Woodgate gets it. So 4-2. So he's got to win this one as well. GB comeback, says Alex. Wes says, let's go, GB. Come on, GB. Come on, GB. Let's get some GBs going. I swear, I use these emojis more than anyone else. GB. US. No, US aren't in this. At the moment, it's GB versus, I believe it's Kazakhstan, is it? Kazakhstan. Oh, Austin, shout out to you. All right, here we go. 9. It's not too bad. Here's the Kazakhstan guy. He's wearing shades, the Kazakhstan guy. He looks cool. He's got an 8. 8. Here's the British guy. 9 to him. 8 to Kazakhstan. Oh, is that a 10? Yeah, he's decided to start playing now, the British guy. He's decided to start playing. 9. Yeah. A 10 now would give him another couple of points. Oh my god, is it a 7? Didn't need that. Didn't need that. Didn't need that. If this guy gets a 9 or a 10, he gets a 9. Five, 3. Oh my god, this is so close. I thought the British guy was out. I thought the British guy was out then, but no, not yet. Not a 7. Oh my god, it's happening. It's a tie. Look at that. He looks like the Terminator. The Kazakhstan guy. A draw is no good, guys. Don't you dare come round here talking about a draw. It's no good. Keep your dirty draws. Right. Great Britain. Kazakhstan. Kevin said it's almost 4 here. Here we go. 5-3. Kazakhstan in the archery. British guy. 7. Oh my god. He's got to put that behind him. That's going to make life difficult. Terminator's going to be all over this. 9. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard from here. Nine. Not looking good. Not looking good. Oh. 10. Yeah, I mean, he needs to get a 10, and then we need the other guy to get a 6. I mean, it's a 9. He's got to get a 3. You're out, mate. You're out. You're out. Yeah. 8 will do it. He's out. Loser. Oh, Days, have you got any more chicken left? No, I don't know what I've got. I don't know what I've got. I need to try and we'll be sneaking our way to a coffee break soon, I think. Little coffee break. I haven't got I haven't got a coffee. I'm really lacking supplies, actually. Normally I'm sat here munching. Do you remember when I was munching popcorn? I had a little bit of chicken. I had all this kind of stuff. I ain't got anything. I ain't got a drink. Ain't got a drink. Ain't got nothing. So, I'm a man in need. He's ranked so much lower. It's great that he made a match out of it. Props to that GB guy. Right. USA women play tomorrow in the football against the Netherlands. Oh, who are you going to cheer for, Austin? Who are you going to cheer for? Vape Ross Vape said, if it's a tie, they should shoot at each other. Yeah, if it's a tie, the other person has to go down the other end with the apple on the head. And if they survive, they go through. Right, I want to have a look at this Australia athletes. Three members of the track and field team have been forced in isolation on the eve of the Tokyo Olympics after American pole vaulter Sam Kendricks tested positive. Australia's athletics team went into a 2-hour lockdown on Thursday, with athletes confined to their rooms as a precautionary measure. The Australian Olympic Committee later confirmed 3 athletes who reported having fleeting contact with Kendricks have undergone rapid COVID tests and have returned negative results. The large majority of the team, 41 athletes and 13 officials, have since been freed from their rooms and cleared to return to their regular routines. So, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Austin says, I don't know. It's so hard. Can I cheer for both? No. You can't cheer for both. Cheering for both is for losers. Chicken sandwich for Popeyes was good. What do they sell at Popeyes? It's chicken, isn't it? Is it like KFC? Is Popeyes just like... We don't have Popeyes here. We don't have it, so I don't know what it's like. Is it good? Should I write them a letter asking for them to come over to the UK? Let me know. Ghost God said, in the US, they are sending people home from work because the cases are going up. Haven't you had, like, the vaccine rollout? Shouldn't that be stopping the cases going up? We've got Poland versus Netherlands right now. Poland versus Netherlands. Austin said, let me cheer for both. I can't choose. Netherlands need more gold, but USA need to be number 1. That's not how sport works. You can't cheer for everyone. Sport is all about success, failure, heartbreak, anger, joy, euphoria, and crying. That's what sport's about. In a way, it is. Popeye's best from them is red beans and rice. The best thing about Popeyes is red beans and rice. Sounds like a wild restaurant. Sounds like quite the place the kids are hanging out. Never had Popeyes, and I don't have one near me, so I can't help. But I think I've heard it's like KFC, but they have better chicken. Kevin said, I already got my 2 jabs. Evan says, pride. Oh, what you think's about pride? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is. It is about pride, in all fairness. So, Austin, what are you going for? He says, I'll go for Netherlands since I want them to have more gold. Isn't that a betrayal of your country of origin, though? Kevin said, I like the mashed potatoes, Austin, from KFC. I don't know. The mashed potatoes, Austin. I don't know what that is. Only had Popeyes a few times. Right, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to find a picture of Popeyes to show everyone so that we're all on the same page as to what Popeyes actually sell. Because right now, I don't think any of us actually know. Popeyes. US. Images. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That looks nice. That looks nice. US spicy. Popeye's chicken sandwich. Some dude has bought a load of them. Oh my god, it looks good. Oh my god, he must be like Mr. Popeye. Is he Mr. Popeye? Oh, I don't know if this is the one. I don't know. I don't know if what I'm showing you is Popeyes, but I think it is. It's a thumbnail to a video. I urge you to check this channel out. I don't know anything about them. They might be awful people, but I'm going to show you anyway. Look at that. Look at that. Now, they look nice, man. They look nice. Those burger buns, I don't know what you'd call those burgers. Look at the size. They must have made that bigger. That must have been manipulated. That must have been manipulated. You know what YouTubers are like. You can't trust them. But that looks nice, man. I would love that chicken sandwich. Is that like a nice... would you say that's a brioche bun? Is that a brioche bun? Lovely looking chips. The chicken at the back looks a bit dry, but you get the right dip, you're away. You get the right dip and you're... Those burgers are too big. I wouldn't be able to eat them. I think they're manipulated. I think they are It's a brioche-like bun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look how juicy they look. Look how juicy. This is not sponsored by Popeyes, guys. If you're watching thinking, is this sponsored by Popeyes? No, is the answer. They look nice. Oh, my God. Anyone else want that right now? Oh, my God. Yeah, and they look relatively impressed. I think they could look even more impressed, but... Although, can I just say, I'm going to say this. Yes, the burgers look amazing, right? The ones closest to us. But can you see how big the burger is in his hand? That has been manipulated, man. No doubts. Either that or they've shrunk themselves. No way them burgers are that big. It's like the size of their heads. So, there we go. Yeah, I think those burgers are actually the size of their hands. Like, the ones in their hands. Dave, stop it. I just had my breakfast. I haven't had any breakfast, James. I haven't had any. I didn't even really have much dinner. Oh, but then I'm fat, so probably need to lose a bit of weight. I've had a shocking amount of popcorn. Do you know what I mean? So, over the past week. What is the white stuff? Is it mayonnaise or cheese? I would guess mayo. I would guess mayo. Oh my god. Now there's oh god, there's loads. Popeyes, chicken. Oh my god, I found a Chinese woman now. Guys, I found a Chinese woman, but she might not even be Chinese. She might be Japanese. She could be Korean. I don't know. I'm going to show it you. Can I just say, these are great thumbnails. I've never made a thumbnail this good in my life. Look at that. Look at that. Louisiana kitchen. Popeyes. The fries look great. Oh, my God. It's more brioche. More brioche bun. What is next to her head? That looks like a big vat of something. She's got chips, and then just to the right of the chips, there's like... That looks like something you dunk the bun in. It looks like you dunk in the burger into whatever's that. Oh, I don't know. It looks like... It just looks lovely. I just want it now. It's good thumbnail, that is. She's done well. Respect to her. Shout out to her and her family. Days, should AEW sign Bully Ray? I'm presuming he's a free agent. Bring him in for a few dates. I don't know that I would sign him. Okay, that is actually true. That is true. What? The dunk him? Oh, look good. Kevin said, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. I've got like loads of popcorn over there. I could have one of them or some of that, but I don't want it. I've been having to eat throat and chest sweets because they're the only things I've got to hand. Guys, this isn't a life. This isn't a life. I'm watching Netherlands versus Poland on the archery whilst staring at images of like beautiful Popeye food that I can't even get in this country because we don't have Popeyes. It's not a life. Days, I think that was mashed potatoes next to the fries. Oh, amazing. Nicole said you're going to make me dream about eating Popeyes. I'm dreaming about it now. Dreaming about it now. Oh, I want to look what else is on the menu. Oh, I don't want to look at more Popeyes, though. Something so satisfying about an amazing chicken sandwich, though, isn't there? Something really, really satisfying. Love it. Love it. I've just got picture after picture after picture. No, I'm gonna shut it. I'm gonna shut that down. Shut it down. Days, should AEW bring Bischoff like a heel character? Should he bring Bischoff as a heel character? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they've brought him in a few times to ask questions and whatnot. I think he's good as someone to just bring in every now and again, but I don't think they need him permanently. Austin says, "Look more." Their food looks like those pictures, says Just Alex. You're missing the amazing biscuits and chicken, says Nicole. Okay, I'll have a look. Biscuits and chicken. Better be good. Better be good. Popeyes, biscuits, and chicken. I don't think we have biscuits here. Popeyes, biscuits. Yeah, I don't know what a biscuit is. It's weird. Biscuits and chicken. What is a biscuit? We don't have them. I don't know what this is. Is it like a scone? Is it like a scone? I'm trying to find a good picture of one, to be honest. Look a little bit dry. Chicken tenders. God, this woman. I've just found a woman. She's so happy. All she does is eat. I can't find I really cannot find a great picture of the biscuits and chicken. I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this one. It looks okay. I've got to tell you guys, this ain't gonna hit the same. Not from what you've just seen. This ain't gonna hit the same. But I'm guessing that it tastes amazing. There we go. Oh, I mean, the chicken looks great there, doesn't it, in all fairness? That's biscuits. Biscuits and chicken there. A few little dips. I did search for Popeye, so I'm presuming this is. But Austin said, I want to try Popeye now. I want to try these biscuit things. We don't have them. Don't have them. We don't have them in the UK. Alex said, out of context, but this archery is very interesting. Yes, but is it biscuits and chicken? No. The chicken looked good. Chicken did look good, didn't it? Oh, guys, I'm so hungry now. Imagine the scenes if you have to do AEW and Raw streams together on a Monday. That wouldn't be fun. Nicole says, I love them. Iron said, I'm watching table tennis. What's happening in the table tennis? What's happening in the table tennis? Germany versus China. Men's semi-final, I think. Has it concluded? No, it's 3-3. 3-3 in that. Right, we've got the next archery. We're still, unfortunately, we're still a couple of hours away from the gymnastics. But that's all right. That's definitely going to allow us time to take a little coffee break or something. We might have to do that. I might have to go and make some chicken sandwiches. I might have to go out and buy some brioche buns. Might have to learn how to make American biscuits and rustle up a few. Right. What have we got here? They're saying this is going to be really good. What we got? What we got? Oh, she's amazing. She's amazing. Watched her the other day. She is from Korea. Korea versus Chad. Oof, 8. I want the woman from Chad to win. 10. I don't think anything comes from Chad, does it? Like, big medals. Did they win any medals last time? 9, that's good. I'm just having a look, see if Chad has won a medal at the last Olympics, and no medal for Chad. So I'd like Chad to get this. The lowest ranked archer she is from Chad. And she's just beaten the Korean in the opening set. Come on! Oh my god, this will be immense. The lowest ranked archer. Look at her. She's beaten the red hot favourite. The red hot favourite is 1 set down. Oh my god, come on. Come on, Chad. I don't know her real name. I'm going to call her Chad. Yeah, the South Korean making a mistake with an 8. Time to brush my teeth. What is your guys' favourite toothpaste? Amazing question. Mine's chicken flavoured Popeye. Come on, Chad woman. Come on, Chad woman. I like the Korean's hair. The Korean lady has got like really classy short hair. Looks nice. But I hope she loses. Is Chad Gable related to Chad? He's from Chad. Here we go. Here we go. Miss this. Oh, I do like you though, but miss it. Oh. she's just smashed a 10. Oh, 5. There's only 3 athletes, so this is going to be 2-2 in it. The Korean will make a mistake, and she dropped that first set. She's not panicking. 10. You can't shoot a 5 and get anything from the set, though, can you? I mean, yeah, 9. Days, it was recently announced that Popeyes is preparing to expand and add franchises in 2021. So you might have some built or being built. Oh my god. Oh my god. Popeyes UK has announced its entry in 2021. Popeyes in the UK. Do they have Popeyes in the UK? The answer is no. Is Popeyes or KFC better? Don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, they opened their first branch in March. Where? Was it in Telford? The Pilot store. Popeyes Louise Eat steps into Spain and Switzerland. I'm going to find where this is and go there. Where is it? It still doesn't say. Apparently it's owned by Burger King. Sees Britain as its next big opportunity. UK menu has not been announced. We don't know where it's going to be. Yeah, but where have you opened the first one? The first is in Reading. Ugh. That's like, that's not too far from Southampton. Yeah, this isn't, the Chad woman's struggling here. I mean, she's going to lose this second set as well. Oh, she got a 10 as well. Come on, Chad woman. Owned by Burger King. Well, now I have no faith that Popeyes is great. Days, during a future Monday Night Raw stream on AEW, we have Moxley smashing Kenny on the head with a chair, while on WWE, we've got Jinder with a lawsuit for a chair. Yep. Right, we're going to our next set. So the Chad woman took the first set. She's then lost the next 2. Come on, Chad woman. She can't lose this set. Chad woman's losing now. Oh my god. 7. She just keeps opening the door. 9. She's so cool. The Korean woman is so cool. Ugh, another 7. Ten. Yeah. Eight. 7, 7, 8. No. Oh. Poor Chad woman. The number 1 seed from Korea goes through. Netherlands are second in the rowing medal table behind Australia. Who's playing in the archery? Chad versus Korea. That's what we were watching. Chad versus Korea. Damn it. Poor, so is that it for her? She went and, well, she took the first set, I suppose. Bit moody that she got drawn. Poor Chad woman got drawn against the number 1 in the world. No worries. I've sent you a recipe for making biscuits. Thank you, Wes. Thank you. Right, what have we got coming up? We're we're about an hour and a half, hour and 50 away from the gymnastics. That's what we're waiting for. Waiting for the gymnastics. We're about half an hour away from the fencing, which is going to have USA against Italy in the bronze match. So we got that. Boxing right now is USA. We could go over to the boxing. Yeah, let's go. Well, there's only a couple of archers left to go. So we'll go to the boxing. Archery is, I mean, that was not a bad little one. Had a little bit of drama there when the woman from Chad took the first one. We'll see how the Americans do him. America versus Russia. It's the Cold War all over again. The American in red, the Russian in blue. I'm watching Australia versus China, says James. Days, do you think in AEW they will take a shot on Daniel Bryan being added to a triple threat match? I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I really don't get it, Febin, why you want this war. I don't get why you want this constant back and forth. Why don't AEW just look after themselves and, you know, book some really solid stuff and do some really good matches? I wouldn't do all the little shots. I really think it's cringe. Johnny said, I don't feel like NXT UK is better than NXT. Austin said, do you know how long you'll be streaming for? Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to be sticking around for another hour and 50 minutes till we get to the gymnastics. And then once we're at the gymnastics, we will watch that and then call it a day. So it'll be very similar to before. You don't need to stick around, Austin. Don't need to stick around. Austin said, I wonder if Febin causes chaos on Twitter. Definitely. Definitely. Febin's running around going, oh, did you see that? Did you see that? Definitely. Loving it, aren't you, mate? Fair play. That's what it's there for. It's entertainment, isn't it? I am watching the football. Atanu Das from India has beaten the Rio Olympic champion from South Korea. What in, bud? What in? The Russian has just eliminated the American. If he dies, he dies. So, yeah, the Russian has eliminated the American, unfortunately, in the boxing. I do think we've got another American coming up, though. An American versus Algeria. This is the round of 16. The winners go through here to the quarterfinals. I'm going to go to bed now, and I'm going to try and dream about you. Please do not dream about me. I do not want to be in people's dreams. Thank you. Right, we've got the American versus the Algerian. That's what we've got coming up. We're working our way. Are you watching it? Is it good? I am going to watch it, but it hasn't started yet. We literally turned it over as the American lost. But thankfully, we've got another American in action now. So we can change over to that. Kevin said, with no school, I get to wake up at 1 p.m. I can tell you, USA versus Japan is underway in the Rugby Sevens. At the moment, it is 5-0 to the USA. It is always difficult to know if what you're watching is live or not. Let me have a look. I'll tell you if it's live. Rugby Sevens. USA, Japan. Yes, this is live. This is live right now. It's NBA draft day, says Kevin. Febin said days, listen, days. Febin says days. AEW rising up is the only way. It's the only way that WWE will give a legit try to give us amazing shows each week, similar to how WCW was needed for Vince to bring his A game. You see, this is where we disagree. I disagree. I don't think that AEW have got anything to do with that. I think you're hoping that that's what's going to happen, but AEW are a long way away from where WWE are. WWE are consistently getting around 2 million for both Raw and SmackDown. Raw got 1.9, and then last week I think did 1.8, so just under 2 million. And SmackDown is doing 2.2. Up until very recently, AEW was only getting about 800,000. Now they've started to get about 1.2. Yes, Daniel Bryan being signed is exciting. Yes, CM Punk being signed is exciting. But we still haven't seen what impact they're going to actually have. We still don't know how creatively they're going to be used. So I still feel like there's a long way to go. So, to be honest, I don't want to have to sit around and wait for AEW to close that gap before WWE makes some moves. I'd much rather WWE make moves. So rather than worrying about what AEW are doing, I'd much rather WWE just make their product better, rather than AEW kind of forcing them to do it. In fairness, WWE would be forced into it anyway, what with the decline in their ratings. The ratings, we have seen a decline. I didn't think Raw would get under 2 million, and at times it was getting down to 1.4. But that was when we didn't have crowds back. We got crowds back now. They've moved a few things around, and we're starting to see some better numbers coming through for Raw. But, yeah, I want to see them respond and give us, like, better shows, completely irrespective to AEW. The Algerian has just gone down here. He's only been in there for a little while. He's gone down to his knees. When do the Olympic Games close? I'll have a look for you in a sec. Oof, couple of big shots coming back by the Algerian. heavy stuff being thrown here by both guys. We're into the final minute of the first round. Referee keeps separating them. Big body shot there. What I like about the American, these two are just really swinging, man. These are like two big guys just really going at it. Yeah, man. I mean, it's risky. The American just really unloading. He's got to make sure there that he doesn't get caught, but... he's swinging away. He's doing a good job here, you know, the American. He seems to have abandoned his defense, but the American's just gone all-out attack. It's been a really good round. What do you think is going to win Queen of the Ring? Well, it should be Charlotte, really. She is the Queen of the Ring, and I think whoever wins it, if it's not Charlotte, will go into a feud with Charlotte. So, you could have it be someone like Liv, and then she goes into a feud with Charlotte, and then that would build her up to win the Rumble next year. That could be good. I'd be down for that. But who do I think will win it? I kind of don't mind Naomi winning it. I think there's a few that could win it. I think Queen of the Ring's quite an exciting development. All the judges had the American win in that first round, which is no surprise. He looked absolutely fantastic. I heard that Queen of the Ring finals would be in Saudi Arabia. If it's going to be in Saudi, I wonder if that means they'll go with a big name then. Because they might not want to have, like, you know, someone smaller win in Saudi Arabia. If that's the case, they'll probably want, like, a bigger name to win it. Someone like a Becky or someone, maybe. I don't know. Becky being the first Queen of the Ring. I'd like Liv to win, though she deserved Money in the Bank, but this might do better for her. Great prediction. I like that as well, says Ghost God. I think Liv and Charlotte will be the final two. I think that would be quite good, wouldn't it? You know, Charlotte is the queen. This is her competition. Liv beats her, allows them to do a feud, work to the Rumble. And the thing as well is that if Liv can win a tournament like that, go past girl after girl and get through, I mean, that's the kind of thing I've been waiting for Liv to do and to show. You know, I was never keen on her winning Money in the Bank because I've never seen her do anything. She's won the odd match every now and again, but I'm waiting for her to really show that she deserves to be at the top. And winning Queen of the Ring would definitely do that. I hope it's better than the World Cup though. The World Cup sucked. Do you remember when they did the World Cup? Sucked. The World Cup that only Americans were in. And then I think was won by someone that wasn't even in the tournament. Sucked. Let's hope they can book it better than that. He's got the Algerian up against the ropes. Queen of the Ring would be better to conclude at Survivor Series. Have Charlotte represent the Raw side and Liv the SmackDown side. Well, yeah, I mean, first of all, I like that idea. But I would include NXT and NXT UK. I mean, Queen of the Ring to me should be every woman fighting. I mean, it's going to give every show matches that matter. So I would have every woman, apart from the champions, I would have every woman included. Apart from Raquel Gonzalez, Bianca Belair, and Nikki at the moment, I would have every other woman included. Winner is Queen of the Ring and gets a title shot against the champion on their brand. But I like your idea of Survivor Series as well. I think that's good. Shane winning was stupid. This American guy is pounding on Jesus. Is that Jesus? Oh my God. Days, do you think we'll finally see Becky at SummerSlam? I think so, yes. Kevin says, I think Liv will win. It's now USA 17, Japan 0. It is, yes. I've been keeping a slight eye on it. The boxing kind of grabbed my attention a bit more. Got USA everywhere. I've got USA Japan in the rugby. I've got USA Algeria in the boxing. I must admit, I haven't missed the crowds as much as I thought. Do you know what I mean? It's not been a big talking point that the crowds haven't been there. Like, if you think this is an Olympics without crowds, I think we'll feel it more with the athletics, won't we? I think we will. I think once the athletics starts, I think that's where we'll feel it. Because I think the athletics stadium is the big centerpiece. Like, I probably missed them the most so far at the opening ceremony. But then all these sports, I haven't really missed them that much. At all, to be honest. But I think the athletics is where we're going to feel it. Days, I'm watching the boxing. Austin says, thank you. Thank you, Austin. Liv needs this win, says Wes. Maybe Shane wins Queen of the Ring. Kevin said, I've missed the Olympic crowds. Kevin, has there been a sport that you've missed them then, or has it just been all round? Alex said you will feel it when the athletics start. I've never really noticed the crowds on anything but track and field. That's a fair point. Right, it's a bit of blood. Yeah, a bit of blood on the face. They're just mopping it up. Oh, the Algerian's got a bit of blood on his face. Oh. The USA guy's winning this. Alex said, I missed it with swimming and tennis. Football, I got used to watching without fans. James Ellsworth is going to win Queen of the Ring. Febin said, what do you think about Owens' booking? I think they've made him irrelevant whether he wins or loses. Yeah, he feels it's not great. I mean, the only thing I would say is what they've done during the pandemic, I would just forget now. I mean, this is where they should be getting judged, really. I mean, yes, we judged them during the pandemic. But this is where we should judge them now. Because I think during the pandemic, like, there was no crowds. They were hot-shotting stuff. There was plans that were changing. But I think now the crowds are back. Now they're back on the roads. Now they've moved a few people around. It's like, let's see what they do now. I mean, I think SmackDown's going to be a decent show. I don't even know what's on it, but I feel like it's going to be a decent show. But, yeah, I think Kevin Owens is booking. I don't think Vince sees him as a top guy. I don't think Vince sees him as, like, a champion, to be honest. So I think he's someone that Vince sees as a good mid-carder, can have a feud with the top guy. Like, if he needs to do house shows and, like, you know, he needed to do Kevin Owens Roman, brilliant. He could do those matches, but I don't think he sees Kevin being the champ. Owens really doesn't feel like it did in 2015, 2017, and it is a shame. Owens could easily be that top guy, says Austin. Swimming crowds can definitely be loud, says Mark. Fabian said, Days, Ali should be happy to be paired with Mansour. At least an undefeated streak in Saudi is guaranteed. That is true. Right, USA guy has won. Well done to him. And USA have won in the rugby sevens as well. I like their tops. I like their rugby sevens tops. They've won 17-7 in the rugby sevens, USA. Well done, USA. Kevin Owens is good. Kevin says same with the NBA without fans. Right, we're moving on. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, in all fairness, considering the women's canoe final started at 5 to 8 UK time, and it's now coming up to 20 past 10. We've done all right there, considering I didn't know what we were going to watch after that. We've got hour, 10 minutes, something like that. Hour and 20 minutes, and we'll be going to the women's gymnastics. USA wins in the boxing. Movies and Stuff says, I like that top as well. Hello, Movie and Stuff. Hope you are well. BBC are showing the final, I believe, of the men's game. Is it? No. Oh, they're the women. I saw the Fiji tops, and I thought it was the men's game. But no, this is Canada versus Fiji from earlier. But the Fiji ladies, I don't think are as good as the men. Right, I don't know what's next on the boxing. Next on the boxing, Foxy boxing. We've got Cuba, Colombia, Russia versus Cameroon. I mean, there's a lot of... Nah. If there's none of my Canadian, American, New Zealand, GB kind of friends, then nah. Djokovic is playing. Might go to there. He's taking on a Japanese guy as well. Might do that. Might jump over to the tennis, baby. Let's go to the tennis and watch some Djokovic because he's really good at the tennis. And he's probably going to win the gold, and it'll be amazing if he gets eliminated. It's only just started. This Nishikori is not even ranked, so this is pretty straightforward work, I think, for Jock. For Novak. There we go. Everybody dance now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Everybody dance now. It's a good song. Proper disco song like the Macarena. Bronze for Germany in the judo. We've got some breaking news from Der Ein Dessen Namen die nicht kennst. It is a bronze. I'm going to the judo now, guys. Just looking. I'm going to confirm this breaking news that we've got. Germany have. I can confirm. Hang on, is that true? It's the winner is the winner is the other guy. So does that mean they end with the bronze? Because they lost. Let's have a look. The contest for the bronze, the German won, yes. So our next one is Korea versus Brazil. Our final for the women is France versus Japan. Then we've got Canada versus Portugal for the bronze. Russia versus Georgia. Korea, Japan is the final. Yep. Sing it. Days, hasn't Sammy also been booked like a loser? I don't remember him beating someone good clean 1-on-1. Yeah, I mean, they're not the focus at the moment, are they? They're not involved at the top of the card, not involved in the mid-table. They're battling. They've been battling each other, haven't they? Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, so they've sort of been feuding with each other. The only tennis I like to watch is the tennis from Wii Sports, says Ghost God. Diego said, come on, USA women's rugby team. Will Jovac win the Golden Slam? If he wins gold, I don't follow the Grand Slams from this year. Let's have a look. Golden Slam. Novak Djokovic is on course for the Golden Slam. Top-ranked player Djokovic remains on course for the Golden Slam after beating the German the other day in Tokyo. Djokovic is attempting to become the first man to win all 4 Grand Slams and Olympics in the same year. The Serbian has won the Australian, the French, and Wimbledon. He now needs to win the Olympics and the US Open. So, Steffi Graf has won the Golden Slam in 1988. That's the only other person to do it. So far he's won 3 of the 4. He needs the US Open, and of course he needs the Olympics, but he finds himself winning 2-0 at the moment. So, yep, he could do it. Novak has won all the Grand Slams this year to date, says Cameron. Djokovic needs to win US, that is correct. Correct. Right, what do they talk about on the BBC? They're talking about the rugby. They're talking about the New Zealand women's rugby team and about how good they are. So there's potential for another New Zealand medal. Arjun says, damn, I miss Usain Bolt. Damn, I miss Usain Bolt. Austin, shout out to you. Right, Djokovic is 3-0. I mean, I thought we'd put this on to see how it goes, and it is going with him absolutely dominating. I am trying to resist sleep, says Jose. What, for the rest of your life? Insane. Insane. Bronze for Brazil in judo. I'm probably stick on Djokovic for a bit. Keep an eye on him, see how he's doing. I mean, right now he's absolutely dominating. Absolutely dominating. Febin says, Days, what would be your end game for the current Otis character? Would you take him to the next level and slowly transition him up mid or main event? I would continue to build him as a killer. he probably needs to kill some very impressive people. I actually thought seeing him like pick up and slam Angelo Dawkins and then hit the like little moonsault thing he does. I thought that was very impressive. So I would look for him to probably keep doing that. I would have him stay silent. I would probably put Chad Gable in a suit. I would probably add Chad Gable being like, you know, a wrestler manager. But when Otis is around, I'd probably have Chad Gable being quite serious. I think Otis needs someone to talk for him. I don't think Otis should do the talking. And right now he's got Chad Gable with him, so have Chad Gable come out in a suit and do the talking for Otis. You could probably find a different, better manager, ultimately, like a proper manager. The only problem I've got with Otis is I think he's a little bit small. That's the only problem. I think he's a little bit short. But I think, like, he looks amazing. I do think, like, I think wrestling would really benefit from having weight divisions. I really do. Because I think someone like Otis is amazing, is a massive star. I think it could really, really work. But you put him in a ring with Roman Reigns, it's going to look a bit silly. I really think there'll be a height difference, and I don't know that Otis is going to look that intimidating to Roman. But I kind of think, could you have Otis rip up like a cruiserweight division? I don't know how you'd do it, though, because Otis is quite beefy. So this is what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to have a look at maybe weights. I don't know what his weight would be, what division he'd go in. I mean, it'd be tricky. I mean, if his weight would put him in the heavyweights, then I think it's a problem. I think it's a problem. I wonder if you did it on height. I know that's weird, but I wonder if you did it on height. I wonder if rather than on weight, you did it on height, but then, like, you can't change your height, can you? But you can change your weight. You can go up and down in weight. But does Balor... Come on, Days. But does Balor... What do you mean? The thing is that Otis is like a big guy. In my mind, is like a Vader. He's like a Bam Bam Bigelow. I think the thing with Balor is Balor can get away with being a bit shorter because I think he is an underdog. He is an underdog, but Otis is the heel. Otis is like, you know, this moody heel, and to have the heel be quite short and stocky, I think is a bit of a weird look. Balor is the face. He's meant to be the underdog. He's meant to, you know, if think about Hogan, Andre. Hogan was looking up at Andre. Andre was the heel. So I think with Balor, it's absolutely fine because you're not saying that Balor is the heel that's going to destroy Roman or Cena or whoever it might be. But you are saying that about Otis. So I think it is a problem for Otis, but it's not so much a problem for Balor. Otis can falsely, his record saying he weighs less in order to run through the cruiserweight. That's true. I don't know. That's true. You could put him in the cruiserweights with a false weight and everyone could be like, that's not his weight. And that could actually be part of his character. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I really like that idea, Jose. I really like that idea. The other thing as well is I think Ricochet is a big star, but again, Vince just won't pull the trigger on him at a higher weight, like you know, being the man. But again, I just wish if there was weight divisions. It works so well in UFC. I mean, in UFC, it makes no difference that Conor McGregor is like a lightweight. I mean, Conor McGregor as a lightweight is small. Let me have a look, see how tall Conor McGregor is. Conor McGregor, height-wise, is 5'9". He's 5'9". He weighs 155 pounds, and he's 5'9". I mean, he's not like this 6 foot tall Conor McGregor is the same height as Ricochet. This is my point. If you've got like this amazing world-class, like fantastic athlete, it should not matter how tall they are. Certainly it won't matter if you've got weight divisions. It's a big change. It'll never happen. It's a pointless conversation. It's just food for thought. But they do it in judo, boxing, UFC. Like, they do it in amateur wrestling. But when it gets to the professional wrestling, they don't do that. They've never done it in WWE. They have had belts like the cruiserweight belt, the light heavyweight belt, but they've never really been like divisions, have they? We don't really have divisions. Gaming in real time. Shout out to you. I tell you what, Great Britain are looking quite good here against New Zealand. They're saying that New Zealand are missing tackles. I was expecting Great Britain to get stuffed here. So, yeah, New Zealand struggling a little bit here. But this is only a group game. It's not like no one's going out. Good kick by GB. Right now it's 14-0. I mean, we know that half-time is only half-time. This is very much a game of two halves. They're saying that New Zealand are the frontline contenders for the gold. So far, this is a big, big upset. What do you think about Priest taking the US title from Sheamus? I'm down for that. I think Sheamus had a good run with like matches that, you know, he was putting on that was really impressing people. I think he absolutely deserved that run. I think that run's kind of come to a bit of an end. I haven't really been bothered by his matches with Humberto Carrillo. I kind of feel like that's something Damian Priest would definitely benefit from. So I would pull the trigger on that. Oh, straight through the middle. She's going. Wow, look how quick that New Zealand player is, man. Look how quick that New Zealand player was. She was absolutely motoring. Wow. I can't believe, I mean, the rugby right now is immense for GB. Yeah, she is incredible. They're saying this is a phenomenal start by GB, and it really is. You can't write them off. It's 23-0, is it? 21. 21-0 at the moment. The story right now is definitely New Zealand losing at the moment to Great Britain. Number 7, Joyce, is unstoppable. Here comes New Zealand. They've got the ball back. There's still 1 minute, 20 seconds here. I mean, you've got to think New Zealand. She is so quick. She is so quick. Look at her go. There's no catching her. She is incredible. New Zealand get a try. She is incredible, that girl. Blade. Michaela Blade. Michaela Blood. They said she's basically like an Olympic 200-meter runner. She is incredible. She's a joy to watch. What tennis match you watch? Yeah, I'm watching Djokovic. 4-1 to Djokovic in the first set. But the Rugby Sevens is on, and it's really distracting. It's 21-7 at the moment. Oh, British. Offside. New Zealand taking it quick. Britain spilling that. Going over. It could be another try here for New Zealand. It's a big, big response by New Zealand. 2 tries in a row, and it's that Michaela Blythe again. They're just never out of it, are they? Not with her. It was a fumble. It was a mistake. The ball was up, came down. She fumbled it, and New Zealand were in. Oh! Bounces off the post. So 21-12. There's only one converted try and a little bit more, but 21-12. I mean, look, Great Britain would definitely take that, wouldn't they? But this is such a good game. Every time we watch the Rugby Sevens, it never fails to entertain. Yeah. I don't like rugby. I'm not a rugby fan. What are you watching? I'm watching the tennis and the rugby. Have you enjoyed something that you wouldn't normally enjoy during the Olympics? Loads. Well, I don't know that I can say I wouldn't normally enjoy, but I've enjoyed stuff I wouldn't normally watch. I mean, I would not normally watch weightlifting. I've really enjoyed it. I mean, if gymnastics was on, I wouldn't normally watch that. I mean, I would watch it if, like, GB were in it. But in fairness, GB haven't been anywhere near medals in weightlifting, and I've loved it. GB, well, they did well in the end, but I wasn't expecting them to win in the gymnastics. They got a bronze. We'll have to see how they can do today. So I've really enjoyed that. Canoe slalom. I wouldn't be watching that, but I've been enjoying that. There's been tons that I've enjoyed, honestly. I mean, it'd be quicker to tell you the things I haven't really enjoyed. And that is a short list. But I would say things I haven't enjoyed: surfing. We haven't even tried to watch the sailing. Skateboarding got good. I wasn't sure about it at first, but it got good. But I think things like this rugby has been incredible. GB have got the ball, but it's hard to find a way forward. Dave, shouldn't a Cena return, who is over, crack 2 million for Raw? Then isn't that worrying for WWE long term? I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult because, like, maybe Cena should be cracking 2 million for Raw, but I don't know what they're going up against. I don't know. I mean, Raw got a 1.8. Brian Alvarez, that is always, like, you know, critical of Raw. Not in an unfair way, but, you know, he's critical of it. He said that was good. That was good because they were up against this and that and other bits and bobs. So, I mean, he's very critical of Raw, and he said 1.8 was good the other day. So I don't know. I don't know if it's as easy as going, yeah, that should be doing 2 million. I mean, I would have expected over 2 million for it, but then I said I don't know what it's going up against. I mean, right now it could be going up against the Olympics or something. So I think we'll see what Cena can do, but I do think that Cena is going to influence numbers, and I think that it's definitely got interest, and I think that SummerSlam's going to do well. GB Denmark badminton match is on right now, says Tharuka. Alex, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Lauren said, I've just arrived in England. Welcome to England, Lauren. I hope you have a wonderful time. Go see the Queen. Go see the Tower of London, Tower Bridge. Do a bit of shopping on Oxford Street. Trafalgar Square. Piccadilly Circus. London Eye. I mean, there's so much you can do. Pop to Liverpool. Go to the Beatles Museum. Go see some football grounds. Do you know what I mean? There's lots and lots and lots that you can do. Loads of great pubs that you can pop into and have a drink. Loads of Great restaurants. You're going to have so much fun. I mean, the self-isolating this sucks, but... Ah, here's New Zealand breaking through. Has the tide turned? It's great work by New Zealand to get back into this game. Should I buy 680,000 iPhone, or is it a scam? A 680,000 iPhone? What do you mean? I'm going to say scam. My dream is to see Days in the Olympics, in the swimming, so that you can see him in Speedos. I refuse to wear anything when I'm swimming. I refuse. That's why they won't let me in. New Zealand team on fire, says Diego. I wish they were. That might help us. Might win then. Oh! GB still slightly ahead, but yeah, New Zealand have got the ball. It is literally all New Zealand right now. Portugal win bronze. Well done, Portugal. Well done, Portugal. You little rascals. Yeah, this is going to be a problem for GB. So, GB, New Zealand, it's a scrum. Djokovic is winning 4-2. Right, New Zealand beaten to the punch here, so it's actually gone Britain's way. It's gone Britain's way. Gaming in Real Time says, once the borders open, I will visit you and we can go on a toy hunt. God, I need to do one. Right, I think there's a substitution here. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, it's too restrictive, isn't it, Speedo? It's too restrictive. Oh, New Zealand have got a penalty. Goes down. New Zealand on the ball. We got 1 minute 30. Playing it around. They're trying to find a way through, and you know they will. You know they will. You know New Zealand will find a way through. They always find a way through. They've got 1:17, 1:15. Yellow card for someone. That one. She went high. I don't know what a yellow card is. A yellow card's just a slap on the wrist, I'm guessing. Right, ball goes out. Oh, it's the quick one. It's the quick one. Just stop her. Oh, my God. She's a nightmare, isn't she, that one? She is an absolute nightmare. 50-odd seconds to go. New Zealand are trying. They're working. They're probing. Oh, my God. It's that one again. Stop her, stop her, stop her, stop her, stop her. Can't stop her. There's no stopping her. So that Michaela, she is so quick. She's so quick. They just burst through. Oh, my God. Problem with England is that I have to be in bed at usual times and will miss some streams. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, Lauren. That's a good thing. Go New Zealand. Djokovic is 1 game away from victory. Yeah, he's 1 game away from taking that first set. 26-21. Why would she want to compete? I don't understand why she didn't just... Why didn't she just kick it out? New Zealand have got possession. To be honest, I don't like how the games end. I don't like how the games end. That's the only thing that I'm not a fan of with Rugby Sevens. With Rugby Sevens, it tends to be like, you know, there's no time. I don't know. I kind of find with Rugby Sevens like there, she had the ball. New Zealand get to kick off. If she just kicks it straight out, then the game ends. But she didn't, in all fairness. She kicked it to GB, and then GB just, you know, lost the ball. So we did, but at least we had an opportunity. But we were watching the other day where I think it was Argentina had the ball and they just kicked it straight out. I feel like I need to try and understand that part of the game a little bit more, but disappointment for GB. They were so good in that first quarter, and then yeah, they just couldn't. They couldn't hang. That woman is immense. The pace of that woman. If she kicked it out of the kickoff, it would be a scrum to us on the halfway. They did that the other day, though. Argentina, we didn't get a scrum because it was the end of the game. I need to get my head around that bit a bit more. So if because the Argentina just kicked it out and that was the end of the game. That's interesting though, Andrew. Yellow is 1 less person. Oh, I thought it was a red. I definitely need to try and get my head around this game. I really like it though. I mean, every time we've tuned in, it's been so exciting. Heartbreak, though, for Great Britain. They did so well in that first quarter. Yeah, I saw Lauren, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, pal. It is what it is. Djokovic, I thought we were talking about Djokovic. I was confused. That is the same as Rugby 15s anyway. Okay. Think of days swimming. No. Right. We have got Djokovic in the first. We're waiting to go over to the gymnastics. This is what we've been waiting for EVs. We've literally been waiting hours and hours and hours. I think we've been waiting like 3 hours to go to the gymnastics. I cannot wait for the gymnastics. I'm so excited. Yellow means 1 less person for 10 minutes. A red is 1 less for the whole game. Amazing, thank you. Very interesting. 10 minutes is a long time, isn't it? I mean, like a half's only 7 minutes. New Zealand is my home country, so I'm happy, says KM Fresh Gaming. Oh, I'm pleased for you. I'm pleased for you, but you guys are immense when it comes to rugby, and it was a really great game, so... I meant Dijakovic. Is Federer or Nadal playing? No, unfortunately not. No, I mean, it's pretty much straightforward for Djokovic. Pretty much straightforward. Now that we've found out about that Golden Slam, I really want him to do it. I really want him to do it. Just hearing from the New Zealand, one of the New Zealand players now. Days, I hope you're having a good day. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's been an interesting morning. I've got my notes for. What have we got? Got the notes for today. You can see like the top bit there. That's all we've had today. There's not been loads at all. So that's been today. But thankfully, tomorrow we've got much more, much more. USA, Japan. So we've got athletics between 1 and half 12. So like 12 and a half hours, like nearly, or 11 and a half hours of athletics. Men's BMX final, women's BMX final, boxing, a couple of boxing things we want to watch, rowing medals, USA, Japan in basketball. Women's trampoline at 6:50. Women's trampoline. I'm all over that. We've got shooting, men's kayak, women's archery. We've got GB versus Australia in the football. We've got USA baseball. We got fencing final. We got USA versus Netherlands. That's going to be fun. And we got men's 10,000 meter final. So plenty for us to look forward to, get our teeth into, and for us to enjoy. When are you going for that coffee break? I was going to go for the coffee break in about 5 minutes. It's going to go in about 5 minutes. I'm not going to be gone for long. I'm just going to go and make a coffee. Say hello to Mama Days because she's probably up now. Well, she's definitely up now. Say hello to her. See if I can find any food. I mean, I'll be however long it takes to do a boiler kettle. I'll only be a couple of minutes. She's in second place. There's a surfer. Is it? Guaranteed a medal. GB guaranteed a medal. Okay, so there's a bit of sailing that seems to be going all right for GB. That's Saturday. Windsurfing is what it is. When has there been windsurfing? Is that part of the sailing? Windsurf, yeah, women's windsurf. Right, Djokovic has took the first set. So Netherlands, Great Britain have just played out in the hockey, and they're about to show it on BBC. If you don't want to know the score, then go away now, because I'll tell you the score. I'll tell you that India beat Argentina 3-1 in the hockey, men's hockey. South Africa beat Germany 4-3 in the men's hockey. Belgium beat Canada 9-1, again men's hockey. And we've got... Oh, this is interesting. So this is actually live. Okay. So the men and the Netherlands played each other earlier and it finished 2-2. But this is the women, and this is actually live on the BBC. So BBC One are showing Great Britain versus the Netherlands. There we go. So we're getting underway with some hockey. I might stick with this. I think, you know, watch that first set from Djokovic. He's looking very, very comfortable. He's got that in the bag, and he's got it in the bag. Tharuka said, tomorrow looks like a good day of sport. Jose, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. USA versus Netherlands won't be fun for me. To be honest, I hope GB gets first, second, or third. Well, I mean, obviously you're going to want New Zealand to get first. You know, I'd be hoping that if that happens, GB can get silver, of course. But we'll see. See how it all goes. Need GB to get golds. That's what we need. 2 golds. 3 golds behind Australia. The only thing I would say is that GB do tend to get some in the indoor cycling, and could get some in the athletics. So we'll have to see. I'm a big fan of hockey, says Ghost God 9790. Well, it's not ice hockey. It's field hockey. Are you a big fan of field hockey? If so, this is your lucky day, because we've got Great Britain versus Netherlands, which is a repeat of the final of the last Olympics, I believe. What's happening? Oh, is it national anthems, is it? I don't know what that was, but the Netherlands just stood together for a second. We can get some in the hockey too, maybe. When it's gymnastics, it's in 50 minutes. How many golds do we have in total? Who is we? Is we Great Britain? Great Britain have 5. Australia have 8. Australia have had 2 very good days when it's come to... Yesterday was better than today, but they've still managed to pick some up, and they might even get some more tomorrow. Stupid Australia. So, in fact, I was going to have a look at that, because there's some swimming ones tomorrow, and I'm a bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. Let's have a look. Rowing, shooting, swimming. Men's individual medley, 200 meters. What was the fastest qualifying time? Fastest qualifying time was... Well, there is no Australian in that one. There is a British guy. Oh, he got the 3rd fastest time. He might be in for something there. Okay, that'd be good. Okay, so no Australians in that one. That's men's 200 meter individual. Women's 100 meter. We looked at that. There's a couple of Australians, and the fastest time was an Australian as well, Emma McCowan. So that could suck. So there is an Australian that's in the running for one of those swimming ones. Men's 200 meter backstroke. No Australians there. Looks like there could be a gold for them tomorrow. Australia again. I mean, this is just a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Women's 200 meter breaststroke. Yeah, I think Australia could get one of those swimming golds tomorrow. And that's not good, is it? Right, GB 0, Netherlands 0. We're just underway with that. What time is it? 28th. Days, I've sent you a pretty picture on Twitter I coded it myself. What do you mean? What are you on about? We'll win gold in sailing, says Harris. We could get gold in BMX. That 13-year-old will win gold as well. What, in the skateboarding? I don't think we've got... Let's have a look. What is it? What is it, Cody? Cody, I don't know what it is, so I don't want to show people because it might be like some kind of hypnosis thing that looks a bit strange. Days, I read that one. We could get... I hope Ireland win, but we won't, says Daniel. You got some medals today, bud. Ireland got gold and a bronze. You're up to 28th. You're up to 28th. It's a math thing. We had to sketch solutions. I could see New Zealand got gold. What was that for? That was for... I want to say boats. I'm going to say boats. They won a gold in boats. They won a gold in boats, which is also known as rowing. Women's coxless pair is what they got it in, and that was today. Women's coxless pair. Is this a hockey game, a pool match? Yes. I am watching tennis, swimming, and hockey. Nothing there. Still 0-0. Still 0-0. Right, I think we might go for that little break. We've got about 40 odd minutes till we go to the gymnastics. Gymnastics has got some GB people taking part. In fact, I'll tell you who's in the gymnastics. I'll tempt you with some gymnastics, which has been brilliant, by the way. It's been absolutely fantastic. So really, really looking forward to this. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't bothered by the gymnastics, if I wasn't like impressed by it and bothered by it, I wouldn't have stuck around. Because the last thing that we watched was like forever ago. It was like about 8 o'clock. And we've just been waiting around for this, but we have waited specifically for this. So this is the women's all-round final. And we are going to look. We have got Sunisa Lee for USA. We've got Jade Carey for USA. We've got a couple of Russians. We've got a Belgium and a Brazilian. We've got Jessica Gadirova for Great Britain. A couple of Chinese, one Hungarian, one French. And we've got Jennifer Gadirova. So the Gadirova sisters for GB. You know, they might do all right. The GB team got third. So there's probably some potential in there. It's probably some potential. Couple of Chinese. We've got German, Italian, France, Japan, Spain, Italy, Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, Switzerland, and Korea. So obviously no Simone Biles. I don't know if she was going to be in this, to be honest, but I would imagine she would have been. So, yeah, Jade Carey, I think, has come in instead of Simone Biles. So, Sunisa Lee might be. I mean, in all fairness, I should imagine all of these are so excited that Simone Biles isn't around. I'd imagine all of these are, like, just so happy. Because could you imagine, I mean, like, Simone Biles is the GOAT. Imagine you're getting ready for the Olympics, you're getting ready for the all-round, then you find out the GOAT isn't taking part. It's blown this thing wide open. So, yeah, we've got some Americans, we've got some British in there as well. It's going to be good. gonna be good. ROC or China will win it. Get the coffee! We did get bronze with a bit of luck from Italy that threw it away at the end. Well, this is sport. You never know what's going to go down in Sport Town. I don't think we get gold here. I don't know if there's a medal in here, but to be perfectly honest, I don't care. Because I just really, really enjoy watching the gymnastics. It's so interesting. The hockey is live. Hockey is live, yeah. I'm just going to quickly go and grab a coffee. I'm just letting people know that we are definitely back, and I'll only be gone for a couple of minutes whilst I get the coffee. And I'm really excited to watching the gymnastics. So, right, I'll go and do that now, and I will be back very, very soon. Yo, 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 yo. Shout out to everyone that's joining us and still with us as we build towards the gymnastics. Went and grabbed cheeky little coffee that will see us all the way through. So we've probably got a good 2.5, 3 hours left of the stream. So I always like to get a coffee at about this time just because it sees me all the way through to the end. But yeah, we're just watching the hockey at the moment. We've got GB versus Netherlands. Haven't missed anything. It's still 0-0, and we're working our way about half an hour away till we get to the gymnastics. Austin said Days is back. Days is back. Let's refresh the medal table just so that we know that we're totally up to date. And we'll see where we are with that. And have a look as well and see what is live right now. It's always worth just looking to see what is actually happening right now. If you go over to like the Olympics website, it's really good. Really, really useful. Really does show you lots of different things that are happening. Lots of different things that are on at the moment. Let's just move that there. There we go. Boom. So that's the latest medals table. China top. Probably could do a bit of a better job of that, in all fairness. Probably could make it look a little bit better. Oh, my God. We can do this. There we go. There we go. That's better. So China top, Japan, United States, Australia, Russia, Great Britain. So, right now, we've got Djokovic in action. He's one set up. We, against Japanese opponent. We've got Spain versus Russia in another tennis match. We've got mixed doubles match with Australia with Barty in action. They are leading that at the moment. They're not ranked by the looks of it. They're losing against a Greek pair. Well, they're up against a Greek pair that are ranked second. So I'm quite surprised that they're not ranked, considering Ashley Barty won Wimbledon this year. So, yeah, Australia versus Greece in the tennis. You might want to watch Djokovic. Might want to watch that mixed doubles match. We've got badminton on the go. We've got water polo on the go. We've got some hockey, of course. We're watching that right now with Great Britain and Netherlands. The baseball has started between Israel and Korea. We've got the bronze medal match. This could be a good one. In the fencing, bronze medal match. USA are in action at the moment. Let's go to the fencing. So we've got GB, Netherlands. Netherlands have just scored. So it's 1-0 to Netherlands. But we do have USA in action. So USA against Italy for the bronze medal match. Let's have a look. I don't think we've got underway. Right, bout 8 at the moment. $35-21. Italy are winning. $35-22. Days, if you choose one Olympic sport to compete in, what would you pick? That's such a good question. It's such a good question. I really don't have an answer. I think I would love something that you can compete in as a team and individually. So something like something you can compete in a team and individually. It depends if would I have to be good at it? Because I'm not good at anything. If I could be good at it, then in running, of course, who doesn't want to win the 100 meters? I mean, because then you could be in the relay team and have teammates, and you can compete on your own. But I don't mind being in like a you know, a football team. I don't mind being in a football team or a hockey team or, you know, something like that. But I would want something you could compete in on your own as well. I'd want a couple of chances. That way, if I mess up one, like, say if the team don't do it, well, at least I've still got the individual. Do you know what I mean? So I'd want something like that. So, I can't quite tell you what it would be. What would yours be? Let me know. What would yours be? If you could compete in something, what would yours be? Shooting, you don't have to do much. That's true. And I think you can compete in doubles as well. That's true. You don't have to do much. Quite a few of them had beer bellies. And I mean, I'm definitely working on mine. So I kind of feel like I'm getting into Olympic shape. Swimming would be the best option, trust me. Yeah, is it not a problem that I don't like wearing like any swimming trunks? Is that not a problem? How was Dynamite? I missed it. I was on a plane. It's pretty solid. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Seemed like there was a fair few people that enjoyed it. It depends, I think, how you feel about death matches. If you like death matches, that was the main event, then I think you would have really liked it. But I'm not crazy for them, so it was alright. Swimming, says Lauren. Tharuka said I would do running. Ghost God said swimming. I want to wear them Speedos. I would do football, said Daniel FIFA and more. Tall Paul said I'd pick archery. I'm good at darts, so maybe I'd be good at that. Archery and football. What about skateboarding? I would imagine a lot of people would like to do that. Archery and football. Sean said you was on a plane. Come over to England. Come over to England. That's where Lauren's done. Would you consider doing a stream with Ligma? What's Ligma? What's that, Noam? That's not a problem at all if you don't have own chunks. Swimming would be the best option. Running would be the best option. Wrestling or tennis? Says 50-50 TV. That is... They're not even close. Should I wrestle or play tennis? Yeah, I mean, wrestling would be quite good. 1-0 at the moment. Javelin would be my sport. That would be good, wouldn't it? Javelin would be cool. Still, I'd do boxing, said Legend Killer. That would be good. That would be good. I just wouldn't do those because I'm not going to be in a team. I really would like to be in a team. I think, like, the gymnastics where you can be on your own, but I don't want to do all the flipping around. Yeah, I totally get what Simone Biles is on about with the twisties. I totally get it. When you see like what they're doing and the number, like 4 times, like same in the diving. I should imagine with the diving you could lose track of where you are. Don't fancy that. Thruka said being in goal is easy to play. I could see Days do gymnastics. Yeah, that would be me. I would wrestle everyone and I would beat them. Days, you at rhythmic gymnastics and synchronized swimming. Do you know what? I don't think we have. Have we got? I don't think we've got synchronized swimming, have we? That was in the Olympics. That was definitely in the Olympics. I don't think synchronized swimming is a thing. That's really interesting. I'm going to look at the Olympic schedule. I am looking at the Olympic schedule right now, and there is no swimming. There is rhythmic gymnastics, but there's no there's marathon swimming. We've got that coming up. Let's have a look at the sports. Should we have a look at the sports we haven't seen yet? Oh, someone asked about closing ceremony. It's the 8th. The 8th of August. So, sports we've not seen yet. Oh, no, that's it. Artistic swimming. It'll be that, won't it? Artistic swimming. Artistic swimming. Idiots. Artistic swimming. We do have it. But it doesn't start until the 2nd. Artistic. So, we've not had artistic swimming. Athletics start tomorrow. Canoe sprint. We've not had that yet. BMX freestyle. We haven't had that. We've had BMX racing, but not freestyle. Track cycling. We've not had that yet. And GB normally gets something from that. Karate. Marathon swimming. Modern pentathlon. Rhythmic gymnastics. Sports climbing, which I can't wait for. And wrestling. Those are that's what we've not had yet. Those are the ones that we've not had yet. Amazing. At the moment, it is 43-23. It looks like Italy are getting the bronze. Do you think MMA should be a sport? That's a really good question. My answer to it is I think that the Olympics is the pinnacle of sport. I think like the Olympics, you know, you want to see the Simone Biles, you want to see the yeah, they know they've won it. Federer, you want to see all the big stars. If it's not the pinnacle of your sport, if it's not something that's going to bring those stars out, if it's not something that's worthy of that, I don't know that I would bother. You could do it at the amateur level, like boxing. You know, boxing do it at an amateur level. But I don't know how you would get the recovery, to be honest. I don't know how you would do it, how you would score it, how you'd get the recovery from it. I don't know that I would include the biggest names. I don't know that I would include the biggest names. I feel like they should be there. I feel like those big names should be there, but it's not the pinnacle of the sport, is it? It's not the biggest thing. It's never going to replace being UFC champion. So I kind of think like you could do it for the amateurs. Maybe the people that haven't turned pro. I think that could be interesting and treat it like the boxing. Because an Olympic gold, if you said to Anthony Joshua, do you want to be the world heavyweight champion or do you want to be like compete for the Olympic gold? He wants to be the world heavyweight champion. But for the amateurs, the biggest thing is if you're an Olympic medalist. That's a massive thing to get as an amateur, and I think you could maybe do that for MMA. So I would look to go that way with it. Simping should be a sport. Listen. Simping ain't easy. If cricket was in the Olympics, I would definitely play that, says Thruka. Days when AEW take shots at WWE, then they are written in the same headline together with WWE. There are still millions who don't know about AEW, so having your name with WWE is smart. Them taking... Okay, well, that's... I mean, that's... So what you're saying is they do it for self-promotion, but my argument is that it's cheap, it's cringe, it's not great self-promotion. Like, I don't think trying to take shots and run down another company is going to win you many favours with the majority of people. I think there's some that will enjoy it, but I think the majority of people are going to get tired of it. Like, a lot of people aren't interested in, like, a war. So I think for those that are really interested in seeing the two companies go at each other, I think for them it's exciting. For them it's interesting. But I think for a lot of us that aren't interested in that, it's just a bit cringe. Like, you just want the shows to be good. Just want both the shows to put out good content. So I would be critical. If WWE took shots at AEW, I'd be critical. If AEW take shots At WWE, I'd be critical. Either way, I don't care. I'd be critical because I just don't think there's a need for it. There's been loads of it. And maybe the odd couple at first, you go, oh, you've seen what they've done there. Because you wonder how they're going to approach it. So when there's the odd couple, but if it just keeps happening, it's just... It's so cheap and easy and just low-hanging fruit. It's not clever. I'm not impressed by it. Silly. It's just, I don't like it. It's not for me. But I'm sure there are people out there that enjoy it. But I think that AEW would be better served to just focus on themselves. Which, as I said, I think they have, by and large, done a very good job of. Tall Paul said, you shouldn't have to put others down to elevate yourself. Look in the aftermath of the last war, wrestling has lost more than half of its audience. Days, WWE and WCW were taking shots back in the day. They were. They absolutely were. But I do think that WWE actually learnt that if it just focused on itself, it resulted in better results for them. So they were absolutely taking shots because WWE was doing like the Huckster and the Nacho Man. But you got to remember that was at a time where they were losing the war. When they actually stopped and focused on themselves a little bit more and didn't take shots as much, that was better for them. You know, when they brought through Stone Cold and they brought through The Rock. And don't forget as well, a lot of the shots that were being taken were because the other person was taking shots. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, WCW was giving out WWE's results on air. So WCW was actually announcing, right, tonight on the competition, they're going to have this happen. Because it was taped. So they could get the results, and then they could tell the audience, don't bother turning over. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. That's dirty, innit? It's a dirty tactic from WCW. I don't think Eric Bischoff regrets anything. I don't think he's bothered that he did it. But it backfired as well. Famously, he gave out the Mick Foley's going to become champion. That'll put butts in seats. I think that was Tony Schiavone's line, was it? Oh, that'll put butts in seats. And about 250,000 people changed the channel. You know, you got to be careful with this stuff as well, because you can take shots and it can end up really backfiring on you. Really backfiring. And that was an example of where it backfired on WCW. And when WWE just started focusing on themselves a little bit more and focused on, you know, building The Rock, building Foley, building Stone Cold, getting stuck into the Attitude Era, once that started to shift over, you know, they started to power ahead. So if you do want to take lessons from the last war, I would argue one of the lessons is focus on yourself. It might even be the biggest lesson. Focus on your product. Focus on yourself. Don't think that by running down the competition that makes your product any better, because it doesn't. It doesn't. Running down the competition doesn't make your product any better, and you can't paper over a bad product. And WWE have definitely got a bad product at the moment, so they need to very much focus on themselves. And I would argue that AEW are not in a strong enough position to be doing stuff like that, so they need to focus on themselves as well. I don't mind it from time to time, but not to 2 to 3 times a week like it has been. Let us find the gymnastics. There we go. They should push Eva Marie, definitely. If you want ratings, start pushing Eva Marie now. Eva Marie is my boo. Daniel said, I think amateur MMA should be in the Olympics. I think that would be good. That definitely builds some stars, and then you know, you'd be excited to see them, wouldn't you, when they go into UFC or they go into like Dana White's Contender Series or whatever it might be. Team Days, hello. I hope you are well. Still 1-0 to the Netherlands, and we are just under 6 minutes away from going over to the gymnastics. Yeah, boy! Hashtag push Eva. Yes, hashtag push Eva all the way back to NXT. I would say out the company, but I really don't. I don't like anyone losing their job. Not even Eva Marie. Push Eva to 205 Live. Push Eva to catering. Push her off a cliff. I can't support that either. Right, we've got 4 minutes 40. Do you know what? The hockey is going to come to an end just as the gymnastics start. This is beautiful. Dana White would be furious if he lose some talent to a contender series. Dana White would be furious if he lose some talent to a contender series. What do you mean, bud? What do you mean? He's saying if they do well in the Olympics, they bypass the contender series. Because I'd agree with that. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I just think wherever you put them, it's going to obviously bring in a lot of interest. I mean, depends what they did. Do you know what I mean? If they won, like, bronze, would you put them... Well, I don't know what you'd do with them. If they won bronze, you'd still be interested. But is it if you win a medal, you just go straight to the fight night? And perhaps you just don't even... Or would you put them in Ultimate Fighter, or... I don't know. Didn't GB used to be top 3 for medals? What happened? We were third in London, but then that was our games. So, and that was an incredible performance. We were over the moon with that. I mean, actually, if I don't know where we were in the Beijing 2008 medal table. Let's have a look. Beijing medal table, we were actually 4th. We were 4th in Beijing, but don't forget, we'd already won the bid 3 years before to be in 2012. So the work had really started for Great Britain to get ready for the games that we were hosting. So Beijing was like really the start of something for us, where we were 4th. London, we were 3rd. I think then we had a bit of an aftermath of the games as well in Rio, where we were actually 2nd. We actually improved on like we were 2nd in the table. It's no way would we ever repeat that. This is now a couple of games past London 2012, isn't it? Like London 2012, Rio, now we're in Tokyo. So this is and a pandemic. I mean, the pandemic has caused a lot of disruption. It's disrupted everyone, but it's really disrupted us. We're sending people that have just not been competing at all. We're sending people that just really are not ready. They've had one competition, and they're just not really in a good place. But yeah, we weren't too sure what to expect at these ones. I mean, if someone said you can be 5th and you'll finish above Australia, I'll take that. In all fairness, if someone said you can be 6th but you finish above Australia, I'd take that as well. So I don't mind this. I wouldn't want to be much lower than this, but I would just want us to finish above Australia. I've just gone back to 2004. In 2004, we were 10th. So in 2004, we were 10th. We've gone from 10th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd to who knows. Who knows where we'll finish in this one. At the moment, we're 6th. Raw Underground was a complete mess. Yeah, it was. There's the hardcore fans that saw Nick Gage ripping Jericho's forehead with a fork said that's not even a fraction of what he usually does. I wonder what the flippy usually does. Yeah. Well, it's on... I mean, I saw that Dark Side thing, and it's normally like The whole ring surrounded with like fluorescent tubes, and it's the normal like deathmatch stuff, you know. I don't rate it. Watching two people just rip each other apart, it's not for me. Isn't it crazy the Winter Olympics start on the February 4th? I'm excited. Mark says, ha ha ha, poor GB. Mate, don't you dare go anywhere. Don't you dare go anywhere, Mark. I want you around when this thing finishes. I want you around when this Olympics finishes. Don't you dare go anywhere. We'll see. We'll see. There's a long way to go. We've still got the artistic swimming. I've got high hopes for that. Eva Marie is my favourite wrestler of all time. Days, there's 4 quarters in hockey, not 2 halves. Oh, okay. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Because the gymnastics is starting now anyway. And BBC has left it. So forget it. Forget it. Are they going to go to the gymnastics, actually? Right. Struth. Let's go over to the gymnastics, mate. There we go. Australia is down under, so the UK will always be above the Aussies. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Days, the amount of violence I prefer is what they showed in WWE. Nothing more and nothing less. Me and you should have a hardcore death match. Told Paul said Team GB started slow in London, but once the track and field started, the medals came. Do you mean running in? And if I'm right, you have to acknowledge us. No. Not making any bets. Not considering we're losing right now. Maybe if we was ahead, I'd be a bit more confident. We've still got Dina Asher-Smith. Yes! KGT in the heptathlon, and Holly Bradshaw, JBL's wife, in the pole vault. So look at this. There's a lot coming up. I think it's only good when this rivalry is believable that these guys want to kill them. Mark says once it's finished. Well, all I'm going to say is do not go anywhere, Mark. Do not go anywhere. I want you to invite all of Australia here for the end of these games. Get everyone you know. Because it is going to be... I am going to be happy and glorious. That's what I'm going to be. God save the Queen. God save the Queen. God bless you, Mom. Febin said, Days, do you think Amos will also be turned into a comedy act eventually, like Carly? Probably. Big Show was. Carly was. Amos probably will, yeah. Braun was, wasn't he? Running around the ring to choo-choo noises. Days, the Russian athletes got impressive skills in most of the Olympics, especially the gymnastics. This is true. This is true. They're doing very well. They're doing very, very well. I am in New Zealand and it is my bedtime. I hope Australia wins. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come on, you're in New Zealand. You're not rooting for them. They're the evil neighbours. You don't want them. Come on. Come on, New Zealand. I've been cheering for you. Been cheering for you throughout these games, New Zealand. We need Choo Choo Braun again. Right, we're just running down some of the results. Jay says Australia. He's tired days. He meant to say Great Britain. Women's windsurfing. So she is going to win a medal. Austria lead the golf. All right, they're just running down some of the results. When it's over, I'm going to sing It's Coming Home. It's coming top 4. It's coming home. That would be nice. I don't mind what British songs you want to win when we beat you, mate. Honestly, I don't mind. You can sing that. You can sing God Save the Queen. You can sing Rule Britannia, Jerusalem. Any of those great classic songs. Woodgate woes. Woes for Woodgate. We watched that. What's the highlight of the day so far? You being here, Tharuka. You being here is my highlight of the day. My highlight of the day might be about to start. Let's go New Zealand. Track and field. She said it's going to get even more compelling. Track and field. Yes. This is the Olympics, innit? Bum 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 bum. I can't get no sleep. Bit of Faithless. Oh man, this is a good video package. The Athletics are coming. Let's go New Zealand. Bedtimes are for fools. Asher Smith tomorrow. Remember when I schooled Days on Twitter about what a bad word is and what it wasn't? Do you remember when I sent you an article that showed you was wrong? Do you remember that? Do you remember it? Do you remember how you know that you don't ever tell anyone that? Yeah, the USA guy, what's happening? He's out. That's it. That sucks, doesn't it? So Sam Kendrick's men's pole vault. All have been released apart from 3 for the Aussies. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be so careful with who you're meeting up with, but... No Simone Biles, right. They're going to the gymnastics. BBC are going to the gymnastics. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Gymnastics. I'm still watching beach volleyball. Where are the gymnastics? They're starting. Okay, so they're twins, are they? Oh. Austin, Mark Art ganging up, but I will protect you. It's okay. Just a bit of bants. Who do you think will win? I think we're all going to win because this is going to be brilliant. They're well out, these two. They're like twins or something, and they're writing down words to try and see what the other one's thinking, and they're just getting this completely wrong. It's not a good sign for what's to come, in my opinion. Twins. I think they're twins. They certainly look like twins. They act like twins. Okay. We're just waiting. We're just watching like the introductions at the moment, so you're not missing anything. Right now, they're just going through the intros, and we will be keeping up with the scores. Love your sense of humour and banting. Bants everywhere. Everyone's banting. So, let me just have a look at something. I thought I heard someone call me. Right, so we've got the gymnastics on TV. We're just waiting for it to begin. Gymnastics time, says Mob Deep. Yep. We watched this yesterday, and it was brilliant. Really, really enjoyed it. It was the men's all-round. Today is the women's all-round, and it's really good when you've got the information on the computer. It really, really helps. So if you want to try and follow along, that's the way that I would recommend it. Obviously, I'll bring that information anyway, so you don't have to do it. But the scores come through on there, and you can kind of get a live feed as to how everything's going. Where did you go? I thought someone called me. I was sat here, and I thought I heard something, and I was like, that's not usual. That's not normal for someone to call me whilst I'm streaming. So I just went to check, but it wasn't. It must have been. I'm now officially hearing voices, so I don't need anyone to be concerned. When it starts, does it come up on the live stream? No, we can't because copyright. But I can certainly keep you up to date with everything that's happening. I can tell you that the US pair of Sunisa Lee and Jade Carey, and I believe it's Jade Carey that is replacing Simone Biles. They're starting on the vault. Uneven bars is going to be the Great British pair, the Gadirova sisters. So Jessica Gadirova and Jennifer Gadirova. They're the twins that she's just talking about. Who can lose this title? They're saying there's a real chance for us to get something in that top 10. Don't know about a medal. I mean, the standard is so high. I mean, I thought Sunisa Lee looked really good the other day. Really, really good. The twist is, how do you untwist yourself? Days, is it today over in Tokyo, the athletics, or tomorrow morning? It's so hard. I keep having this conversation with people, and it's really difficult because it's at different times, isn't it? And there's different time zones, and so for me, it's tomorrow, but for you, it might be a different day. I mean, right now in Japan, it's about 8 o'clock at night, so it'll be a different day. Based on crowd reaction, do you think Riddle is the most over guy on the roster? Based on crowd reaction, do I think Riddle is the most over guy on the roster? Definitely one of. I mean, I think Edge is really over as well. Becky is obviously really over also, because they were chanting for her and she wasn't around. So only a few countries have medalled in this event, says Harris. Days should put up a new pair of bants. Days should put up a new pair of bants. Just bants, mate. Just bants. Bants everywhere. Right. They said settle back. They're going to stick with this. Right. Are we waiting to get going, are we? So, I'll bring you the scores as they come through. There's 4 rotations. We're waiting for Alice D'Amato on the balance beam. Okay. I mean, I feel like we're going to be looking at the... She's fallen. She's fallen. Alice D'Amato has fallen. She doesn't seem to be in a great place here. Bless. I really feel for them. Like, certainly like with this, I mean, you've fallen. That's you out of the picture straight away. I mean, to win a medal, you've got to be perfect on all apparatus. She's thrown it away right at the start. I mean, there's no way you're winning a medal in this field with a fall on the beam. I mean, I don't think that she was really expecting a medal, to be honest, but I suppose you can't really help but dream, can you, if you was in it? Nice triple twist. I mean, she looks a bit dejected. Right, here we go. The American, Sunisa Lee. I've been very impressed with her. She's only 18. Third highest qualifier, Sunisa Lee. Here's Sunisa Lee. Lands it. Brilliant. Look great. She's pleased with that. She's pleased with that. They said that was her lowest score in the qualification. No scores coming through yet. I'm concerned for crowds at WWE events. Why? Why are you concerned? Days, we mentioned about Kevin and Sammy. I wonder if they'll be interested at all to resign their contract. Resign. AEW seems perfect for both of them. Depends. I don't know. I mean, it depends. It depends what Vince wants to do. I mean, if Vince sits down with them and says, look, I know it's not been brilliant, but we've gone through a pandemic. You know, if Vince is concerned about them going to AEW, if Vince thinks that's going to move the dial, I don't know. Vince can always speak to them and say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you this much money. I'm going to... So, I think the ball is always in Vince's court. Plus, don't forget, Kevin Owens is a family man. Money's going to talk. Sunisa Lee with a 14.6 on the vault. That's excellent. 14.6. The Italian balance beam performance, 11.6. Got it. Landed it. Tell you what, it's a massive vault there from the Brazilian. Massive from the Brazilian. Floor routine by another Italian, a different Italian, got 13. Days, couldn't we have said the same about Brian? I don't know, actually. I don't know, because I think Brian came back from an injury, and I think Brian wanted specifically to fight in New Japan. I think Brian, for a while, had dreams of kind of going and fighting over there, and I think they probably tried to sign Brian. I think they probably tried to re-sign him, but I just think it's going to be very, very difficult to do if he's got his heart set on New Japan. I mean, I don't actually know what happened with the WWE New Japan deal, to be honest, because I heard that there was talks. It was reported, wasn't it, that there was like some talks going on between WWE and New Japan. So I think WWE, Nick Khan was trying to do something there, and potentially that could have kept Daniel Bryan around. But those talks seems to have fallen or failed, or something's gone wrong. Maybe AEW just beat them to the punch. Uneven bars for Great Britain. Jessica Gadirova has scored 13-6 on uneven bars. So 13-6 on uneven bars. We're starting to get our first scores kind of coming through now. In all fairness, the vault should move quite quick, but already we've only still had that one score from Sunisa Lee. I'd like to see the Brazilian score, because the BBC really was impressed with what she did on the vault. Brian always seemed really interested outside of WWE. It's not surprising he went to AEW. Austin want to be in my corner for a death match. When do you think CM Punk, Daniel Bryan in AEW will have a match? I don't know, but I mean, CM Punk probably at All In, because I think we've got the Rampage thing first. That new show is first, and then we go to it was a 15.3, that vault from the Brazilian. 15.3. Wow. That's huge. Anything top, you're looking for top end 14 and 15s. So Jessica Gadirova getting a 13-6, I think, is disappointing on uneven bars for GB. So we've had two vaults at the moment. Sunisa Lee with 14-6, and the Brazilian on vault with a 15-3. Yeah, I'm not sure when Daniel will have his first match. But I would guess that CM Punk will come in for that AEW Rampage, and then his first show will be All Out, All In, Shake It All About. BBC have put the news on. I think, don't you turn it over to like BBC Two? Sometimes they have it on there, or as an answer, the following contest: cute light tubes, kendo sticks, deathmatch. I am super excited for Cross versus Joe at Takeover. Days Bray Wyatt is being advertised for August 9th Raw. There we go then. It's on his way. Vault White. Oh my God, the American just did a 15.2. So Sunisa Lee with a 14-6. Wow, there's some big scores here. 15s are huge. So the Brazilian 15-3. Jake Carey, USA 15-2. It's just, I mean, this is a big scoring apparatus anyway, but these are big scores. Any 15s are very, very impressive. We should have all the vault scores in soon. Days Owens always takes risks with high spots and stuff. Even then, not only have they made him irrelevant, but also I remember Braun squash him like a jobber. Do you think he should re-sign? Do I think Kevin Owens should re-sign? It's hard to answer that without knowing the offers on the table. So I think if AEW give him an offer that is as good, and they say they're going to treat him as a top star, then he probably should go. But if the money is so substantially different, and WWE say that they're going to, book him well, use him well, then maybe he should stay with WWE. I mean, if WWE say, look, we'll give you another run with the Universal title. We'll give you, more money than AEW are offering, and we will put the belt on you. We'll give you a good 6-month run. 6-month run with the belt. Build you up, 6-month run, and we'll give you money as good as AEW. And when you lose the belt, we'll look after you. We'll make sure that you're treated right, kind of a thing. Then probably stay in WWE. But I don't know what those negotiations are going to be like. So it's a bit difficult to say. On the vault so far, USA 14-6, Brazil 15-3, USA 15-2, Belgium 13-9. On the uneven bars, Britain 13-6. That's the only score we've had so far on uneven bars. Balance beam, Italy 11-6, Germany 12-9. Floor routine, Italy 13, Belgium 12-6. Russia was banned for using PEDs. Legend Killer said, I'm watching the gymnastics. Shout out to you, bud. I am as well. It's good stuff, man. Really, really fun. I've really enjoyed the gymnastics. Do you know, I never watched Simone Biles perform at the Olympics. I saw highlights, but I never sat down and watched her do her whole thing. I regret that now. 14-5 from the first Russian on the vault. Uneven bars, Britain 13-6, France 13-8. Days, if you ever turn 22, how will you celebrate? I will probably cry myself to sleep. Because getting old is for losers. ROC, the Russian Olympic Committee. That's correct. Let's Dance. Shout out to you. I'm going to put on Eurosport. Right, we're just watching Balance Beam at the moment. Balance Beam, and it is Japanese Murakami. So far the scores have been 11-6, 12-9, 12-5 on the Balance Beam. Some lovely jumps, very clean from the Japanese gymnast. And over. Oh, landed it. So impressive what they do. There's a few elements that they have to do, like a twist on the balance beam and whatever, and it's good. She's doing it well. Ooh. It's going for a big dismount. Here we go. Running. Handstand. Couple of backflips. Lands it. Slight step forward, but... it's interesting with multiple things happening. The BBC coverage is different from American TV. Well, the thing with the BBC is you can press the red button, I believe, and then go to a few different places. But on our main channel, BBC One, they just kind of bring you the big, whatever they think you'd be most interested in, which is obviously going to be largely Team GB stuff, as I would imagine it is in every country. That was a 13.7 balance beam performance, which is a good score. I've been enjoying the streams late at night. I'll miss the streams when they're done because I like stay up late with wrestling days. Mac has got some USA flags in the chat. I can tell you that they're doing very well. Sunisa Lee with a 14.6. But Jade Carey, who I think has replaced Simone Biles, has come in and delivered a 15.2. It is absolutely insane. So, Sunisa Lee, 14.6. The Brazilian, 15.3. Jade Carey with a 15.2. Belgium with a 13.9. And Russia got 14.5, 14.6. It means the Brazilian is leading. We're not done with the first rotation yet, but the Brazilian is leading on 15.3. Jade Carey is on 15.2. So Brazil, USA, Russia at the moment. We've got the second British girl on the uneven bars at the moment. What I like about Discovery Plus is you could just follow them, the people you want. If you want to just watch like the GB team, you can just go to Discovery Plus and just watch the uneven bars. And then when they move to the next one, just jump to the different stream. Canada, we're just about to see Brooklyn Moores. She is on the balance beam. Scores on balance beam so far, 11-6, 12-9, 12-5, 13-7. So we're about to see the Canadian. Nice. Oh, that was nice. Little bit sloppy, but she kind of like kicked out to the side a little to get a balance, but it was very high difficulty. Good. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid stuff from the Canadian. Lots of dancing in this one. Oh, again, almost loses it. It's so funny how they're like wobble to the side and then she just goes like that and she's perfectly center again. It's like this resets them somehow. Bang. Big dismount, slight step back. I think there was quite a few little errors in there, but I do think there was some... I think the difficulty was quite high at times. I don't think that's a score that's going to trouble the top end of the table, but it was a nice little routine. We'll see what the Canadian can score. I'm so determined to stay up for the whole stream. Days, I joined earlier, and then I decided to leave. I knew you'd be here forever, so I'm just popping in to say... I know I ask pretty much every day, but how are things today? It's been a weird one today, to be honest. It's it's been a weird one because there's not been loads for GB. We've had a silver and a bronze. I kind of think that there's been a few things to keep an eye on and a few things to watch. But yeah, things are getting good now. Now we're at the gymnastics. And I'm definitely here for this. Days Japan is top with 15 gold, not 14. Yeah, well, it's probably refreshed it not too long ago. We can refresh it. It's not a live table, unfortunately. You have to refresh the. I'm getting it from the. I am getting it from the Olympics website. Ugh. There we go. Did you manage to check Pereira's goal pre-season? No. If I haven't done it on stream, then I haven't done it. What was the Canadian score? 12-4. 12-4. So, the balance beam, Italy 11-6, Germany 12-9, France 12-5, Japan 13-7, Canada 12-4. On the uneven bars so far, Great Britain 13-6 and a 12-4 as well. It's not great from the British pair. I mean, look, Britain, we didn't know what to quite expect, but I think, you know, it's not where we want it to be. Dang it, USA. You need to get 2 more now. He is the pre-season POLO. It's trending on Twitter. He is the pre-season POLO. Who is this? Pereira. Man United's Pereira. I used to watch your WWE. Henry Sniper, shout out to you, buds. Right, are we done with this first rotation yet? No, we're still waiting for a little bit. At the moment, it is the Brazilian in the lead with Jade Carey in second. Sunisa Lee will come through. I mean, a 14-6 is a good score. So, it's a good score. Hungarian just got a 14-2. I think this is... I think the vault is like... They said Sunisa Lee's like weakest apparatus. I have to say, I live with Austin. And I'm forever locked in a basement. Yeah, I can believe that. I definitely believe that. Right, uneven bars. We've got China. On balance beam, we've got Spain. On floor, we're done. So we've got our floor routines. Italy 13, Belgium 12-6, Netherlands 12, Germany 13-1, Switzerland 13-3, and Korea 12-6. So that's the floor. Vault, we've got USA 14-6 and 15-2, Brazil 15-3, Belgium 13-9, and Russia 14-5 and 14-6. At the moment, Jessica is in 11th place and Jennifer is in 20th. The US pair are in 2nd and 4th. Uh, 12.6 on the floor for the Korean. We're just waiting for another couple of results to come in. The loss of points that she'll get for that fall, especially in between skills, she had to connect to build her score, says Michael. Michael, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Yeah. The Brazilian in the lead at the moment. If there's a pinball machine and bar in the dungeon, then sign me up, says Diego. Henry Sniper, shout out to you. No worries. Days, who is the best person in the chat? Best person in the chat is Michael. Called it. Michael. Sorry, guys. I don't like to have favourites, but I've got a favourite. Australia's 8 gold medals were Jess Fox canoeing, 2 from rowing, 5 from swimming. Right, we're done with the first rotation. We've got Brazil first. We've got USA second. We've got Russia third. USA fourth. Russia fifth. The British girls are in 11th and 21st. The USA girls are 2nd and 4th. People say, me, it's me. I'm the best. I'm the best. Right, first rotation is done. Austin said it should have been me. It should have been me. Oh, I got a little bit of food, guys. We were looking at Popeye's chicken earlier. So I've got a pizza, and it is the worst pizza in the world. This thing is... I'm embarrassed to show it, but look. Just horrible. Doesn't that look horrific? It's the only thing that we've got that I might be able to eat. Horrible. When people say the food in the UK is bad, they're not lying. Awful. Look at it. I'll show you again. Look at that. It is awful. So, yeah. Starving, man. I don't think I didn't do dinner very well. I just had some rice with some fish. But not much fish. I think it's lesson learnt. Right. First rotation done. Next rotation. The leaders are going on to uneven bars. The British girls are going on to balance beam. Where's Michael? Michael, how cut dirty pizza? Horrible. Horrible. Why is there only 4 rotations for the girls? Why don't they have to do, like, pommel horse? Because the boys yesterday had to do 6 pieces of apparatus. Pizza should always have pineapple. Dude. Awful. What is the best food in the UK? There is good food in the UK. I think, I don't know, man. You can get some really good fish and chips. Really good. I don't know what I'd recommend. I mean, I suppose if you want something English, fish and chips is what you need, isn't it? We haven't started with the second rotation yet, by the way, in case you're wondering. John said, honestly, the men's gymnastics is more exciting. Yeah, UK fish and chips, says Henry. Good Pakistani Turkish Persian. I don't know that. I don't think I've ever had Persian food. What's Persian food? What's Persian food? Did you see Zelina cried when she heard Black was released? I didn't see that, no. I didn't see that. What was the question? Her booking has been bad. What do you think? It has been bad. I really don't get why you bring her back and then have her lose her first match. I didn't get it. It was bad. Rice meat on a big platter. Okay. I haven't got Instagram. What's it say? What does their Instagram post say, Alex? That's funny, Austin. That's funny. Whoever puts pineapple on pizza deserves to be elbow dropped. What games are on Friday night? Athletics start tomorrow. Get a bit of the old athletics on the go. We've got a bit of boxing. We got a bit of kayak. We got a bit of swimming. We got a bit of rowing. We got the athletics. There's no medals apart from the men's 10,000 in athletics. But we do get the women's 100-meter heats. So that's going to be interesting. Isn't Persian food and Middle Eastern food the same? I don't know. I don't know what Persian food is. I'll have a look. Let's have a look. Persian food. If you are just joining us, then first rotation done on women's gymnastics. Brazil first. USA second, and Russia third. I've got okay. I found some Persian food. I'm going to show you some Persian food, and you'll have to tell me if this looks yum yum. There we go. I mean, I think that looks okay. I think that looks all right. I don't actually know what that meat is, to be honest. It's not sausage, is it? And is that like a hummus dip? That looks quite nice. I would definitely eat that. That looks pretty good, says... it's lamb, says Harris. Right, here we go. I think we're about to get started with the second rotation. Yeah, it's hummus. I could eat that. What was the white stuff? I think that was garlic sauce. How can you be the most important, influential, inspiring person in that? And I'm stuck with Tommy and Austin's bank. Has days turned into food? Oh, dude. We were talking about Popeyes earlier. I was starving. The French gymnast has just managed to get on the beam, and she has been like, whoa. It looks like a lamb kofta, like kebab meat, but shaped into sausage, but rather than slices. I've never had that. I'd be totally down for trying that. Okay, so we've got the French girl right now. She really struggled at the start of this routine. She's doing all right now, though. Brazil, USA, Russia are the leaders after the first rotation. COVID-19 scare earlier as the USA men's pole voter tested positive. Yeah. Almost knocked out the Australian men's pole voter, but the news came through. Australia negative to COVID-19. You would normally have a nice Turkish tea with that. You look like Brent TV, the gold digit guy. Yeah. What? I don't know. She looks disappointed. The French girl, I mean, I thought she did really well. Look, that beam is not wide at all, is it? I should imagine Reginald would be good at this. Floor, Germany, 12.4. First score come in from the second rotation. Not a good routine for the French captain, says Michael. Days, you could beat Jake Paul. Easy, mate. Easy. A Yorkshire pudding Sunday lunch is tasty, says Diego. Mob Deep said the French one bottled it. Look at this. We're just seeing the start. Whoa. She should get points for staying on. Definitely get points for staying on. You'd be good at this. I'd be amazing at this, mate. I'd boss this, no trouble. 13.4 for the Belgium on the vault. That's our second score that's come through. Yeah, the men had to do 6 apparatus. The girls only have to do 4. And she's cheering on. She's cheering someone on. She's cheering on someone on the floor routine. Her That's nice, isn't it? She's cheering on her friend, her teammate. But this is all individual. There's a big cheer in the crowd. There seems to be, I suppose all the parents are there, aren't they? You can't really take 13-year-olds without taking the parents. So I'd imagine the parents are all there. I mean, right now, I'm not even looking. Right now, I'm not even looking at what's happening with the routine. They're not leaving this girl. It's a bit weird coverage. I'm gonna try different stream. I'm watching a woman cheer on another woman, and I'm not seeing what's happening. So they're saying that Dos Santos' medal hopes are gone. She got the French girl we were just looking at got a 12.1 on the balance beam. Volt at the moment 13-4 for Belgium. Netherlands 13.2. The start of the beam routine. Wow. Are you watching the Oh, she fell! She fell. The Chinese girl fell. Oh. And the British girls will have seen that and they're next. I hope that doesn't China out of the chase. It's cruel to laugh when a gin. Is it cruel to laugh? Nah. Do what you want, mate. Right, we're waiting to see the end of this balance beam routine. I mean, it's not going to be a big score. Gutted. Yeah, I mean, to carry on knowing that you've fallen and that the score's ruined. I wouldn't be able to get on the beam to fall off it in the first place. Do you think you could get gold in the pole vault? Yep, straight away. Easy, mate. It's not even that high. It looks higher on TV, but it's only about up here. You know what I mean? Where can I watch online? I don't know, buddy. I'm watching on Discovery Plus. Here's Jade Carey. She got a 15.2 on the vault. She is currently in second place. The Brazilian got 14.6. On the uneven bars. That was the leader. 14.6 isn't an amazing score. If Jade can get something big here. I swear this Jade girl didn't qualify. Stuck it. That's nice little, good little routine that looked like. There's Simone Biles. Simone Biles is in the crowd. Didn't look that happy. She wasn't like, yeah! She was... Yeah, this could put Jade in top. It's big moment this for her. See what the score comes in at. We've only had one score on uneven bars so far. We've still not had the British girls' second rotation yet. I tried a couple of things on the beam whilst I was training. It was crazy hard, really disorientating. Only 4 inches wide. Just trying to do one spin is awkward. Fell off trying to do a half turn. Dude, unless you, unless the bar you're talking about can provide drinks, I ain't going anywhere near it. So respect to you, my friend. Could you imagine if I walked into like a place and they went, right, should we go to the bar? And they took me to that. Should we go to the bar? Oh yes, come on, let's go to the bar. Right, okay. What I need to do is handstand, a couple of little spins around here. Obviously, we're going to need a big dismount. Where's the beer? $13.5. $13.5 for Jade Carey. It's not a good score. Damn. She just said the word damn. I definitely read her lips and she said damn. I don't think the difficulty was really there, to be honest. It was a nice little routine. It seemed a little bit safe. Yeah. She's in second. She's in second at the moment, but she's 1.2 behind. Still no British scores. 13.5. So at the moment, Brazil first, Jade second. Days can lip read. Dude, she said damn. Honestly. I don't like to use such language on the stream, but that is exactly what she said. I was being told earlier to check the Man United Instagram thing. What's happening? James will know. James, what's happening? What's happening with Man United? I'm still in Austin's basement, and I have to hunt for rats to eat. Can you give me Popeye's pizza? Desperate times for desperate measures. This isn't Popeye's pizza. This isn't... I wouldn't even give this to the rats. Advith says India. I don't think India are in this, my friend. No. No Indian competitors in the gymnastics. 12-9 on the balance beam. 12-9 for Jennifer Gadirova. 14 for Murakami, the Japanese. 14 on the floor. These are low scores, man. These are low scores. Guys were like smashing 14.5 on a consistent basis. Go Sunisa Lee. She might do all right here. She did a 14.6 on her weakest apparatus. So she might do all right. $12.9 for Jennifer Gadirova. Days important updates. Only got in contact. Her tablet has been stolen and hacked. Oh, no way. No way. In my mind, she blocked you. You, not me. She blocked all of you because you were annoying AF. And now she's slept on it and changed her mind. That's what I think's happened. Tharuka asks, how has the gymnastics been? Little bit low scores, to be honest. I feel that Sunisa Lee and the Brazilian girl are going to be really battling. But other than that, there's a lot of falls. There's a lot of errors. There's a lot of 12s, 13s. Whoa! The Belgian. The Belgian on the uneven bars has just done a 15-2. Any 15s are monstrous. So the Belgian actually goes into second place. So right now it's Brazil, Belgium, USA, but Sunisa Lee has not had her second go yet. $15.2. Can't see anything about United apart from a goal and 25 years. Oh, okay. Earlier on, it was like, get over to Instagram now. Get over to Instagram. Okay. Thank you, James. I mean, in fairness, other than Varane being confirmed, I can't think what it would have been anyway. Morning, I just woke up and I've got the gymnastics on. Shauna, shout out to you. Yeah, we're working our way through them. I hear you, Kevin. They can't finish above us. Australia cannot finish above GB. I've got all the vault results for the second rotation, so I'm going to give you those. Belgium, 13-4. Netherlands, 13-2. Germany, 13-4. Switzerland, 14-8. Korea, 13-4. Italy, 14. Britain, not going well. Currently, and they will drop lower, 16th at the moment, and the other one hasn't had a go yet. Steve says, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. It's going very well for the Aussies. Watching people in competitions mess up does put a lot of overthinking for other competitors. Mistakes breed mistakes. It's always better to not watch other people. I mean, I wonder if there's a way where you can just block it all out. I wonder if there's a way where you can just, like, focus on yourself. England will slap Australia in the Ashes, don't worry. I'm not sure that's true. Varane and Pogba FaceTimed on Instagram. Okay. Days, I don't know why I wasn't the favourite in the chat. I was your right-hand man in the Monica Days rivalry after I betrayed them. So now my allegiance is with you is over. It's a heartbreaking loss. It's a heartbreaking loss. But I don't think we don't really have the teams anymore, so I think we'll survive. But I thank you for your service, 50/50 TV. You will always be remembered. I will tell the village folk of you. Russia just did a 14-8 on uneven bars. What happened to Jerry and his mate from the bar last year from SmackDown? What happened to Jerry and his mate from the bar? What? What are we on about? I have no idea. Team GB is unlucky in Taekwondo. Tharuka saying, I'm loving the Olympics. Getting in one's head is the breeding ground for mistakes. I wonder, could you go up to them in between and just be like... Just talk to them nice, but just include the word falling a lot. Stumble. Just like chat away, go watch your favourite song. My favourite song is Falling by Alicia Keys. I love that song. Do you know how it goes? It goes, I keep on falling. Anyway, I've got to go, but good luck with your routine. 14.9 for Melinkova. She goes into silver. Here we go. Is this Great Britain? No. No, Sunisa Lee. Scout said, can you tell me who is in front in the medal tally out of Australia and GB? Right. Well, I can right now. It is Australia. There's no denying it. We can't hide from it. It is Australia, but Scout, please come back at the end of the Olympics, because I can't wait to give you the update then. I can't wait to give you the update then. When the whole thing's actually over, I'll give you the update then, buddy. She's very crooked here, Sunisa Lee. She kind of went over to the side a little bit. Oh, come on, Sunisa. Come on, Sunisa. Sticks it perfect. Is that good enough to put Sunisa Lee top? $15.2. They reckon that's going to be a 15. Everyone's so nice to each other, aren't they? Oh, so incredible. So there was a slight mistake in there, but they're saying that the judges might not have seen it, but the difficulty is incredible. And she sticks the landing perfect. Sunisa Lee, a 15-3. It's a big, big score. 15-3 for Sunisa Lee. It puts her second, but only by 0.066. 0.066. Big for Sunisa Lee. Anyone in the chat wants to join that story, you can. Days, don't worry, we'll clean up in cycling. Days, do you go? Days, go to you straight downstream. Okay. $15.3. Big for Sunisa. She's second. Are we done with all the second rotations? There's one more. We're just waiting for the British girl. Right, I'll tell you where we are at the halfway point in a minute. As soon as we get the final score in, Jennifer Gadarova is 20th out of 23. So it's not going well for Jennifer Gadarova. Right. Yeah, they're going to show us Jessica now. This is the Great Britain. Difficult.